What's good, people? It's Twan Dunn, 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man, on a Tuesday, man. It is now 1:45. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be responding to this press conference live. I think Taylor Moton already went. He didn't have a whole lot to say. I'm going to go ahead and put the link down in the chat, man. So whoever wants to join can join. As we live respond, and we are going to begin today talking about the picks that we picked up. So the link is now in the chat. Nick, try to stay with up.
Who's goody?
Oh.
Who talked? I haven't even peeped these press conferences. Who talked?
It was Taylor Moton. He was the only one that went. He went for a small time. He was talking about playing with somebody and retiring soon.
What did he say about retiring?
It's not like this is last year.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest with you though. With the way you could take his mannerisms, like I'm not putting words in his mouth, but he didn't look that enthused to be there. And we saw what Josie Jewell did last year, so.
What if he retires?
Yeah,
I mean, we get that bread back.
But it would make sense with some of the picks,
lot of money.
You know? Yeah.
We'll have a lot. Hey, I know it may suck. Yes, I get it.
Let me hit the end of it. Let me hit the end of it so you can see that part, you know.
Okay, bet.
And then when the new person come up, then all right, we'll go right there. Hold on.
Do you ever think about how long you want to play? I mean, 40, 45? What do you want?
Might not be 45, but, I signed a 2-year extension, and that was where my mind was at, was just playing. Because for me, it's always been just like I said, what's next earlier, and that's going into next year and feeling at my best, right? So when I'm thinking about just next year, I'm not thinking about retirement, and then it goes in the year after that. I'm still feeling great. And then we go from there. So, ultimately, the number in my head, not sure, but I do know that I'm excited about this season. And, right now I'm sitting here, I'm feeling great. I don't feel like I need to retire. So I don't feel I need to retire anytime soon. Feeling good.
And don't sound like you're going to retire.
You've been in the league. What has changed
the
most in terms of maybe how things are officiated on the line? Has anything changed over the last are they calling different things differently in your mind?
There's been points of emphasis.
He ain't going to have to retire because we'll move on from him.
The big thing I would say is us breaking the line of scrimmage, like where we have to line up.
We get Pop in the head.
His waistline, so we're not too far back.
You pop it up,
That's
bro.
probably the biggest thing. So they weren't officiating it that tight when I first got in the league, but that's become a point of emphasis.
How you feeling, bro?
The past few years, that's the big thing, and then they go back and forth.
That's good shit, man.
They're going to emphasize holds, or if they're going to emphasize what a hold is, things like that. So there's the ebbs and flows of it, but it's the refs come in every year and they tell us, okay, so we're locking down more on this, so you make sure we have to pay attention and tweak the game with your hands or your feet or your alignment, whatever it is, to make sure that. The last thing I want to do is be that guy, be a problem. So, try to play clean football and I feel like that's huge for helping us, win games and stay efficient.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Timo, that's all the questions we have for you today. Thanks for taking the time.
Let me slide back a little bit to see a little bit more of what he said.
Options.
I'm still waiting for the next guy to come.
The young guys, right? Whatever it is. But I'm feeling young. I'm feeling like I'm moving well. And, I'm feeling like I'm shooting. Why not? I'm still in my prime, right? I don't feel like I'm slowing down. So
you're in your prime, bro.
Every year I come in, I work to have my best season yet, and that's not changing going into year 10. So
thanks. See you, Timo.
Darren Gant, followed by Joe Person.
Timo, talking about that mentoring a rookie, you've had the opportunity to do this twice now. I mean, you had Icky 4 years ago when he came in. Is it different from the perspective of a 26, 27-year-old Taylor Moton compared to a 31-year-old Taylor Moton?
I mean, there's things where I feel like you grow in different aspects, especially being a leader, what works, what reciprocates, what doesn't, things like that. I might not go into quite the details of it and all the stories I have, but ultimately that's part of the growth along with being a player is being a better leader, finding ways to work to help get guys to where they want to go and get the best out of them, and where I fall in that role, the best way I can help. So that's always, that's a continuing process, and that's just like a lot of other things. I feel like I'll never get there, but I'm always striving for that, for being the best I can for myself and for whoever's coming up and maybe watching how I'm doing things. So
you can feel free to go into the stories. That's okay.
Maybe next time.
The other thing I was curious about is what it's been like for you watching from where you guys were in January when Icky gets injured.
Are they gonna have him training the next guy to take his place?
Maybe. I mean, I was gonna say before.
Jobs do that.
I was gonna say right before you started this. I think they had an idea with Rasheed Walker, like he might become our Yash Nyman, which ironically they both came from Green Bay. Like Rasheed just might become our swing. Monroe Freeland's gonna start. I know there's some Panther fans I know who think genuinely that Rasheed Walker is gonna start over Monroe Freeland. There's no shot it's gonna happen.
I don't know.
I understand Monroe Freeland needs some coaching, but that's what we got mini camps and OTAs in the preseason for. He could sharpen his skills, could sharpen in 3 to 4 months real quick.
I think they're gonna start off with the other guy first and see how that goes, and then we ain't got to rush Freeland. It ain't like we got to rush him out there. We could bring him up right. We ain't got to rush him.
All I know is that Rasheed Walker has a $1.22 base salary and only $4 million guaranteed. That does not scream like, oh, he's gonna start for us. That he's not getting starter money. And if he was as good as people like to say he is, he would have never hit free agency because no premier left tackle hits free agency.
But then we got him for a steal though at that price. Other teams would have paid him a lot more money.
No one was giving him bread. Why wasn't anyone giving him bread? Why wasn't anyone paying him?
They wanted him to prove himself one last year.
But at that bread, Twan, that is
look,
like,
man,
but that's backup money.
That gun charge had a lot to do with it. And teams stay away from stuff like that.
I didn't even know about a gun charge. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got caught at LaGuardia with a thing on him. Yeah.
In New York? No.
Yeah. What type of dummy you got to be carrying one at the airport?
You're supposed to go to jail, bro. You can't carry guns in New York.
TSA.
That's jail time.
Not in New York? Shit.
Yeah, it is. Plexico shot himself. I mean, you can't carry a gun in New York under no circumstances, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And you think you could walk through LaGuardia?
That's what I'm saying. What a
fucking idiot.
Let's go with the jail for shooting himself. How come dude didn't, get charged?
Does anyone else up? Fast forward.
An uncertain situation.
Nah, I'm watching on two screens.
For the line as a whole.
You know how they take their damn time.
Now all of a sudden there is a Rasheed and there is a Monroe in that room. What's it like going into the season knowing you've got multiple options at that position?
Yeah, I fall back to whoever goes out there, wherever the situation is. I know I have the most.
And that dude kind of looked like me.
Situation, and I'm here to help however I can. And we all have the same mission, right? And that's just going out there 1-0 and winning the game. So, ultimately, I'm here for all the guys in the room. Whoever I can help, however I can help, I'm there for them, along with trying to be the best I can, right? And continue to play my best football along the way. So, ultimately, however it shakes out, I'm happy to be in the room, happy to help, and do what I can.
Hey, Timo.
Hey, good to see you, Joe.
Hope it's been a good off season. You done anything fun?
Oh, took a couple trips here and there, but for the most part, just hung around, dad life, same old with that, training, trying to, staying healthy, getting back in shape, all the normal stuff. So
Nice. Hey, I wanted to ask you, did Dan or Dave kind of give you a heads up that they might be taking a tackle and pick your brain or anything like that?
I was out. What they do and we do is separate. Like I have like I said before, the most faith in those guys upstairs and Dan Morgan and them. That they're going to do what's best for the team, and ultimately I play my role, and that's helping us be the best offensive line we can be come Sunday, and the whole process of that, right? So ultimately, that's where I fit into that is helping us do what we can to win games. So
sounds like you did not get a chance to meet Monroe yet, correct?
No, not yet. The rookies aren't in.
Yeah. And did you have a chance to look at any film or no?
No, but I'm excited to meet him. I'm excited to get to know him. I've heard great things, so I'm excited about the future and the guys coming in and the guys already in the room. And
Darren referenced Icky. How's he doing? What have your interactions been with him this offseason?
I love Icky to death. I can't speak on the timeline. You got to talk to him
Man,
about
Icky
that.
ain't coming back, bro.
He's a guy that works.
That's why ain't nobody gonna talk on that shit.
That's just the kind of guy he is. But where he's at, I can't speak on that. So I can only speak.
No, I wasn't asking. I wasn't asking about the timeline. I just wonder how he's doing.
You did ask about the timeline,
mindset wise, as he goes through this.
He's a good. Icky's a great guy, and I know he's always got the headspace needs to be to be the best he can. Just like that's where he's been. He's been the guy that I have to be working with every day. I love him to death, so always here for him.
Thanks, Timo.
Yeah, no doubt.
Our last two questions will be from Cass, followed by Steve Reed.
Hey, Timo, how's it going?
Good to see you.
You too. Canales talked about his sort of his mission for Bryce this
what do they call him?
Was to tighten up that window between breaking the huddle and the snapping the ball.
Timo.
Like from your experience, how long does it take a quarterback to kind of master that window? And what can you do to help him during that time with all that pre-snap stuff?
Yeah, I don't know the window time, but I do understand that a lot of that tempo can help with starting up front, getting in and out the huddle. And, we all preach about a sense of urgency. So I do. I that's one big thing this offseason, going into season. I want to help just try to do my part in the sense of urgency, making sure we're moving crisp, we're moving how fast we need to move, and still be concise and what have you. So working to play my part in that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Timo, Steve Reed from the AP. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. I want to follow up on Mike's question. I mean, you talked about being in your prime, and last summer you talked, I think, about being rejuvenated and feeling like, you just, had a bright, long future ahead of you. But do you ever think about how long you want to play? I mean, 40, 45, what do you want?
Might not be 45, but, I signed a 2-year extension, and that was where my mind was at, was just playing. Because for me, it's always been just like I said, what's next earlier, and that's going into next year and feeling at my best, right? So when I'm thinking about just next year, I'm not thinking about retirement, and then it goes in the year after that. I'm still feeling great, and then we go from there. So, ultimately, the number in my head, not sure, but I do know that I'm excited about this season. And, right now I'm sitting here, I'm feeling great. I don't feel like I need to retire. So I don't feel I need to retire anytime soon. Feeling good.
And one last question. Over the years that you've been in the league, what has changed the most in terms of maybe how things are officiated on the line? Has anything changed over the last, are they calling different things differently in your mind?
There's been points of emphasis, that have changed over the years. The big thing I would say is us breaking the line of scrimmage, like where we have to line up our helmets to the center's waistline so we're not too far back. That's probably the biggest thing. So they weren't officiating it that tight when I first got in the league, but that's become a point of emphasis the past few years.
That's insane.
That's the big thing. And then they go back and forth over if they're going to emphasize holds or if they're going to emphasize what a hold is, things like that.
Low max.
So there's the ebbs and flows of it, but it's, the refs come in every year
What
and
happened?
they tell us, okay, so we're locking down more on this. So
JP,
make sure
what up,
we
bro?
have to pay attention and tweak the game with your hands or your feet or your alignment, whatever it is, to make sure that, the last thing I want to do.
So Walker was a
is
decent
be
pass
that
blocker
guy, no
last year.
problem.
He
So,
struggled
try to
with
play clean
the run
football
game though.
and I feel like that's huge for helping us, win games and stay efficient.
Thank you, sir.
20.
All right,
Thank you.
Timo, that's all the questions we
Thanks.
have for you today. Thanks for taking the time.
Appreciate it.
I'm twinned up. Yeah, man. So like when you move it like a whole nother 20 minutes up, these fools are still got us waiting.
I'm not gonna hold you. There was one time, Twan, they did this. I want to say this was like a month or two ago, and I think they didn't even realize that they were still live.
No, they got. I mean, it
And it
says on
just
the
had
thing.
it like this for like 45 minutes, and then it cut off.
I'm not waiting on them. I'm not waiting on them. Biggest steal of the draft, man.
I think off sheer value, it's got to be Brazel. If we're going off sheer value, because he was widely considered a late first, early to at most mid-second rounder, and we got him in the 80s. So just off that, Hecht and Zaki were widely regarded as fourth-round projections, and we got them both in the 5th. So those three are definitely like off sheer value. Those were the best draft picks. I mean, Monroe Freeland is going to be a blue chip left tackle in the NFL, and Lee Hunter is going to be. I mean, they got all the goods, man. I got no reason to believe Dan Morgan didn't cook.
Oh man, I agree with that. Hey, look, shout out to JP. He said, "How you gonna have faith in niggas you've only known a couple of weeks?" Exactly. Creekside.
I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, we don't know how these. Yeah, my fault.
JP said that's got to be David Newton, silly ass. It was. Yeah. He said, "What's up to the guy?" Hey, shout out to JP. Hey, look, man. Got the homie. In the chat, going by Bells 05. But he said, "What up, fam? At work, noisy, but I'm locked in." Shout out, man, to Bloody Knuckles. He said he's locked in. Creekside again. He said Lee Hunter for me. He's a stud. He said Lee Hunter was the steal of the draft. Pop, what do you got?
Bill or what? I mean, what's exactly your question?
Who you thought was the steal of the draft for us?
Kind of hard to say because it's either the tackle. I mean, the Freeland or Lee Hunter. I mean, both were just at good value. I mean, I didn't necessarily like the fact that we moved up because I thought he would have been there, but maybe they felt like D tackles at that time were. Maybe they feel like
it's interesting you said that because I said the same thing, Pop. But if you go back and look at the draft,
that's
jumped
what I was
in
trying
front
to
of.
finish, Nick. That's
Oh, okay, heard you.
Uh,
I thought you would have got to it already. My fault.
Well, how fast you want me to talk, Nick?
Go ahead, Pop. Nick and patience.
Yeah, extra as fuck, bro. You would have got to it already, but
all right, Nick. You can
go ahead, Pop. Go ahead, Pop.
But like I was saying, maybe the way that the draft was moving, they felt like D tackles were running off the board, and they wanted to make sure they got their guy. So if they're convicted in that, I'm not mad at it. So both of those to me were steals in the draft.
For me, it was a Key Wheatley, man.
Yeah,
For me, it was a Key Wheatley. Wait till y'all see him pop though.
So what I was gonna say, Pop didn't even bring it up. So what I was
gonna
gonna allude to is
Tuba's talking now. Let's go to Tuba.
Oh, okay, yeah, word, yeah, bet.
see what Chuba got to say.
For taking the time to talk to us.
No worries. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll kick things off with Cass.
Sorry, I had music playing somewhere. I was trying to get rid of. Hi, Chuba. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good.
You like you about to
Sorry,
pass
what am I
out.
thinking of polishing that time between the huddle and the snap, and kind of getting that time down and making sure it's being most effective. What are some of the ways that you can kind of help with that? How is that sort of an
I can't stop
offensive-
laughing because Pop think we got a team full of light-skinned niggas.
We
pass overall?
hey, hold on.
And it's starting to look like that.
It's the truth. It's the truth. 2 years from now, that's what they're gonna look like.
It's gonna be the White Panthers or some shit like that.
It's obviously Bryce is the quarterback. He leads the charge, but it's all our jobs. to
All
make
these
sure
curly
this
head
is going smoothly.
motherfuckers.
I think a big thing that we stress is just urgency. We've been saying that all off season. So a big thing is like Bryce obviously gonna lead the charge, but it's my job to be there to make sure we're getting in and out. The receivers making sure they're getting set, just making sure that huddle and the on and off the field kind of transition is just smooth, so we can attack. And like I said, we're urgent.
Nick, what up, Nick?
Focusing on attack, and as long as we can kind of always be in that mindset,
Yes.
kind of that's what we're after.
And then one other thing, now that John Mechie is here, I think y'all have the highest concentration of John Cornish Trophy winners in one locker room. Do y'all get to form a coalition, gang up on Chef Tracy for more poutine?
Yeah, we might have to get some poutines in there and some other stuff. But no, Mechie, he's a dog. Once we
Flame, what up?
signed him, I was excited. I was telling him like I probably known about him since I was like 16 years old. When you're in Canada, there's only so many. There's a lot more now, but when I was coming up, there's only so many, football players making it that
That's
far.
love,
So
Flame.
I knew about him as well as a bunch of other guys. So to be able to be on the same team and like kind of like share memories about each other that we knew of but didn't actually know each other, it's cool.
Was this the first time y'all have met in person? Was this off season?
First time in person. So like I've known who he was and what he's done and all these different things and heard great things, but now to meet him has been dope. Like we just went to dinner yesterday and I was like, damn, bro, finally got a Canadian that understand the stuff I'll be going through. So yeah, it's cool.
What is some of the stuff he understands?
I mean, I'm not gonna get into some of this stuff, but
Okay.
just Canadian slang, going back home, the feelings, and just stuff like that. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Mhm.
Sheena Quick, followed by Mike K.
Hi, Chuba.
Hey, how are
We've-
you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
We've seen some coverage and footage of you and Jonathan Brooks working out. You most recently attended his baptism on Sunday. Can you talk to us a little bit about how that relationship has deepened, particularly this offseason?
Yeah, I mean, ever since JB came in, a big thing I told myself was I want to be not just a great teammate, but also a great friend to him. I see all the potential in him. He's a one-on-one player, also a one-on-one just person. And I just saw what he had in him and the potential. And for me, as a leader, as a competitor, obviously I'm chasing greatness myself, but I want to see the people around me be great as well. So I told JB, like, just stick with me. We'll work together, and you're gonna be well off. And he's worked hard this off season and even this past season. So I've said it before, the sky's the limit, and I'm excited for him. He's gonna keep working, and there's gonna be a lot of ups and downs. That's life, but he's trending in the right direction. So I'm happy for him.
Thanks, Chuba.
Chuba, with that said, I mean, you've kind of seen it all in your career here, the ups, the downs, and everything like that. But typically, you've kept a pretty level head. How has Jonathan kind of handled those ups and downs as both a friend and as a competitor?
Yeah, I mean, I can only say from how I've seen it from my perspective. I'm sure there's a lot of highs and lows that he's dealt with on his own that I'm not quite sure of, but I think it's exactly what you said, just keeping a level head and, just staying close to God. Obviously, like you guys just said, he just got baptized and he's been building in his faith, building in his relationship with God, which I think is amazing. And in doing that, I think it also just kind of creates a resiliency in in your mind and where you're going there. So he's very mature for his age, and in terms of those things, he's right where he needs to be.
You guys didn't draft a running back. You brought in AJ, but it seems like you're going to have a lot of continuity in that room. Obviously, Rico leaving, but for the most part, you've got two guys that are coming back from the practice squad. I know you're the only one, like you guys go out there one at a time, but how does that build the chemistry of the room when you have that type of continuity?
Yeah, I mean, I've said it to you guys every year. I've been fortunate enough to have great rooms every single year I've been in Carolina, from not just, like I said, great teammates, but also people. And the one thing is, like, we got a couple of young guys that are real fast, explosive. We got, AJ in there now, OG, that, has that level of the game that can kind of help you with that side of things. So we can all help each other in some way or the other. And a big thing I told them, and we've all kind of echoed to each other, is like, I get that the running back room can be what it is, one guy on the field, but I always think everyone could be successful. We can all have a slice of cake. So that's my mentality.
Sorry, technical difficulties, but we'll go with Jeff Hawkins, followed by Joe Person.
Till JB go off.
Hey, greetings, Chuba. How's your off season going?
It's doing well, thank you. How about you?
Oh, good, thanks. I don't have an off season, but
I was about to say, I don't think you're in off season, but
no.
we'll treat it as that.
Hey, as a featured back, what are your thoughts on the new look offensive line, and have you reached out to the new guys yet?
Yeah, obviously, I feel like we've had a great offensive line since I've been here. Obviously, last year a lot of injuries and stuff like that, but all the guys we've added in free agency, and then obviously with the draft and everything, I mean, I'm foaming at the mouth. That's something obviously a running back love to see, and we got dogs up front. We've always had that. Obviously, have the great coaches there to get those guys right too. So I'm excited. It's pretty simple. I'm really excited.
Thanks and good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Chuba, good to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Canales said that from everything he's seen and heard, that Jonathan has looked really good. I know you've been working out with him. What just your assessment on how he's doing physically?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's in a really good spot, a great spot, if that. Like I said, I think throughout this process, there's going to be highs and lows. But throughout this whole offseason, I think he just progressed in the right direction in like a substantial amount. So just to see him build his confidence, kind of get back to himself on the field and getting closer to who he knows he could be and even surpass that. It's been cool to just be a part of, push him, and then have him push me too. So, yeah, I'm excited for him.
Also, wondered what you and the other team leaders are doing this offseason and into OTAs to kind of keep building on what y'all have established here, certainly making the playoffs last year.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is what we've harped on is just, continue to build that chemistry between each other. I think a team that's banded tightly together is unbreakable. So I think that's what we're just going to continue to build in the workouts, on and off the field, and everything we do. And I'm not going to just get into the details of what we're doing to spend time with each other and stuff like that, but that is definitely a big focus for us. I'll say that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mike Solarte, followed by Steve Reed.
Thanks, Kia. Hey, Chuba. Good to see you. The last season, there were times that Rico said he lobbied for plays to be called because he saw something, that he wanted to try to get, try to exploit and make gains. With Rico now gone, do you kind of assume that role as the vocal guy to pitch ideas at Brad Idzik, who's going to be your new play caller, and maybe how did that dynamic maybe change between Idzik and Coach Canales?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're very fortunate enough to have a staff that allows us to be able to communicate how we feel and actually then receive it. So I think we're blessed to have that, and vice versa. I think that all comes with player-coach's relationship. And when you have a relationship like that, where a coach can tell you something or you can tell a coach something, and you believe in each other, and it's all from one unit, I think that's
what up, Tony?
So yeah.
Do you think there's been much of a change with Brad calling the plays now as opposed to Coach Canales? I know you worked with him a little bit, having to do that in the preseason. Preseason isn't as very.
Hey man, shout out to Flame for Jesus, man, with the $10 super chat. He said, I hear us glazing these players from the draft. The tackle from Georgia is a great pass blocker. He said he needs help with the run blocking. We will see how this goes for a run first team, man. Shout out.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be on the field. I don't think he's gonna be on the field this year.
That's what I told Nick Tri-State.
I think he'll get some play time.
It ain't no need to rush him out there anyway.
Yeah, but I think he'll get some snaps. I don't think he'll be out there the full time, but I think he'll get some snaps.
Bro, Rasheed Walker is our new Yosh Nijman. He's going to be our new swing tackle.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You see,
why would you want to rush dude out
Gaskins, Gaskins, you're a big money guy, Gaskins. Hold on.
I know that.
Hold on, Gaskins. What does 1.22 base salary and $4 million guaranteed tell you?
Yeah, I understand that. But at the end of the day, you want to put him out. You want to rush. If he doesn't, and we go into OTAs and all that kind of stuff like that, and he doesn't outright look better than freaking Rasheed Walker, who do you put on the field?
Oh, that's a different story. I'm obviously going under the premise and assumption that he's going to come in and he's going to make an impact right away.
Okay.
This isn't a quarterback or a wide receiver where it's way more difficult to come into the league. It's offensive lineman. If there's one position in the NFL where rookies come in and make the most and immediate impact, it's offensive linemen.
Yeah,
we've seen guys like Zach Martin and Quentin Nelson and Joe Alt. These guys are rookies, all pros.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I'm looking at it like this. Realistically, it's about a 65% success rate on offensive linemen in the first round. That's the way the numbers look at it. So if you wanna it's the top most successful position in the NFL from the first round. So I think it'll be okay. I just don't know. I gotta see it. I gotta see him outperform.
The thing is with him, the pass blocking is there. It's just the run blocking needs to get.
And his run blocking isn't horrible. It's just
it's not. It's good.
It's a what? I think he was at like 65. It was like a 65 or something like that.
The best Gaskins. The best way to describe Monroe Freeland's game, it can translate well to the NFL. Like his traits, his athleticism.
Yeah. Well,
it's going to translate well.
I know what won't happen. We won't see them dudes that get Icky on the first step won't get Freeland on the first step because that dude is fast as shit out of his stance.
Well, I think you'll see Monroe Freeland like on the goal line, and when we need a 1 or 2 yard down. Yeah. So I mean, I could see him coming in getting some snaps. I don't know if he's going to start. I mean, either way, it don't matter to me because I don't care. I just want the best man out there. And he has to go out there. He's not going to come in saying, "Oh, you know what? I don't mind sitting back." He's going to try to win the job.
He said that already. He said that. He said that in his first interview. He's like, I'm not going. He's like, I'm going into this is my job and I'm going to take it. That's basically what he said. So
either way, but he will get some snaps.
Yeah, I do. I'm just saying like this. I think that, but on the goal line, I think we're going to be a little bit better on the goal line because we have AJ Dillon. I'm just sorry. The dude is a big bowling ball. That dude going straight through the hole. If you get in his way,
we got Jonathan Brooks. Fuck a AJ Dillon.
But Jonathan Brooks is a more finesse running back.
What?
No, he's not.
We don't know. I'm not going to entertain it.
I'm not going to entertain
it. He is literally a splitting combination of both. He can be finesse or power. My comp for Jonathan Brooks was always Breece Hall. Breece Hall could beat you with his legs, and he can go right through your face.
Well, I gotta wait until he shows me he can.
I have no comp for Jonathan Brooks.
He can make his. You got to make.
I'm talking about like what I saw in college and stuff. That was my comp for him coming out. Breece Hall. Take it how you want. I think Breece Hall is a great running back in a terrible situation. He's just in a terrible situation.
Who's in a terrible situation?
Breece Hall.
Well, he decided to stay.
I'm just saying he's been on the Jets.
He decided to stay. He put himself there.
He did. They franchise tagged him, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought they paid him.
Yeah.
No, they franchise tagged him.
I don't know. I haven't looked at Breece Hall. Breece Hall is I do believe he's an outstanding running back. I had Brees Hall that first year in my fantasy, that very first year. Oh my God.
Bro, put Brees Hall behind Denver or Dallas's offensive line. He's gonna go crazy.
I don't care. I don't care about none of them teams.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I do understand what y'all saying, what Flame's saying about the run blocking, but his run blocking was not. It's not like his run blocking was in the red. It's literally like, okay, he's okay at run blocking. He's
gonna be a good guy. He's gonna be good.
He's just not.
He's gonna be
great at
good as
run
long as he
blocking.
don't do interviews. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, hey, well,
Tri-State is correct. It says the New York Jets place non-exclusive franchise tag on running back Brees Hall in March 3rd of this year.
Yeah.
So guarantee him $14.2 million
a lot of money.
Salary for this year.
That's a lot of money that's a lot of money for a running back.
Hey Twan.
Yeah.
Hey Twan, could you put I'm putting something in the private chat. Could you pull this up and we play it real quick? It's some Monroe Freeland run blocking clips.
We can play it during the show, but we're gonna finish up with Chuba right now.
All right, bet.
Involved for you being being one of the starters.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brad and Dave obviously have similar mindsets and schemes and stuff, obviously. So they're both great minds.
So do y'all want to finish listening to Chuba because Jonathan Brooks is up there now?
Yeah, we'll listen to Chuba.
Okay.
Yeah, run it
I'm
through.
cool with it. I want to hear all the players.
Exactly.
Back and forth off each
He
other.
ain't answering all the questions.
A big thing
but
for
that's
me
cool.
is like I'm here to play ball and lead this team, and whatever they call, I'm gonna make the most out of it. So I'm trusting the coaches and what they have in front of us, and I'll leave it at that.
And my last one, the cap you're wearing. Where do the Fighting Chuba Hubbards play with that personalized cap you're wearing today?
You said the Fighting Chuba Hubbards.
Yeah, on your hat, the CH on your hat.
Oh, Chrome Hearts. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there's.
I'll go with Flying Chuba Hubbard. That's cool.
Thanks, Chuba.
You know what fucking hat he was talking about. See, that's what I don't like about light skinned niggas.
Mike stole my question, not the one about the hat, about the offense. But anyway, do you notice? Is there a different mentality that you notice?
We got real light skinned this all season.
After what you guys
I told y'all that.
An eagerness to build on what you did last season with reaching the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was definitely good to change the narrative in Carolina last year. I think everyone in the city and in the state can agree on that. But I think also from another viewpoint is like we also see how far we could have went and how close we were. So obviously it was a blessing to win a bunch of games. Obviously lost some too, but to get in the playoffs and finally get that done. But I think we just see how far we can actually go. Like we're just scratching the surface now. So there's not going to be any time for no dips or leaning off the gas or anything. We're going to keep the foot on the gas and keep pressing and get to where we want to go. And 2026, the sky's the limit for the Carolina Panthers. So I'm excited. Everyone's itching to get back on the field. It's been a good offseason.
Our last two questions will be with Darren Gant, followed by Deshaun Brown.
Chuba, you were talking about the offensive line a second ago. How would you describe the way Taylor Moton works and leads that group?
I'd say
What's up, Swan?
First off, like
What's
Timo
happening,
is like
brothers?
a one-of-one player, like
What
the
up, Swan?
ultimate professional.
What up, what up, what
Does
up?
everything the right way, practices hard. He's getting up there at age. I know his body's hurting sometimes, but fights through that, fights through adversity, leads the guys.
Hold
the
on,
right
Twan.
way,
Pause it.
takes
Pause
young
it.
guys
Pause
in
it,
if they
Twan.
need. Just when
Watch.
I could just say the epitome of like a
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did he say that he's getting up there in age, his body be hurting sometime?
He was talking about Moton.
I know who he's talking about.
Chuba, you were talking about the offensive line a second ago. How would you describe the
He
way
said that.
Taylor Moton works and leads that group?
I'd say
But why are they asking him about Moton?
Because they ain't got nothing else to
first
do.
off, like Timo is
It's like they're trying to create some kind of bullshit.
No. They got
I'm gonna let it
reasons
play.
behind
one
it.
player, like the ultimate professional, does everything the right way, practices hard, You know, he's getting up there at age. You know, I know his body's hurting sometimes.
Light skin activity right here.
Pause.
Yeah, he did it.
Pause, Swan.
The dude is only 31, bro.
Pause, Swan.
That's
Now-
light skin
now-
activity
now-
right there. He gave up too much.
Very light skinned of him to do that. Very light skinned of him to do that. Bruh. Now, did we just not hear Timo say that he's in the best shape of his life? He's feeling good. He ain't in no
Gave up
pain.
too-
This, that, and other.
He gave up
But
too
you
much
got
information.
you got the light skinned brother that just sat here and said, "I know he be in pain." You know how he know? Cause he's in the locker room. You know how
Y'all
he know?
good?
That's his offensive lineman.
Y'all
See, this
good,
is just-
man?
Huh?
Y'all good?
You can't hear us?
Fred,
Yeah.
you stopped me to ask me if I'm good.
My bad, Poppy. My bad.
He over here defending his light skinness.
Well, I'm not mad. I'm asking if y'all good. But go ahead, Poppy. And I you know what? It was improper of me. I will wait, and then we'll have some fun.
Well,
We ain't gonna be getting sensitive today, bro.
No.
Just
What are you sure? Because all of the light skin jokes sounds a little sensitive.
It's just jokes.
Y'all got it.
My wife is
I
light
got
skinned.
Yeah.
I was trying to drive a point there, and
He just
Hey, man,
drive the
drive
point
the
that he
point.
giving-
I jumped the gun, Pop. My bad, bro.
He giving up too much information.
yeah.
That's what
This,
he
see, that's the thing, man. Like these reporters do a hell of a job with the Carolina Panthers. Even though I hate their questions, but you always got one or two that slip up and say something. And I'm not talking about just the players. It'd be the coaching staff.
Brad Isaac too.
It'd be the coaching staff too. Y'all are. Why can y'all not see through the shit? Like y'all literally tell on your own team. Just shut up.
Catch him.
You know how do you
Unless-
think? How
unless it's
do you think
designed.
Timo is? No, what you mean? This ain't WWF. What you mean? What you mean by that?
What you mean WWF?
It ain't acting.
It's not about acting. You
What
want
do
the
you mean
media
by
to keep guessing. Moten tells you he feels fine. Chuba's joking about how he's hurt all the time. He's just making a joke about how old he is. That's all that's doing. You guys are overanalyzing it. He's basically
think
just
he
making a joke.
joking?
Y'all talking about making jokes for light-skinned people. Chuba just hit y'all with a joke. That's all. He's
With
just
an
saying
old man
Timo's
joke. That's what
old.
I heard.
Yeah,
That's what I heard,
all I
Nick.
heard. That's all
That's
I
what
heard.
I
Storm,
heard.
too. That's all I
That-
heard. It was an old. It was just taking a shot at his age.
That was a terrible joke.
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, one, he's only 31, so he ain't an old man.
But he's been in the league 10 years. That's considered old in the league.
Hey, that's
It's
old.
not about
That's-
the age. It's how
that's-
long you've been in the league.
Twan, you thought that was a
old for
Twan? Did you
somebody
think that was
that
a joke?
size.
Did you take that as a joke, Twan?
Nah, when you start talking about people's injuries, it's not a joke.
So I'm gonna tell you why I
It's not
thought
about
it
his injuries.
was.
He just said he feels sore and he feels.
I'm gonna tell you why I thought it was, because he started off the way he should have, with all these positive accolades about how he takes care of his body, how he practices the right way, how he does all these things. Then he smiled. And he said, but he's getting up there in age and he has to do this and do that. To me, that was one player who's a little bit younger than the other player, who's heavily dependent on him to block for him, telling a joke, an old man joke. He is the old man on y'all line, is he not?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a lot of light-skinned fight for your rights moments going on
Swarm,
right
he's
now.
one of the older guys on our team now. He's probably
Let me
the top
explain-
5 oldest guy on the team.
Yeah.
Our
But I
team's
think
relatively young.
But I think what Pop is saying is, don't let these reporters use you to say shit, because all they're gonna do is take your words and apply it to somebody else that comes up there. They're gonna say what Chuba said.
So,
blah, 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 blah.
so now we all media PR specialists now, huh?
I mean, they are. I mean, they are.
We all media stuff. We all media PR guys now, huh?
I mean,
Gaz?
we are media. But we are media.
Nick, they didn't like it because Chuba's light skinned and he made a joke about dark skinned Taylor Moten.
Hold on, bro.
Another
Man, we moving on, bro.
Here we go.
We moving on.
We don't need this to turn into that. Please, God.
A professional or the ultimate vet, he's that. So,
Nick, you safe today, man.
I
You
think
good.
having a guy like that on your offensive line is big because I always like to say, like, the trenches are the identity of the team. So having a guy like that can lead and also play at a high level is great. And he's done it year in, year out. So I'm thankful to have Timo for sure.
Another old man joke, year in and
Can you
year
guys
out.
tell, I mean, what's that like when you see him pushing through things the way he has the last couple of years?
I mean, I'll just say, what year was it? Maybe like 2023. I don't want to go too far back, but I just remember a game seeing him. He had like 2 huge ice packs. Like, he was like obviously emotional and going through it. And I'm just thinking like maybe he's done for the game. I don't want to like bother him.
Damn,
he
they
can
keep
go right
telling
back out
jokes.
there and act like nothing's happened. Of course, come back, he's in pain, but like seeing somebody that consistently will just put their body on the line for their teammates, for their organization, and also themselves, that's what you want in a teammate. That's exactly what you want in a teammate. So, if we had 1,000 Timos, I'd say we'd be in a good spot. But yeah, shout out to Timo. We're thankful.
This nigga's a comedian all of a
Chuba,
sudden.
thanks
now,
for
huh?
taking the time.
Y'all some hating
You touched
motherfuckers,
on
man.
just
I
as a
tell you,
team,
bro.
guys collectively
They
seeing
ask
how
him about
far you
Timo.
could
He
have
answers
gone. I'm
about
just
Timo.
curious,
Like,
Oh, I'm
with
trying to
more
hear you
years
first.
and experience, what was your approach to the offseason? And if anything, how has that changed?
I mean, my approach is the same. Win everything. Win the workouts, win the sprinting, win the meetings, win the
That's a fact.
recovery. I just want everything I do to be about winning. I want everything we do in this building to be about winning. So then when it comes time for that in season on Sundays, that's all we're focused on. And that's what guys are chasing. So, yeah, I've said it like 5 times, but I'm excited.
Wife
We
gonna put
appreciate
your
it.
ass on
Thank
the
you.
couch.
All right, Chuba, that's
He
all the
ain't
questions
married.
we have this afternoon. Thanks for
I'm
taking the
talking
time.
about Twan, nigga.
No, so so nobody just goofy listening
What's
to
awesome?
this. I love Chuba Hubbard, man. I've always boosted this dude up, and people try to take shots at him or whatever. I think the dude, look,
I do. I definitely do.
I think Chuba is about
Look,
to,
you know where I stand with Chuba. You know how I stand.
yeah, I think he
To me,
about to be like, I think
he's
he
not
about
a
to,
great back. He's not a bad back. He's just mediocre. I mean,
he's just
but that's
mid.
because
nah, he ain't
Chuba's the
mediocre.
definition of mid.
He ain't no fucking mediocre.
You
Oh,
just seen it
please,
walk up the
Twan.
stage. You just
Twan.
seen it walk up the stage. It's
Twan,
mediocre.
I heard you.
mediocre.
I heard you
This
at
the
the end
thing,
of his
Twan.
1,200 yard scene saying he was a top 10 running back. Twan, I know you love Chuba. I know you fuck
At
with
the
Chuba.
time, he was.
We've seen
He loving.
Twan. We've
Still
seen
wasn't
great
that.
backs. That's just like us saying, okay, that's like, remember when we had this discussion read about your running backs and stuff
Oh
like
yeah, I
that.
remember Twan saying there wasn't no difference between him and Chuba.
So, but you already know the level of running back, especially now that you got Bijan. We can definitely say the NFC South
Yeah.
has had some of the greatest running backs.
That's a fact.
I just don't think Chuba is the same caliber of running back as a Jonathan Stewart or D'Angelo Williams or McCaffrey. I just don't.
I agree.
But that's just me.
I agree.
He
Or
had
Steven
enough time.
Davis.
He has had a lot of time. What are you
Or
talking about?
Deshaun Foster. The truth of the matter is Chuba's like
This
the
nigga
6th best running back
You
in,
know he's
in,
on
in
his second
Panthers
contract,
history,
right?
bro.
You know he's on his
Right.
second contract.
But if you go back and
So he's
look,
had time.
man, if you go back and look at Jonathan Stewart, he didn't have 1,000 yards a year.
Chuba has won 1,000 yard seasons. Twan.
That's
Look,
crazy,
man.
man.
And plus,
That's
I don't
crazy.
really like comparing
Jonathan
like
Stewart got
really
more
players
running
on the
yards
team.
than
He
any
don't like
running back.
comparing players.
Nah, I'm talking about on the same
But
team.
Red, but there are players.
Man,
Yeah,
We
Chuba
do it all the
that's what I
time. We
get.
talk about Cam and Bryce. We've done all that. So why we can't do running backs? Why we can't do tight
I'm
ends,
gonna stay away from the player
linebackers,
talk
any
today. I
position?
just came up for the light skin, dark
Hold on, let
skin
me get you
discussion.
in. What up, Chuba?
What's good? What's good? We definitely needed a light skin red.
Look, man.
What's
Nick was
happening,
a
Yo,
bit
put on
too.
Jonathan Brooks, man. I'm trying to hear Jonathan Brooks. What up,
When
Chuba?
I called Chuba, I said Chuba was gonna have this.
What's good?
I said this was gonna be Chuba's year, and what happened that year? It was his year, and he got a contract, and he went over for 1,000 yards. I think it was 13 all-purpose. You know what I'm saying? He got hurt this year, man. I think people start looking past people when he got hurt.
You
Look,
still think you still think that he's comparable to Bijan Robinson?
I'm
hell
ignoring you.
no.
I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you.
You said it though.
But look, I'm ignoring you. Look,
I got you.
Nah,
You gonna cut my point off and ask me that shit?
Oh, my bad.
I ain't even gonna
My
let him
bad,
have that
Greek.
one.
My
So
bad,
what I'm
Greek.
saying is, he about to have one of them don't call it a comeback moments this year. I think he about to bring that shit right back this year with that line that we got. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna get right, man. Look, Chuba is a beast. Y'all don't have to think he's a beast. I ain't gonna debate nobody on that because I know some people don't. I do. And I only give a fuck about what I care about. The end.
Damn, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? You got.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody got difference of opinion, I'm not gonna hate on it, but I don't give a shit.
Hey, look,
You ain't
listen.
gonna sway me.
I mean, just at the end of the day, if we actually have to look at it, if we got to look at the numbers, we look at the raw numbers. We don't look at nothing else. Schubert and Jonathan Stewart ain't that far off.
They not.
Just Jonathan Stewart.
No,
Jonathan
it's not
Stewart
even
did it that
close.
longer.
Stu clears, yo. What are we doing? Stu clears.
Man,
Stu
look,
was getting those
you know,
numbers
look
with
at
a.
Hold on. Let me.
Stu was getting those numbers with
the.
D'Angelo
Nick,
Williams in the
Nick, I got you, I
backfield
got
with
you.
him. He wasn't
you-
even
okay,
an
if
every
you
down
look at
back.
Man, I'm not
Hold
with no
on.
Jonathan
Hold
Brooks,
on.
man. Fuck all that dumb shit. I'm out.
Hold-
Hold it. You know what I'm saying? Let John. We'll go back to that argument after Jonathan Brooks speaks.
All right. As soon as I start talking.
He speaks for a long time. Hey, Nick, stop taking shit so personal, man. I'm not doing that
Nobody
shit to
taking
you on
shit personal,
purpose.
Doug. Nobody taking shit personal, Doug.
I'm not doing that shit to you on purpose. You like, mama, you just did shit when this was.
Y'all boys wild, man.
I love
guy,
all
bro.
of y'all equally, man. I don't like nobody
Yeah.
more than somebody
yeah.
else.
Taking the time to talk to us.
Except for me now, and I accept it.
All right,
we'll
comeback
kick things
player
off
of the
with
year
Mike Kenny,
speaking
followed by Sheena Quick.
for the
Hey,
haters.
Jonathan, how you doing?
Yeah, he
Doing
already
good. How are you?
spoke.
Good. Have you been
Now I'm
fully
talking, you
cleared
clown.
for the rest of the offseason program, or are you singly just doing like the early stuff and
What'd you say, nigga?
I said
Y'all
now he's
stupid,
talking.
man.
We know
Y'all
he
motherfuckers
spoke.
stupid as hell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do that.
Y'all
clown
stupid.
shit. Hey, listen.
Go New York, go New York, go.
Oh shit.
Only thing I want to know is
He
this,
know I
though.
mean that, baby.
You
Come
say he's
on
gonna
now.
be the comeback player of the year. Where the fuck is he coming from? When was he here?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Twan. He's been in the league 2 years. He ain't
Like
been
7
playing. That's what I'm
minutes.
saying. Come back.
You being real
Damn.
He
disingenuous.
played
He
like
ain't been here
9.
2
He played like
years.
8 total minutes. What is he coming back from?
Hey, and you know what?
Pop,
You
I
talking
really
about your
just came
beloved
up for the light
Chuba,
skin
right?
shit.
His
But
best highlight, that catch he had against Tampa, he made more people
we
miss
did
on
get-
that
we
one
get-
run than Chuba did at any point last year in any run.
We got more light
Okay.
skinned dudes than
Or
I've ever
Rico.
seen in
I
one
ain't see
draft.
Rico or Chuba make 3 people miss in one
you
run.
ain't shit, Nick.
Chuba
Fuck you, Nick.
You know it's true. Go look at our draft.
Chuba and
He
Rico
tell
are
me
just
I'm
run
lying.
straight ahead. Run straight
Look
ahead.
at
They
the
don't know about making
NBA.
people miss.
Have a plan
They
for
can't
me.
make
What
people
sports
miss.
is coming
You
to?
know, just going off of what they tell me to do, and just taking it how it is. You know, just getting better every day still. Yeah, I am cleared though.
we'd be out of practice in like late December, early January, and you were running pretty quickly. Like how good do you feel? How confident do you feel with the way you're cutting, the ability to kind of move in space, just in general with your recovery?
I think I feel good. I think you know, like I said, the training staff had me on a great plan to where I could get to where I am right now, feeling 100%. And you know, like feels good getting back to the football movements. Obviously, it's something that obviously I have to work on. But yeah, I feel close to 100%. You know, I'm getting there. Still just going with the plan that they have for me.
Last year, they brought in Rico, they brought in Trevor because you were going to miss the entire season. This year, they didn't draft a running back. They did bring in AJ. But what does that say about their confidence and their comfort in your situation as well as Trevor's, you think?
I wouldn't necessarily say it's just out of me and Trevor. I think it's a confidence as a room in general. I mean, you got Chuba, who's a great back. You got AJ Dillon, who obviously is a good back. Myself and Trevor, and then Trail and Trey. I feel like we have a good room, and they have confidence in us. That doesn't just speak volume to the confidence they have in me. I think as a room in general, they're confident in what we can do, and that just is a test of how we work in the off season, how we work during the season.
Thank you.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great.
Well, for starters, congratulations on your baptism. I saw that You're welcome. You and Princely made that decision. Can you share with us kind of how you led to that decision, and also to expound
ain't got
upon
shit
that
to
we
do
saw
with
that Chuba
football,
was there.
man.
You guys have
Bubbly
kind
energy.
of deepened your relationship physically, like working out, as far as just on a personal standpoint. Can you just kind of share some insight with us on how you came to the decision to get baptized, and a little bit about you and Chuba's relationship?
Right. I think ultimately for me, I said it in my testimony after baptism. It's just like my whole life I've known God, and I've tried to follow him, but I didn't live accordingly. And I used to use the excuse of being around the locker room my whole football career, whether it's high school, college, or NFL. Like, oh, I'm around people who cuss and do all this, and I kept trying to, I guess, put the blame on others in a sense.
Tony backstage.
In reality,
Twan,
I used to
Tony
like to push
backstage.
myself.
My fault.
And I've been through a lot in my life. I lost my
Or drink
father. I
that
tore my
beeping.
ACL twice. Every single time
My
I
bad,
reverted back to my faith. And for me,
Nah, you
my
good.
baptism was that was a recommitment of my faith to not only change myself, but to, like, from that day forward, stop making excuses for my surroundings, to better myself, to deepen my faith. And then just to have my family there, and Chuba, obviously,
Amen, brother.
don't let him
I
hear
like
this,
that.
but he's been a good, I'd call him big brother, because he's older and he's been in the league. He's been a good vet, a good
Hey,
role
light
model,
skin.
mentor for me. He's really took me under his wing. He's pushed me to be my best every day this off season. We hang out all the time, whether it's in a building, outside of the building, and he's just a really good dude. And he also is really big in his faith. So we push each other as far as that. We push each other in our faith, and as we work out this offseason. So that meant a lot that he was there. And also Tommy Trimble was there as well.
Thank you, and congrats
Light
again.
skin.
Thank you.
We'll go with Cash, followed by Alex Whitlow.
He ain't invite no dark skin dude.
It's doing good. How are you?
He invite no dark skin dudes, bro.
It's like, how do you, as you're going
One,
through
Princely.
this process of getting back on the
Yeah,
field, and
Princely
I
was
know you
there
said
too.
you've been cleared, but how do you simulate football?
Princely got light skin energy.
Kind of get back
He
on
got
the
light
field
skin
and take
energy.
a hit.
Right. And
Princely came on his own. He
actually
wasn't
a great
invited.
question, because it's almost hard, but you have to simulate it as to the best that you can. I mean, that sounds like a broad statement, but like you just have to do a bunch of running back drills, a lot of reactionary stuff. And like I said, the training staff has a great plan for me. I've been working out with Chuba. I've been doing a lot of that stuff. So like I said, I'm getting
Did
there.
you do anything by yourself?
And that's just gonna take time, but I'm getting there.
And then I know you told us towards the end of the season that you learned a lot of lessons from the first time about what to do and what not to do in recovery. How are you kind of implementing that now?
I think I'm just
Good
being
question.
more open-minded to trying new stuff. And I'm being just more consistent with the stuff that I'm doing. I'm in the building longer. I'm doing a lot more treatment. I'm working with Chuba every day. You know, he takes care of his body really well. He has a lot of great
If he say
inputs
his
about
name
what I
one more
should and
time.
shouldn't do. And also just the training staff, you know, listen to Denny, listen to Harrison and them. And then the weight room staff, like changing up my lifts was a big thing. And just, like I said, just listening to their plan.
To changing up your lifts?
Yes, just simple changes in my life. It's nothing major.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Who getting ice?
Hey, Jonathan.
Me,
I wanted
nigga.
to also ask
The
about
light
Chuba,
skinned
since
nigga.
you talked so glowingly about
You
your
said it, not I.
friendship. He told us after the season that he gave you advice essentially that the time is now. What did that mean to you, and how did that resonate to you, or how did that resonate with you?
It sound like that thick good ice.
Yeah,
With
the
our
fridge.
relationship, it meant a lot, and knowing that he still has faith in me.
Damn, Swarm all the way
just
to the
because
top,
we're
huh?
close enough to where you can have this conversation. We
My
don't
bad,
put the
fellas.
blame
I'm not near my device,
just
so I
going through
could
the off
mute.
season is
I
still
know that was very
still trying
rude.
to
Y'all,
I
please
know
forgive me.
that
Damn.
not only do I want to be good for myself,
Nah, I didn't
but
care.
for the team.
He filled
And,
that shit up
That's
to
how
the
they,
brim, Gaskins.
and telling me
that's how they
that
do.
I'm just
They
ready to
only
work
think about
alongside him because
themselves.
I know what he
There
can
go,
do.
there go Pop
And I know
ass
that it's something we can
again.
do together.
This motherfucker.
And then Jatavian
Hey,
Sanders,
Twan.
another teammate
Yeah.
of yours who you're
I'm
really close
old.
with,
Would you pause it
he
for a quick
battled
moment?
injury.
Just 1 second. I want to make one comment, man.
Uh-oh, here
Please.
we go. Here we
Please.
go.
No. I want to say this because, you know, I do so much trolling and getting in that space, man. But I'm gonna tell you something. I was a fan of this kid when he was at Texas before y'all drafted him. It's easy just to hate on somebody because now, oh yeah, he's running back for Carolina. He with the ops. Man, I'm hoping this kid makes it back from this injury to really to be what he could be in the NFL. I don't want him to be too good because he played for y'all. But I do want to see him be close to what I expected him to be coming out of Texas, man. I was a fan of his at Texas, man.
Red, I'm gonna say this, and I'm about to catch hell for what I'm about to say. I'm about to catch hell for what I'm about
You
to
ain't
say.
got to jump out there because I jumped out there.
No.
Nick.
I'm about to
jump
say
out there,
this.
Nick.
Right, I'm about to jump already. If this mug will probably be a little bit if he can get back to true form, he will probably be just a step below Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, I agree because that's what he was at Texas.
My comp was Brees Hall, and I stand on it.
I think he'd be better than Brees.
So since we
Well,
since
then
we
that's
talking
good.
about
I'll
this,
take that.
I'm a Carolina Panther fan, just like you are. But what I've learned, my experience of being a Carolina Panther fan, I don't really have that much blind faith anymore. I have to see it now. And that's just going through what I've.
But let
been
me
through with this
ask
team.
you though. Let me ask you
So
though. Is it because
I
of Matt
can't
Rule?
really.
though?
That's fair to
Is
say.
it
I can't
hold on,
really.
hold on.
Right. So I can't really.
Nothing wrong with that.
I can't really say he's going to do this, that, and other, because what I've already seen him do, and then it hasn't turned into much at this time. I can only kind of do that with players that just got in the building or things of that nature. But right
Pop,
now,
the only thing that's kept this kid from being what he promised to be was an injury.
Yeah,
That's it.
because the ability's there. We all
Yeah.
just question his ability to stay healthy. If he's healthy, we know what we got. We
Yeah.
got a
But
stud
see,
running
this,
back.
this is another thing that I've learned as being a Panther fan. What we do is that we add even more pressure on a player that necessarily hasn't hit the strides that we want them to do. And then when they don't, guess what? Then you're left down. You brokenhearted. So I'm kind of staying where I'm at. Whether
I
I
see
might be
that.
on the other
I
side,
can see where you're
where I
coming
might
from.
be.
Yeah.
Right. I might be on the other side of the fence and be like, well, I don't think he's gonna do anything because I haven't seen anything yet.
No
That's just where I'm at with
expectation
it.
means
Well,
no
are you taking the
disappointment.
lazy? Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
So
But are you
I
taking
can't
the
sit
lazy?
here and be
Are
like,
you?
oh yeah, he gonna do this, did that. I ain't seen him do
But
nothing
are
yet.
you?
Right now,
But
I'm
are
hearing a
you
lot of the
taking the?
same thing I've been hearing. I'm getting
But
healthier.
are you
I'm
taking?
doing this. I'm doing that. Okay.
Well, that's all
And
you can hear.
a lot of holding hands for Tuba. That's all
But
I'm hearing
are
right now.
are you taking the lazy take of saying
No, it's
that?
podium talk.
Oh,
Not trying to be harsh. That's just how I feel.
Nah, it ain't the lazy approach, man. It is true. The dude has had 2 knee injuries in a row. It's a true take
in a row.
And everything that we are hoping that he can be, even what Red said, is off of what we saw in college.
Yeah.
Even think about how he's talking up here. Do it sound confident? That's why I call him Jonathan Brooks. He don't sound confident in what he's saying.
He ain't gonna get
you're
that.
saying
But
you're saying a football player is not confident. Okay.
No. Listen, this is actually a good. He is not going to be in full confidence until he goes out there and does it.
I agree with
Until
that.
he takes,
For 3, 4, 5 games. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right, Gaskins. Yeah.
You don't get confidence over an injury like that until you could have seen the results of that knee being able to do what you want to do.
Yeah, until he take a hit on that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he has to. The only way to build that, and there's nothing wrong with what Pop just said. He's not going to build that confidence on that knee, because we can go out here and practice all you want to. Because I'm just going to. They're probably not going to put him at 100, telling him to go at 100%, except for when we do like joint practices and all that type of stuff like that. After that, until he can see him cut and do whatever thing like that, it's you're not gonna get that confidence back. And there's nothing wrong with what Pop just said, just because I agree with you. Right now, he's theoretically thinking that he's good. Until he's in the live bullets are flying over his head, there is no confidence.
Okay, cool. So the same.
I just
so the
believe
same thing with
if
Patrick Mahomes too.
you
Cool.
you talking into fruition and you believe it, then it'll happen. But if you just pussyfooting around with it, it ain't gonna happen, because if you're not believing in you, why should I believe in you? We got to talking into the distance, and I'll just leave that where that's at.
but Chooks, I do think it's a different scenario
okay.
when you have a player like a Michael Penix and this dude coming off the second injury and on the same type of injury. You start to feel like, damn, is it something in my body? I don't give a fuck what the trainers are telling him, because you mentioned Patrick Mahomes. But what I'm telling you is, when a player has dealt with this a number of times, and I can't even imagine with them being the supreme athletes they've been all their lives, and then these injuries start to occur, and then to go through the grueling rehab. And I mean, Twan has probably dealt with some injuries like this in college. Maybe some of y'all have. Maybe I know Nick talked about the injury he had. But man, I mean, till you get out there, like Gaskin said, and get the running with the with an opposite team, and having them motherfuckers who ain't trying to, it's
somebody who
different
mean you
practicing.
harm.
Yeah, it's different practicing with the Panthers organization. But you know they want to put your ass back in that blue tent.
Yeah.
So when you taking shots from them and you like, okay, I'm good, I could do this, man. I don't see nothing wrong with him being monotone, because he don't know right now.
Yeah. When he gets out there and he does it, because you got to think about this too. This is the big thing about it, because I know that if everybody has watched his film and all that kind of stuff, like one of his big things is jump cuts. His jump cut was deadly. At freaking Texas, man, and he has torn his ACL from the jump cut both times.
So what Pop is trying to tell y'all is, until I see him do that, I'm not going to be big on him.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I hear that from Pop. Yeah,
that's not a
late. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. We gonna all cringe when he has to do that for the first time.
Yep.
So Pop is basically saying he tired of being teased by this chick. Either we gonna do this or we ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
But I
can you
imagine?
imagine
Understand what I
hearing the
said though?
naysayers?
Like, what I understand when he said, but hold on, when Pop,
and then that's the first year he ain't do it. Second year he gonna
Okay,
do this,
Pop,
he gonna
I
do
heard-
that, and then he got hurt.
Okay, Pop, I heard you talk all the time. Okay,
Pop say we ain't going out for no more dinner and movies behind this shit now. We going straight to the
you said the
crib.
whole organization though.
Bro,
But you said the whole
listen, we done
organization.
took
This
you
team
out.
is not giving me faith.
Hey, what we doing?
Yeah, we going straight to the crib tonight, baby.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. You can have all the faith in the world, and you can speak it into existence. You can do all of that. That is what you're supposed to do to get your mental right. But at the end of the day,
we have a living example in Thomas Davis. We have a living example in Thomas
Bro,
Davis.
you got to stop saying that.
But guess
you
what?
got to stop saying that. He's not Thomas Davis.
Thomas Davis is
He's
not
an
a running
anomaly,
back.
bro.
He's
Who
not
said
a
Thomas
running back.
Davis?
Thomas Davis was not
Shoot.
a running back, dude.
You don't even have the same
who said-
training
Wait,
staff that Thomas Davis
the
had.
better comparison, and I brought this up to
Pop, don't twist my words. You said that you have no faith in this team because of this team of the recent results of this team's past. I said first, did Matt Rule make you think like this because of the negative of the bullshit that he has done over this years that is still seeping through? And you said you don't have faith in Jonathan Brooks. Okay, duh, he's coming off of 2 ACL injuries. Why wouldn't you not have faith with him? You said the whole team. I said there is living proof of someone on our team in our past history, and Thomas Davis coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
You said the whole team.
Yeah,
You said the whole
fair.
team.
Your son.
That's fair.
Listen, we are not. Listen, nobody's saying that they don't have faith. Pop just saying, I want to see it.
I'm sorry.
Sure, me too.
There is no,
Me too.
There is no disrespect meant to this player, because at the end of the day, I don't care what you say right now. Just like Red just said, until he steps out there with men that mean him harm, it's not the same.
Yeah,
it ain't the same.
No, it's not the same.
So
He's got to go out there and show that he's a warrior.
When he goes out there for the first time in the regular season, and somebody has ill intent It might be in the preseason because they might actually put it in there for the preseason. So
I think he should play in the preseason. To be
but
honest,
at the end of the day,
I don't know about that shit right there,
listen,
Nick.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah,
Oh no, he
I'm
gotta
gonna say
play in that
this,
preseason.
you gotta
This the
play in
only
a
reason
game.
I
Or two.
said-
I'm
the
not
only
saying
reason
like get
Damn.
a lot of carries for him, but I think we got the Hall of Fame game plus the 3 games. I don't think he should play in the Hall of Fame game, but in 2 out of the 3 preseason games, I think he should at least see
Hold on, we
5
playing in
to
the Hall
8
of Fame game?
carries each game.
Yeah, y'all got the Hall of Fame game this
Yeah,
year.
we got 4 preseason games.
That's
Yeah.
essentially a primetime game when you think about it.
It's the first. It's the literal first game of the season when you think
It
about
is.
it.
It is.
I don't want to play too many starters in that shit.
Listen,
No.
but this is what I'm gonna say.
Typically,
You're not
no
gonna see-
team
you're
plays
not
their
gonna see
starters
no
in the Hall of
starters on
Fame
that one.
game.
So this is
Yeah.
what I'm
Typically.
saying.
You're gonna see a lot of young
reason
guys.
I know the reason you saying no for the preseason is the reason that I'm saying yes. These dudes are overzealous and they mean you more harm than
Yeah. Yeah, them back of the roster dudes, them UDFAs, they trying to make a name early for they 7
So
camp.
those are the dudes that's gonna have him out there. Okay, I'm good. This knee is good. Hey, let's go. Pop might get the energy that he want from him after he plays with a couple of them dudes that actually is trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Y'all do realize this dude hasn't put in real work since college. Like, I'm not doing this to do a debate, man. I didn't even want this dude, man. I was mad as hell that we took him in the first place. Like, why are you drafting injured players, bro?
But you know the bad part about it is, Twan, the one that you actually wanted ain't done much either.
Oh, that's because he got hurt.
That's even
Somebody Trey
worse.
Benson?
That's even worse. That's the same.
Oh no, Trey Benson gonna be straight.
Where's he anyway?
Where's Trey Benson?
I don't know where the hell he at.
He
Ray
with the Cardinals.
Benson's in Arizona.
He with the Cardinals, yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
they got 4 running backs over there.
Oh yeah, he
Shit.
ain't getting no play.
I feel bad for Algier. Algier went there to be the number 1 back.
I still
He ain't getting no
that
run
is
in
the
Arizona.
dumbest draft.
Not anymore.
The Cardinals and drafting a running back is just irresponsible. And
That's
the
all
I
Jaguars
just want to
drafted
say
a
one quick thing in regards to Jonathan Brooks. Thomas Davis is not the accurate comparison. The accurate comparison would be a guy named Frank Gore who tore the same knee in college back-to-back seasons.
Yeah.
That would be the more accurate
I can agree with you
comparison.
there.
Someone
I
like
do
him
believe-
come back, from that in a time where medicine was not as advanced and
as it is now.
as it is now. You know what I mean? So, but like Pop said, we got to see it. I'm of the impression of I know what we got if he's healthy. Like I know he's gonna be good. It's just can he be healthy?
Can he be
If he's healthy, we're talking a legitimate comeback player of the year candidate. He'll be one of those 3.
And Penny's
Oh yeah,
promise
he'll
you.
definitely be in that conversation.
He'll be one of the 3.
Yeah.
Nick, I know we're gonna get to this
finalists.
conversation later, but just remind me that
Motherfucker gonna come back from
Have
some
a-
shit he never even did.
Come
I
on,
wanna
Twan.
have a
Don't be that
small-
hard on the
He
kid, man.
didn't.
He's appeared. He has appeared in an NFL game. Don't be
appeared in
like
2
that, Greek.
minutes.
He appeaared in more than one. He appeared in more. Hold on, he was
He
not out
appeared in
there
a
for
couple of
10
minutes.
Your boy. All right.
I think he only
Damn,
told him
Twan,
like
you must really don't like the
think he-
kid, man.
I think
Damn.
he
Nah,
only had
I
like a
don't
total of
dislike
like
him. It's just
6
not
to
a
8
good sample
snaps,
size.
somewhere around there. But Nick, remind me that I'm gonna have a wide receiver discussion with you too. And it's not
Oh,
about
shit.
Excel. It's not about Excel. So you ain't gotta worry about that.
Let's finish with Brooks and then we'll get into it, man.
Go
End
ahead.
of last year, and he had to kind of rehab to get ready for this upcoming season. What has been your correspondence advice to him, or just in general encouragement to him?
I mean, he knows what I've been through, and I know what he's been through, and he put his head down and worked, and I mean he looks great out there working out. There wasn't much that I needed to tell him because our relationship also is just so close. I checked on him when it happened, and I obviously through the off season we were both here, so it was easy for us to work alongside each other, have small conversations, ask each other how we're feeling and stuff like that. So it wasn't nothing major, but I feel like that's just like how our relationship is. We're like so close, not much needs to be said.
I mean, y'all both running backs and y'all play on the same team.
And they light skin.
Nah, I ain't bring that up.
Yeah.
Thanks, kid. Hey,
Yeah.
Jonathan, good to see you again.
Yeah, we can't forget that.
You know, you talked about you're cleared and you're trying
You
to
said
work
it.
your way into the contact portion of things. When was
You
the
was
last
thinking
time
it.
you felt
No, I
so
wasn't.
good?
That's I ain't really like that.
I won't stop you when you lie. I won't stop you when you tell the truth.
Thank you,
my
Pop.
rookie season, right before I got hurt. I mean, I came back, I was feeling good, and I felt 100%. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I felt good.
Y'all
I
ain't
felt
shit,
100%,
man.
my rookie season.
And then kind of dovetailing off of that, how difficult has this process been for you? Because players play, and that's been kind of taken away from you with the injuries. But you know, you're obviously rooted in your faith, and you're staying in your course and your trajectory. But I mean, how trying was this for you this past couple of years?
You know, it was definitely rough, and like I said, I just rooted back to my faith, my family, because I know God has a plan for me, and you know, I'm very religious, so I often try to refer my story to the Book of Job. I'm nothing like him, but he was one of the richest on the earth. He had everything, and Satan actually
Everybody like Job.
attacked him. He took his children, all his money,
He was
his
light
animals,
skinned.
and everything. And he was still rooted in the faith, and after
Wow.
everything he had.
I mean, he was.
So
Niggas
for me,
here,
I just
shit.
feel like, you know, a lot has
Oh God.
kind of taken on
Y'all really doing the
Tony.
Bible like that?
That's what they doing, Tony.
He is.
That's
I
what.
think
See,
I can't hear
he
Tony.
has a great plan for me. And if I want to go anywhere in life, anywhere in my career, that I'm gonna have to have God in my life front and center.
Facts.
He light skinned too, Twan.
You have you know, a small sample size of
You ain't gonna go that far, are you?
league.
Nah.
When you
Yeah.
I want to get to the day, bro. I want to get to the day.
Is Tony in here?
Do you see things?
Tony's
that-
in
Yes,
here.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay, that was good, but I can be better at this. And
What's up, Pop?
Hey, Tony, speak on. Hey, let me get a word from you real quick before we go for it. Man, what are you thinking so far, man?
About
What's your
what?
feelings on the running back situation?
They real light.
I mean, I feel like I've been feeling the past couple years. I mean, we have a good
Greek, I got to go out and come back in.
backfield.
I got knocked out, man.
Gotcha.
Not great. I was one that didn't want to select Jonathan Brooks
I can't hear Tony.
solely based on
Just go ahead, go out, and come back in.
solely based on his ACL injury. It had nothing to do with his talent or anything like that. Because before the injury, I thought he was one of the best backs in college football, if not the best coming out that year. But with that injury, I thought the second round was too high to take him. I just want to see the young man come back healed. Then once he's completely healed, then he can start the process of healing his mental. You know what I'm saying? Because it is a mental thing. It is a mind thing. He has to be able to get on the field and sustain contact, get hit in that thigh, get hit in the ankle, get hit in that leg, some way, shape, form, of fashion, and survive it all and do that consistently on a consistent basis in order for his confidence to be back at 100%.
Can I ask the question? I don't mean to cut you off, Tony. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
It's based off of what you just said. Why does everybody keep saying about him getting hit? He didn't get hurt getting hit.
No, he's saying he's talking about his confidence to come back. What any player will tell you, part of coming back on something, they always want to take that hit.
Yep.
To build their confidence up.
Yep.
Yes.
It's like, bro, it's like,
100%.
look, it's now or never. So I really, when I like, if I'm running the ball and I see Tony coming, I really want him to hit me as hard as he can. So now I know where I am. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? I remember when Kirk Cousins said that. I said, your old ass don't need to be trying to get hit, motherfucker.
That's ironically what Michael Vick said when he came back from his ankle injury. Remember when he broke his ankle in that preseason game? That's what Michael Vick said. He said, I needed to take that first hit.
That's what a lot of quarterbacks to say, even today, without an injury. They don't feel like they're in a groove. They don't feel like they're in a groove or really into the game until they take that first hit. That first hit,
Okay.
That first
I
hit
respect
is
that.
that first hit is everything. That first
Yeah.
hit is everything.
And then
The
also
first con-
you being in that football shape.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like
Oh.
it's like that on defense too. Like when you know, like when you saw a guy that was like a big time running back or something, and like before the game, you looking like, damn, that's a big motherfucker. I got to tackle this motherfucker. But then you know, like if you hit him and you make him drop, then you like, oh yeah, I got this shit. You know, if he run
Yeah.
your ass over, then it's gonna
Yeah.
change your trajectory.
Yeah.
And you
Now
got
I
two,
got to go at his legs and some other shit. You know.
Mhm. You got to read you got two things from Flame.
Yeah. Shout out to Flame for
I
Jesus
think
with
it's
the $5.
oh yeah.
Oh,
my
I'm gonna
bad.
let you go, Tony. Shout out to Flame Jesus for $5 super chat. He said, I wish him the best, but I don't see it. A running back with 2 knee injuries makes it hard for me to say he will be okay. I agree with that. He
That's
also
fair.
said
That's fair, Flame.
That's fair.
he
That's
also
fair.
said he
Yeah.
puts a lot of pressure on those knees with those cuts he makes. We will see what happens exactly. I just want to see the cut, and I want to see when he get hit there.
Hey, Twan,
I don't
Twan,
think
real
we should
quick.
say
I just
cut
want to say
no
one quick
more
thing,
when
but
we
a
talk about
lot of
Jonathan Brooks.
a lot of the things they said was that his knee after the first procedure wasn't done well, and that actually him re-tearing it was a good thing.
At UT?
No,
I wanna
like
see
when
if
he
he can
played,
move.
his knee was not completely healed. Like it wasn't the first surgery did not do him right.
So you already know the question I'm gonna ask. You already know the statement I'm gonna say, right? So why did we rush to put him back out there?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because they were so secure that he was gonna be the guy. If he would have looked like something and took over for the rest of the year, they weren't gonna sign Chuba.
For the record, I was
Chuba
on
was
the
already
record
signed.
saying that Jonathan Brooks should not have played his rookie year.
Yeah, I remember. I remember because I was over there with y'all, Tony. You damn sure did. You damn sure did. You said, "What's the hurry?"
This dude just tore his ACL.
Read my
I think
brain.
it was like November, December, or something like that.
It was November.
November.
That was way too early.
I remember that shit there, Tony. I remember that.
If you draft him in the second round, and your hopes of him being what you want him to be, you know, your future bell cow, number one running back, why rush him when Chuba had just finished going for 1,100 yards the year prior? You know what I'm saying? There was no need to rush him at all. But you see, but what happens, I don't know if his surgery wasn't successful the first time or not. I didn't hear nothing about that. Pop said he did, but I think it was Pop or Nick, but I didn't hear that. But all I said was it takes a good year, a good healthy year, just to get back on the field, and then you got to build your confidence back once you get on the field. The confidence is not going to get back until you get live contact.
Correct.
Yeah.
Practice ain't gonna do. I'm telling you right now, practice ain't gonna do nothing for your ass.
Practice will do something for him.
I'm talking about the practice is gonna help you like get it in shape, but nobody gonna let them hit you hard in practice, bro.
Well, no, I'm talking about when the preseason come around and we play these other teams, you know, scrimmage these other teams in the preseason, and he playing preseason games. If he can manage to do that and get through those joint practices and those preseason games, and he's healthy for week one, I will feel confident saying, okay, we may have something. Where he would be, nobody knows. But if he can get through that and be ready for week one, hey, I mean, who are we to say, you know, that he won't be productive for us this year? We don't know. We just don't know.
Hey, so I do want to say something. That one of the things that
I'm gonna let you go, Nick. JP just made a powerful statement. He said, I think it's more mental than physical now. Surgeons are too good medically nowadays for that need to physically fail.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with that.
That's
you got to get past the mental hurdles now. And then and it's all
he was not ready. They won't say it, the Panthers won't say it, Dave Canales won't say it, Dan Morgan won't say it, whoever they doctors, like all that behind the scenes, that's private. They ain't gonna never come out.
That's why I was so pissed off when he got hurt the second time, because I was like, he should have never been out there.
He should have been
and then they didn't even want to ask questions about it. I mean, I was like, man, that was.
I'm gonna say this though, Twan. I'm gonna say this 100%. had he not taken those few snaps away from Chuba, Chuba would have been at 400 touches, and I believe Chuba would have been way worse than what he was last year.
What was Chuba?
Injury-wise.
What was Chuba yards the year before we drafted Brooks in the year?
That was the that was the year that
Like
he had all-purpose
901
yards.
or 4 yards.
That was the year he had 1,000 all-purpose yards.
Because didn't he just get a contract extension?
Yeah,
His contract extension.
So the year that Jonathan
got-
Brooks got hurt, he got a contract extension because he got 1,000 rushing yards.
He got 1,300.
Chuba contract expired, I think, after this year.
Chuba ain't going nowhere, bro.
I don't think it
Chuba's not
expired.
going nowhere.
I don't think it expired. I think he got a 4-year.
Chuba is a good durable back. You know what I'm saying? He's a good durable back. He has, in my opinion,
He's a really good back.
He has
But
grown.
he's not an RB1 anymore.
He may not be.
I don't think he ever
okay,
was an RB1. I think he's better to be a compliment.
No, he was
may
an
not be-
RB1 for about 2 to 3 years, but he peaked.
Yeah,
He already
Chuba's-
peaked.
Okay.
The Chuba contract don't expire until 2028.
I don't even respond.
I think if Jonathan Brooks isn't the feature back by the end of October, that's a problem.
How you think
yeah.
Chuba peaked? How you think Chuba peaked because he got hurt? How do you think he peaked after just one contract?
Well, I'm gonna say this, Twan. I understand that you love.
I'm talking
Chuba.
to Nick Tri-State right
I
now,
know you,
man.
but I'm about to give it to you.
How
I'm
long's he
about to
been in
give
the
it to
league,
you.
Twan? Hold
I'm
on.
about to-
How long's he been in the league, Twan?
He got hurt 1 year.
No. Okay, how long's he been in the league?
No.
7 years?
7
I gotta
years.
say
You know
like
what
this.
his longest run is? 36 yards in 7 years. That's his longest rush
For real?
in his fucking career. I watched
care.
Amari Demercado from the Cardinals last year break off a 65-yard touchdown run.
So?
And I
You
got
care
to
about-
deal with
but
Chuba,
Nick
who in
Tri-State,
7
sometimes you care
years,
about the
his
wrong
longest
shit,
run
bro.
is 36 fucking yards. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
See, let's see.
Fuck
See,
outta
Nick,
here.
Nick Tri-State. Hold on, bro. Let me
He
get
has
that.
no
Let me-
home run
Let me
ability.
get that.
He has
Nick
no
Tri-
home run ability.
Nick Tri-State care about his longest yards he ever ran, but he won't talk about when he runs for 200 yards in a game. I don't give a fuck
Chuba?
how many yards he runs for.
Chuba
on
never
one
ran
play.
for 200.
Chuba in that Detroit game, bro.
200. He did not get. We as a team we had 200. That was him and Foreman.
Chuba
He
ran
did not
for
have no
200
damn
yards.
200-yard rushing game.
Chuba ran for 200 yards in 2 different games, bro. You might want to keep up with him.
No, he didn't.
I gotta look at that. I don't know if that's true, Twan.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go ahead and
two
break that
different
down.
games.
Breaking news. I want to see that.
Twan, I don't know about that one now.
I pull it up.
I think.
Hey, we bought receipts. I pull it up.
I think his highest rush was 150 something.
Nick, stop talking. Start Googling.
Oh wait, he said he about to pull it up. So
Pull
hang
it
on
up
for me
now.
to
Go
Google
ahead,
it.
keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, look. All I was about to say is this, Twan. Chuba is a good.
Chuba's
compliment
career
back.
high is 153,
Oh,
which is
damn.
still a great game. That's a great fucking game. But it
Man,
ain't
200
200.
though. Not
It ain't
twice.
200.
He got 150 something more than once, but 153
150.
was the high.
It was the game in Germany against that, and that was ironically the game after he got his contract extension. That was the game, and then we brought Brooks back. What? 2 games later? 3 games later? After we gave Chuba all that money?
We ain't give him shit. He earned it.
I mean, yeah, he absolutely earned it. I'm saying we gave him the contract. But I'm saying he never ran for no 200 once, let alone
But it
twice.
wasn't a lot of
That-
money though. It wasn't a lot of money though, because he what was he? What is it?
I can't hear
12?
Twan.
He ain't speaking.
Pop just trying to be
I can't hear
fucking
Red
funny,
either.
man.
Listen, I just want to say this, man. And
Okay, I
got
stand
it.
corrected. It was 150 something twice.
Twan, let's be 100.
I'm not afraid to fucking admit when I'm wrong about
No. We're not saying. I'm not saying you was. I knew you was gonna admit when you was wrong. But at the end of the day, this is what I'm about to say.
150, 200. Who gives a fuck?
Let me.
Hey,
whoa,
we got Bloody in here.
Whoa,
We got Bloody in here, bro. Bloody, what's good, man?
Man, what's happening? What the hell are y'all talking about, man?
Nothing.
He said
What's good,
Chuba.
Bloody?
He said Chuba ran 200 yards.
What's going on, Tony?
Hey, Chuba,
So y'all
last year, hey, what up, Bloody? You want to hear a funny Chuba Hubbard stuff, Bloody? His longest rush last year was 14 yards.
That's what's up. I mean, shit, I rocks with Chuba. I mean,
That's a whole fucking lie, bro. Hold on.
but all right, so before we continue,
Nah,
what's
I'm
the
looking
issue?
at it.
Y'all ready to throw out Chuba with the bath water? That's what this is.
No. All I said is Chuba is mid. And
No, y'all
Quan
talking
thinks he's a
about the
little
dude
better
like
than
he.
mid.
Nah. Some of y'all talking
Well-
like the dude is trash, bro.
I mean, I'll say
I
this.
said he's the perfect definition of mid.
I guarantee you, he come back this year and be nice like that. He ain't hurt no more.
Listen, Twan, I'm gonna let you know right now.
But you're-
This
hey,
is what I'm
look,
gonna say
Nick,
right now. I
no,
want to say
all
this.
I'm
Look at what
asking you
JP
guys
just
is
said.
this.
Look at what JP just said. If this boy is healthy, this dude is gonna be better than Chuba. That's guaranteed. I 100%
How y'all?
guarantee.
Listen. How the hell y'all expect the dude who tore his shit twice to be better than the guy who's been playing for 6 years?
Because they in their head, they play make believe in their head, bro.
Man, look,
That's why.
I understand people talk about Frank Gore and
The
he told
dude
his
that's
shit twice.
proving it.
Twan, hold on. I know everybody want to talk about Frank Gore and how he came back twice and all this
He
other
ain't
shit, and we
Frank
want to be
Gore.
happy. Wait, listen. There's a nigga I knew named Marcus Lattimore who tore his shit twice and never been the same either. So you got both sides of the spectrum. Which way this boy can go? That's all I'm saying. Only thing we got to do is sit here and wait and see what this boy can do. Point blank, period. Gaskins is right. We got to see this boy take a hit. Now, I do feel like from a natural talent perspective, I agree with Tri-State. Bruh dude got more talent than what Chuba can possess. But we still got to see if this boy can do this shit on the field. Just like when Derrick Rose told his shit. A lot of shit was mental with him when he got back on the court and he retold his shit. And he wasn't confident until he actually can get in groove, and he never got hurt like that again.
You're right.
So
we
we
said
just
that
gotta
already,
gotta
man.
wait and see. Me personally, nigga gotta be out there in preseason. We can't baby this motherfucker. We gotta put his ass out there in preseason to see what he can do. If he
Bloody.
tears shit again, bye.
Bloody, we all
Another
just
running
said
back
that.
next up.
We all just said he got to be out there in preseason.
If he tears his shit again, goodbye.
What's it? Oh, it's an L. My fault.
Nah, I want y'all to keep saying he better than Chuba when he
Hold
do
on.
that shit again.
Huh?
Chuba was
no.
Chuba was a pretty good fucking running back at Oklahoma State too. In case y'all forgot.
Not like him, not like Jonathan Brooks. I'm sorry. Hey, you over here being disingenuous.
I will say this. I will say this. Chuba was force fed when he was at OK State, but bro was nice when he was in college. He had more speed than what Jonathan Brooks had. Jonathan Brooks, he's probably a little bit more of a versatile running back. I think y'all overrate this nigga a little bit too much from when he was coming out of college. He was good. This nigga wasn't great, but he was a good back. We got to see if he's still good.
Bloody.
But hold on, Bloody. He got all that
a little
speed,
bit.
and his career long is 38 yards. But he got all that
understand
speed.
that.
I got to hear
Why
about
do
that.
you give
track
a
speed.
shit? Why do
He
you
never
care?
shows
Listen,
it.
Twan,
He never
hold on,
shows it.
damn. Twan, hold on, damn.
had too many
Now you got
injuries
one thing,
in the
Tri-State, you
past.
got to remember. When guys come from college and they go to the pro, they do pack on pounds. Chuba was a lot smaller when he was at OK State. That's why he was able to accelerate from guys. He didn't put on some pounds as he got into the league and be more of a bowling ball running back. That's what slowed him down. Marshawn Lynch got bigger. Reggie Bush got bigger. That slowed their speed down. So that's why he's not that burner that he used to be.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I guess that's fair.
It is true. You think you're gonna play in the NFL with a college body?
Well, I don't think he's. This the thing about it is, I don't think that he's as fast as what we was putting on, anyways. But at the end of the day,
you talking about Chuba?
Chuba.
Yeah, I don't think
he
wasn't.
wasn't that when Chuba came out of Oklahoma State, they was talking about, he was a track star, this and that, but he wasn't a track star.
He was a track star in high school. He was a track star.
I mean,
my fault. I'm interrupting.
Yeah, but his highest.
He's running out of track star.
If I remember correctly, his fastest time in the 100 in high school was like 11 seconds or something. It was nothing like blazing.
Flat.
Did Chuba go to the combine? To the NFL combine?
I can't remember. I believe so. And I
So he
if
probably
I'm
has
not
a 40
mistaken,
time. He has to probably has a 40 time recorded.
Look it
no,
up,
you
Red.
you
Somebody
can
tell
check,
me.
but I don't think he ran the 40 at the
I don't think
combine.
he
But you
ran
can
the
check.
40. He didn't
Oh, that's a
participate in
problem.
everything.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Chuba. My only thing, me personally, my
Yeah, it
only
says
knock that I had on
unofficial.
Chuba, my only knock I had on Chuba coming out of Oklahoma State was he didn't. Every time you saw him break away, the holes were wide the fuck open. Like you didn't see him with no contact balance or anything like that. Like the lines were wide open. So that was my knock on him coming in to the pros that year. I actually like Khalil Herbert out of Virginia Tech
Okay.
over
Hold
Chuba.
tight, Tony. Don't mean to cut you off. Yeah, they do got they got a 40 time clock for Chuba Hubbard. It was a 4.3.
Okay.
Hold on. That says unofficial. That says unofficial. That says unofficial.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm
That
putting
say
it up.
unofficial.
I
And if
don't care.
If you read further down the card, it says his official times is 4.8.
They ain't run no 4.8. That's a damn lineman son, bro.
4.48. My bad. 4.48. Don't be used up on it.
Nah,
It was a 4.3.
That's just say 4.3.
He got to me. He got decent speed. I mean, you never saw the breakaway speed.
This is not
at
the
his
combine,
rookie
though.
year or last year. No, that's at his pro day.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
his
trust
pro
that
day.
pro day shit.
Yeah,
They laser. I don't
it's not
trust it.
electronic time. But you like I said, even when he came into the league his rookie year, whatever he weighed, I think it was like 210, 215, something like that.
Yeah.
Like you never saw Chuba run away from anybody. Not one
Still
person.
don't.
And still don't.
Chuba ran away when we played against the Cardinals.
College, he ran
He
away
doesn't
from
have
a lot of
vision
people.
either. But hey.
Yeah, but
Y'all got Chuba fucked up. Y'all really
But see, y'all gotta,
y'all really got Chuba fucked up.
you just overhyping him, Twan.
Y'all looking at Chuba like he's supposed to be like a Chris Johnson or
Blazing
Jamal
at the
Jones.
name.
He's
fucked up.
No,
he's
no
not,
one. That's
he's
only
not that type
Twan.
of running back. He's not that type of running back.
Believe that.
You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
believe
He
that.
not-
I'm just
now-
talking
That's
about the
Twan Mans right there.
40
Hey,
time.
listen,
Now,
I'm gonna tell you this
listen,
right
I
now.
like Chuba too. But the
Y'all
thing
got
is,
Chuba
I'm
fucked
more.
up.
But running back is my favorite position, and I understand Chuba. He's a solid running back. He's a surgical run. He's a surgical running back. Now is he
Don't say
RB1? He's RB. He's a RB1 for us. You funny. He's RB1 for us. You
That
know,
motherfucker's an
But is he,
RB1 on a lot of
but
teams,
is he
bro.
a RB1 on most of the league's teams?
He's an RB1 on a lot of teams, man. Y'all got him fucked up.
What?
Anybody else say some dumb shit?
No.
Now,
He might be an RB1
Twan, the list.
hold on.
Twan, the list.
Hold
The
on.
I
list
said
caps
what
out
I
at like
fucking
5.
said. I'm done.
Well, that's how
The list
bro
caps out
feels.
at like 5.
I'm looking at
Maybe
it from
only
reality.
5.
Hey, let me
I'm
run
looking
this.
at
Let
it
me read
from
this
reality.
money. Let me read this
Go
money,
ahead.
man. Shout out to Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat.
I mean, he can only be number one running back
Hey,
on one team in our
hey,
division.
I said y'all got him fucked up. Hey, listen. Shout out to Flame. He said what I do like about Georgia tackle is he can play either side. I think he may be Taylor Moton's replacement and will be. He also gave another $5 super chat. He said the reason I say the tackle may be Moton's replacements is this is the last year of Moton's and Lewis's contracts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we're gonna go in the draft and get somebody to replace Lewis too.
Maybe.
They ain't spending that money on him no more.
I'm gonna say this right now. We
don't have to.
We did look at it. We did look at it. With the app from Nick that Nick
And
sent
JP
to
said
the
black
room.
ass evil twin in the building. He in here acting like a black ass too.
Hey, Twan, the Jaguars, the Titans, the Seahawks, and the Vikings. Those are the only 4 teams, Chuba, I could undoubtedly say he'd be the starter. Other than that, no way.
Wait a minute.
No
wait a
way.
minute. Nick, you saying that Chuba is better than oh boy at the Titans?
Who's
Tony Pollard?
Tony Pollard?
I thought he was a free agent.
I mean, they.
He's not. I thought he was a free agent.
He can go to New
No, Tony
Orleans.
Pollard still. No, he's still.
All right, so then take off Tennessee. So then you got to take off. So there's only 3 teams.
So let's
New
read another
Orleans.
one. Jeff R said Chuba is Jeff R. See Jeff R. on that fucking weed too. He said
Damn,
Chuba
man,
is
I
a
got knocked
very,
off again.
listen to this.
What the fuck
He's a
happened?
very basic running back who couldn't catch in the beginning of the year. He's gotten better, but nothing special. He's everybody in here
Yeah,
with a brain.
I agree.
Who in the fuck gets 1,300 yards all purpose and he's basic?
I mean, he's okay.
Well, you got to understand, but Twan,
And
you
that's
gotta
what he did in his
understand,
last year playing before
But
he
Twan,
got
you gotta
hurt.
understand.
Sean,
But Twan,
Peyton
listen,
Hillis
bro.
ran for 1,400 yards.
Just
Peyton fucking Hillis.
Just because
Damn, Nick,
just
you ain't
because
have
a
to do him
player,
like that, Tri-State.
but just because a player does something good one
Sorry,
year, it
dog.
doesn't mean anything. You have to be consistent. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
you.
Like I say,
But look, so let's
I
use the
fucks
word-
with you, but
Let's use the word consistent, right? And I'm gonna ask Nick.
Right.
I'm gonna ask Nick Gaskins this. Nick, did Chuba Hubbard not get better every year
He has got
until
better
he got
every year.
hurt?
But he's still not an elite running
I
back.
didn't ask you all that other shit. I didn't ask you all that
nobody's saying that Chuba's elite. We know Chuba's
Ain't
not
asked you all
elite.
that other shit.
Y'all got Chuba
Like, we know
fucked
Chuba's
up.
not elite.
When he go crazy this year, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Listen,
Chuba
if he
going
go
dumb.
crazy, if he go crazy, that's good for us. But at the end of the year,
So that's another if. So if Bryce can throw for 4,000, if
Oh,
Jonathan Brooks
shit.
be
Oh,
healthy,
wait a minute,
if
wait a
Chuba can
minute.
go crazy,
Who said?
if
who
we have a
said-
number one defense,
who
all
said-
these motherfucking ifs, bro.
But listen, who said?
Damn.
Who said that Bryce Young was going to throw 4,000 yards? Who said that?
Bloody
just keep
extra
it- keep
old
it-
man.
A bunch
Bloody
of shit.
extra old man today.
Keep your
Who
ears
that?
to the streets, bro. It's so many ifs in this
Anybody who's
community.
saying
That
that
shit.
is an absolute moron.
Listen, it's so many ifs in this
I was
community,
trying
bro.
not to talk about
Everybody's
Bryce
drunk
today.
around this bitch.
I just want to say,
And
that
I'm not even,
anybody-
and this is not a Bryce conversation. I'm mostly talking about this. What else? Like we're living in a
listen.
paradox.
Hold on, but hold
just
on,
got-
buddy. We gotta
I mean, there's
understand
a-
something.
there's-
We,
I mean,
we
there's-
are about to
there's-
be beginning May, the month of May. This is where
May
everyone
8th.
this is where everyone and every fan base is saying the same things we are as far as if this, if that, if this. This is what all
true.
teams
That's true.
teams are saying. Kansas
only
City
be able
fans
to
are
get
saying,
if.
"Oh, if Patrick Mahomes comes back healthy right away, we might be all
Pat
right."
Mahomes
If-
is healthy. That nigga not even hurt. That shit is fake. Tired of people thinking this nigga's hurt. Don't miss
does
like
that
4
mean?
Not
games.
hurt,
He
then
gonna
he's
come
not
back
hurt.
looking the same he always.
Okay,
do.
the Colts are
That
saying
nigga
Well, I
ain't
hope
hurt.
you
Don't
catch him in the
come back
first 4
healthy.
games.
They could
I don't
be-
want
they
to
could-
see that
they
nigga when he come
Hold on,
back.
I got one, Swarm. I got a good one. Colt fans are definitely saying if Daniel
up?
Jones comes back healthy, he can replicate what we were doing. We got Sauce Gardner, blah, 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 blah. Why can't we make a run? Colt fans are definitely
the
probably fucking saying that.
Yeah.
Now here's the
Yeah.
thing: if Jonathan
This is
Taylor
the
can
time
repeat
of
what he
if.
did last year, they may have
This is the time of it.
shot.
Exactly, Gaskins. This is what every
Ahmad
fan base is
Gardner,
saying. If
that nigga is not all that. Next,
Listen,
Hey,
it's the times of ifs, man.
Y'all
So
got
I don't
Chuba
know
fucked up. That's all I'm
hey,
saying.
is
I
there
didn't say
anybody,
that.
is there anybody else doing any interviews or was that?
No.
He go the craziest thing, though, Nick, for what you just said. You know what's crazier than preseason talk?
What you
Week
mean?
1 talk. After the week 1 game, half the league is undefeated, half the league has lost 1 game.
Oh yeah. Them ones- And look,
Boy,
and
motherfuckers
these
be
mugs
talking
going
shit after
crazy,
week 1
boy.
when they done
They be
won
going
1 game.
crazy.
But see,
look at
Mr.
us.
Swarm,
We
that's
look
what I'm
like
waiting
us.
on.
Oh, we trash.
I don't give a fuck about
Come on, man.
OTAs. I don't give a fuck about
I know
mini
some
camp,
niggas
none
fucked
of
shit
that
after one
shit.
game. I know some. I know a
Oh,
few.
Yeah,
I
me
got
too.
busy just now. I don't give a
I
fuck
know a
about
few.
none
You
of that
don't
shit.
know
The
nothing.
only thing that matters is
Realistically,
week
you don't know
1.
nothing until after week 3.
I
Week
got
3
2
is when the
statements
teams
today,
start
though.
coming together.
2 quick statements.
No,
Bloody, you need to go take some Ritalin, and your evil fucking black ass twin need to go play in traffic. Talking about you never look explosive in Carolina.
Damn, playing
evil twin.
traffic.
Tell that motherfucker to go play in
Hold on.
very high speed
I
traffic.
barely,
Shit.
I
On the
barely heard you
interstate.
because I got a phone call coming in. That shit fucked me up. Say it
Damn,
again,
he's saying
Swarm.
JP need to go play.
I said, first of all,
He
your
say
black
on the
ass need to take
interstate.
some Ritalin And your evil twin needs to go play in heavy speed traffic right now. Talking shit about Twitter.
On the
Like,
Autobahn.
first,
Damn.
all right,
on the
Twan, first
Autobahn,
off,
bro.
I'm not black. I'm brown skinned. I'm gonna throw that out there first off.
Nigga,
Second
you
off,
black.
you an evil
Lucky
twin.
Lucky you ain't
Every
light
nigga wanna be
skinned,
something
I'm
other
nigga.
than
brown.
black, nigga.
Lucky you ain't light skinned
You
today.
ain't Coco. You ain't Coco or none of that dumb
Real
shit.
light
You
skin
black.
shit to say, bloody.
You either
Yeah,
one
see?
of us or
Brown
you one
skin.
of them. You ain't. You
Second,
ain't
Just like
second,
red,
second
just like
thing,
red blood
whatever
pass.
evil
He might be
twin
light
did,
skinned, but
shout
he a
out
nigga.
evil twin. Keep doing it.
All day, all my life.
JP,
Hey,
hey JP,
Twan,
come on, man.
have
JP can
y'all
go.
seen the video? Have
JP
y'all
can
seen
eat
the
hot chip.
video?
Go ahead,
my
Tony.
bad. No, go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it. I'm just.
No, I was gonna say that. Have y'all seen that video with Sam Heck going against Lee Hunter at the Strom Senior Bowl?
Senior Bowl.
Uh-uh.
Don't tell me Lee Hunter
Yeah.
wiped his ass with him.
No, Sam
Now,
Heck actually
Edgar-
wiped his ass.
Shout out to
Edgar-
JP for the $2 super chat.
That's
He
what I'm
said,
talking about.
JP said, name the teams that Hubbard would be RB1 on. I'm not doing that shit, man.
I
Fuck
did it.
y'all,
I
man.
only named 3.
I mean,
I did
I
it. I
mean,
only named
shit.
3,
Somebody's
bro.
skill set
I
is
mean,
basic. All y'all niggas go. All y'all niggas. All y'all
Twan,
niggas eat on 3
what
hot
does-
chips
I
through
just
the
want to know
ass.
this.
kid.
I just want to know
Damn.
this. Twan, what does Chuba?
Ain't nothing nice
what
when that
does
shit come
Chuba
out, boy.
Hubbard? What does Chuba Hubbard do better than any
Hey,
other
let's get
young
off that.
running back in the NFL?
Let's get off of
Y'all,
Yeah, let's get off that
yeah,
topic.
let's
I'm
get
with
off
Pop.
Chuba's nuts.
I just
Y'all
want. I
got
need to know
Chuba
that. I
fucked
need
up.
to know. I need to know.
Y'all
that
got
one
Chuba
question.
fucked up.
That one question. What does Chuba do that's better
Well,
than
Twan,
any other?
Y'all got
Nobody got
Chuba
Chuba.
fucked up. I'm done.
Ain't nobody. I ain't got Chuba fucked up. I like Chuba, but I know where his position is. He's a solid
Talking about he
running
a
back.
1 year wonder. The motherfucker got better every. He got statistically better every year.
He did get better.
He
at
has.
football,
You
but so-
know when he
has.
first got here, guess who was on the team? CMC. He wasn't gonna take his spot.
That's Twan Man's Chuba.
That's because he's elite.
Chuba got like 500 1 year. The second year, like 7. He got 9 on 1 in his third year and 1,300 in his fourth. Y'all niggas sound dumb,
1,300.
man. Y'all got him
I
fucked
thought
up.
I thought he got 1,100 yards, not 1,300.
13 all purpose, man.
He's talking about
How many
purpose
yards he
Y'all-
had on the ground?
Y'all
so
know
you
how
count
me and
all
Twan
purpose.
always
Okay,
get
I'm
into
sorry.
it. You notice I ain't challenging him on Chuba because that motherfucker will fight you all day and night long about Chuba Hubbard.
But listen,
Listen,
but it
I
don't make no
like
sense. He be
Chuba too,
making
but I'm
shit- he be
being
making
realistic.
shit up.
I
He
understand
be
that
making
Chuba's
nothing
a
up.
solid running back.
Nigga, you
Also,
just
He's a
said
solid
that
running
nigga
back.
had 200
He's our
yard
number
game.
one.
ain't
Now,
gonna
do
let
I
you
watch
think
talk
this,
he's
about
watch
better
that.
this.
than Jonathan Brooks
Watch
at
this
this
right
moment?
here.
Yes, because Jonathan
Look,
Brooks ain't showed me shit.
I'm gonna prove my point. I'm gonna prove my point
That's what
slightly.
Pop
Just
say.
1 point. Hey,
Slightly?
Red Swarm.
What the fuck?
Red
that
Yeah.
Swarm. When
Yeah.
you said you said on many occasions when you play the Panthers, right? What running back did you say scares you?
I always say Chuba Hubbard. I got to keep it
Oh, okay.
100.
I'm
He
done.
always run
Let's
hard
move
on us.
You
Let's
still
move
feel that
on.
Yeah.
way?
Shit. You got listen. That don't make no
You
sense.
still
He
feel
gotta
that way,
worry-
Red?
Not
he gotta
not
worry
after what
about
Rico
fucking-
Dowdle showed last year. I didn't think
Not-
Chuba
not
was
like-
y'all's
not
best
like
running
that,
back.
Shell.
Hey, look,
Not like
listen.
that shit.
He gotta worry about goddamn Bryce Young. What the fuck?
Twan going
Yeah.
crazy for light
You
skinned
got bigger
Peyton
problems.
Hillis. This is
I don't
crazy.
give a fuck.
Damn it.
I like
Go
He's
Nick.
better than Peyton
You
Hillis.
go
Stop.
Nick with the light
Y'all
skin
motherfuckers
joke.
just mad because y'all can't do
He
what
better
he
than
do.
Peyton Hillis. He better than Peyton
Nah, it
Hillis.
wasn't
Stop.
even a joke. It's just like he
Oh,
going
God.
crazy for one
Nick,
dude for
Nick,
one
you
1,000-yard
safe.
season
You
like
safe,
Peyton
Nick.
Hillis.
Nick, we ain't gonna do you like that. You safe. You know how to
Jeff,
conduct
Hey,
yourself,
nah,
bro.
nah,
Jeff
nah.
R
It
said
ain't, brother,
Jeff R
brother. It
said
ain't
he
a
would.
jab. It
No,
Yeah,
just,
it was a good joke,
you were
Tri-State.
complete,
It was a
hey,
good joke.
you were completely okay with calling that
Swarm,
motherfucker like
Yeah, it was a good
Swarm,
joke,
Swarm, don't
Tri-State.
worry, Swarm. Regardless of what Twan and Pop be joking about, the best players on our defense are all dark skinned, so they could go whatever
It's
their
just jokes,
idea
man. Ain't
is.
nobody being
Oh, the
serious
team's
about
gonna
that
be
shit.
looking like this. Nah, it ain't gonna be looking
Nah,
like
nah,
this,
nah,
bro.
nah,
Look at
nah,
the
nah,
best
nah.
players
So
on our
I think
defense.
you,
They all
I
dark
think you,
skinned.
I
I
think you
don't
got
even
it
think
mixed
y'all
up.
have no
90%
light
of our
skinned players
starters
on
on
y'all
our defense are
defense.
dark skinned.
I mean, well, we got two. We got
got a
two
lot of
guys,
Besides
light
though.
skinned players when I done
besides
all
Morig and
Hey,
Trevin
you put a
Wallace,
little too
everyone
much
on our
art in
and
that
Jalen
dark,
Phillips.
man. You put too much art in that dark.
Ransom's not a starter. Ransom's not a starter.
It's Ransom look like
Still on
Tuba
the
Hubbard.
defense.
He's not a starter.
God damn, he look like
That's
Neither
all
does the
right.
starter
Got bigger
defenders
hair.
on our team are
Once,
dark skinned.
once they completely make the offense
Y'all
light
going,
skin, they'll be hitting that
It's a
defense.
whole
Then
bunch of Christopher Williams ass
y'all
niggas on
going
our
way
team,
too
bro.
light. Y'all going way too far with this complexion shit.
Nah,
Nah, it's just jokes, man.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
with
Ray,
you,
I've been
Swarm.
talking
I don't
about
like
that
it
forever.
either.
It's been funny to me for a long
I
time.
know.
Oh,
So,
I
so
you
know.
know,
but guess what?
I
Guess
know.
what?
Well,
Nobody,
the league
nobody
getting really
ever
light
get
skinned,
mad.
so
Nobody ever get mad when JP calls somebody a black ass this or they all everybody.
yeah, don't know.
We say light skin and niggas get tense.
What?
AJ,
Come on, these motherfuckers gotta learn how to drive, man. God damn.
House niggas.
This is too much. The light skin shit.
Well, I'm gonna stand on what I said as far as if Brooks
What'd he
is
say?
not the starter, if Brooks is not the starter by if Brooks is the starter by mid-October, that's a problem. That's just me. That's a problem.
I'm gonna be rude as hell about
He's
this.
got to be the feature bag by mid-October.
No,
Twan, leave that shit alone, bro.
Let Chuba come out first game and run for 110.
The only way Brooks can get that number one spot, Chuba has to either A, fall completely off or get injured. That's
He
the
ain't
only way
falling.
Brooks to get that number one spot.
You ever thought of that one?
Chuba ain't show signs of falling off.
I don't see Brooks
when he actually got healthy. When he actually got healthy this past year, when he got healthy, the first thing he did was, I mean, look,
Hey,
we
that
just seen
nigga
him
don't stand on 10 for
said,
Chuba.
Twan, his longest run on the season was 14 whopping yards.
Just
He
like
gonna
Tri
stand on
State
10
standing
for
on
Chuba
10.
now.
That hurts every
A
time you say
whopping
He's standing on 10 for
14-yard
Chuba,
run.
just like
It
Tri
don't
State
hurt me.
standing on 10 for
It
Brooks.
don't hurt me
It works
because
the
he
same
caught
way.
because they caught because
Me?
Bryce dropped back.
Shit, them motherfuckers got to show me.
No. Hold
That's
on.
what Pop say,
Hold
buddy.
up. Let me dispel this shit real quick.
That's why me and
Well,
Pop, like, we
what
fuss with
Tri-State-
each other because we see shit similar.
All right,
Yeah.
man. So as far as Tri-State, when it comes to Chuba,
Can Chuba catch?
No.
yes, and I'm about to say this. I'm about to say this.
He can. He
In the
can.
league,
He
you
can
can't
now.
catch.
Do y'all? Hey,
He
hold
can
on.
now.
I'll let y'all
He has
speak.
seen
Y'all gonna let me speak shit.
It's
So-
50-50, Joe.
So Tri-State, who did Bryce throw the ball to when we was playing the Rams? And Chuba took off and ran that bitch for about 31 yards to the end zone. Who?
Oh, you mean that
I
nice
swear I
little
thought that
design
was Jalen
screen?
Coker.
That was a
I
design
mean, he was in the
screenplay.
background when he caught it, motherfucker.
It was a design screenplay, Twan.
I don't give a
He
fuck.
caught,
It's still like
oh
a
my
run.
God, Twan! He caught a 5-yard swing pass. Wow!
17 high.
Wow!
And your Albanian ass was cheering like fuck when you ran in the end zone.
Of course. What the fuck? I'm a Panther
Shut the
fan.
fuck up.
All I'm saying, no, don't tell me shut the fuck up, motherfucker. That man had a whopping 14-yard run. That's all he had all season. His bum ass, 14 fucking
These
yards.
motherfuckers
That's
crazy as
his
hell,
longest run
Tony.
of the season.
Oh,
Y'all in here,
Come on, we got about what?
listen,
what,
y'all ain't
5
trying to
months
diss
until
your own
September?
fucking
Or
play.
like we got about 5 months in September.
Oh shit.
On behalf of Chuba Hubbard, fuck all y'all, man.
He getting ready to put me in the crosshairs. When he say that Panthers
We got
fans
5.
start dissing their own players, I know I'm next. He finna talk some shit to Red Swarm now.
Nah, this ain't red. This ain't got nothing to do with you. This some family shit right here. These bitch ass niggas. You know what they act like?
I hope Chuba runs for 110 week 1. I hope.
Oh, God.
That'd be beneficial for the team.
You damn right. And
Well,
and
they
then
said
and then
laughter is good for the soul. I believe him.
hey Tony, they Tony, the motherfuckers don't. The motherfuckers they don't appreciate shit.
I'm not appreciating shit. I just think Jonathan Brooks is more.
Y'all
Well,
don't
that's the
appreciate
Carolina
shit.
Panther community.
All of y'all motherfuckers today sounded like motherfuckers who came to the cookouts with a fucking soda. The fuck we
What?
supposed to do with that?
Drink it.
Red,
You leave
I
with,
just wanna-
you left
I
with
just
2
wanna see
plates,
Trevor Etienne, man.
and the soda was that off-brand Food Lion shit.
Yeah, Pop.
Hey, that shit still go good though.
Go Bulldogs.
Hey, y'all see the Panthers?
All right,
y'all
man.
see
Go
the
Tigers.
Panthers?
Let's go back to the original question, man. We all
The
too.
Panthers
Hey,
invited LSU edge rusher Patrick Payton to rookie minicamp.
Okay, I like that.
He was held at Florida State. He transferred to LSU and he was just average, but he was held at Florida State.
Man, shout out to Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said that's all the dwarf bum cunts. Y'all just had to say Bryce. That's all the dwarf bum cunt with no arm talent throws, Nick. So what are you saying? He throws 5 yards and behind
I ain't even
behind
gonna
them most of the
entertain
time.
that bullshit. I ain't even the biggest Bryce fan, and I won't even entertain that bullshit. This man just said all Bryce throws is swing. Please, bro, stop it. Just stop, please. Just stop. You're just reaching at this point.
So
That's
check
all
this out.
Bryce throws. What are you talking about?
Going back to the top,
He
man.
threw a
I
swing
wanna-
Hey, it was a swing pass when he threw
About to
that
get
go-ahead
Nick-
touchdown to
Nick
Coker,
excited.
right
Here we
in the
go.
playoffs. Oh, it was a swing. It was a swing pass.
Yeah. I got to get the bell, so whenever shit gets set off in here, we ring it. Hey, look. Back to the original question, man. I'm gonna start with Tony. Tony, who was the steal in our draft, man? To you.
On the side of the highway.
To you.
A steal?
Who was the what player was the steal to you?
Sam Heck.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What?
What y'all say? What y'all? Oh, hold on, I had to come back. What y'all say?
Because I had Sam Heck as my number 3 center behind Logan Jones from Iowa and Jake Slaughter from Florida. So to see him still available in the 5th round, that was head scratching to me. I didn't understand that one. But
I saw Sam. I saw
when
Sam
you look
consistently going in like the 3rd round for most
when you look at his production over the last 2 years at Kansas State, we said didn't give up any sacks, only gave up 2 quarterback hits. This year, no quarterback hits, no sacks, no pressures. I mean, I don't know what else he could have. I don't know what else he could have done to
I think we got to
being drafted higher than the 5th round. So just off his talent, his alone and his production, from what I've scouted, and I watched like 4 games of his. Yeah. To me, he's still in the draft.
I'm loving this question because everybody's giving a different answer. I said I thought Zig was the steal. I think Pop. Who did you say?
Zig. Who is it?
Zakee Wheatley.
The safety from Penitentiary State.
Mine was stuck between Lee Hunter and the Monroe Freeland, because I in my mind it's because of the future.
What did you say, Nick?
I said for sheer value, it was Brazel because of where we got him and where he was projected to go pre-draft. They said as far as the mid-2nd round, and we got him a full round later. Sam Heck's another good one. He was projected a 4th round, and we got him in the 5th. But then also, Pop makes a good point about Freeling, because I know I ain't the only one who looks at mock drafts. I know I ain't the only one who saw. I know I ain't the only one who saw Cleveland taking him at 6 in 100 mock drafts. So him being at 19 was
I'm not trying to
shocking.
knock y'all, but Freeland ain't a steal if he went first.
Right.
He's what?
I don't look at.
Other players just got bumped up. He wasn't no steal. He just fell because the other players getting traded up on and shit.
No,
like
Twan, they
when I
said,
scouted.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh no, go ahead, Nick.
Not a steal in the first round.
I just want to say this. This is what I'm gonna say right there. A lot of those commentators even said that he was the best lineman in the draft, and they were surprised that the other guys went ahead of him.
Good for us.
I had
that's what they say.
When I was scouting, when I was doing, scouting offensive tackles after the college season, after the bowl games and stuff. I had Monroe Freeling back in February. Me and CJ was talking about it, and I had him as the number 2 left tackle. But coming into this draft, I had him as the number 4 tackle overall, but the number 1 left tackle.
Some people say so. A lot of people were really high on Vega, but at the end of the day, a lot of people say that his athleticism makes him the top O lineman in the draft because they said the dude ran a 4.8 something.
Can I ask y'all where
Freeland also ran a 4.9?
Where did Fano get drafted at? What pick was he?
9. He got picked 9 to Cleveland. And I didn't understand that because Spencer Fano played right tackle at Utah.
I saw a lot of mock drafts. I saw a lot of mock drafts that had y'all taking either Fano or the tight end from Oregon. That's who I most often saw mocked to y'all. Freeland wasn't surprised to
put
me.
out Twan. You're gonna hate to
and
hear
I'm
this,
big
Twan.
on him because he went to UGA, but he was a surprise to me to y'all.
Thieneman was in there too, bro.
Twan,
Yeah, Thieneman
Joe
was in
Person
there.
put out an article. He said even if Sadiq was on the board at 19, we still would have took Freeling.
Who said that?
It made too much sense.
Joe Person said it.
Who the hell is Joe Person?
And Joe Persons don't know that shit. They didn't tell him shit.
Nah, he doesn't know that.
Hold on. Tri-State. Who the hell is Joe
Hey,
Person?
he's a reporter.
He
don't work
writes
in
for
that
the
front office.
Charlotte Observer. He's one of the main Panther media guys.
Yeah.
Oh, so he was a solid observer. Oh, okay. So
Why
I ain't know.
would I tell him
Yeah.
that so he can just piss fans off or some shit like that, bro?
I actually listen.
Why would it give a damn about pissing fans off?
It's not important anyway.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't there, and you don't want to cause the guy that you just drafted to feel like he wasn't my choice the whole
That's why I
time.
said, why even put that shit out there? You know? Hey, look, go ahead, Nick.
But
Gaskins,
the thing is, Darren Morgan
Yeah,
said
I
that he was their number one player on their board.
Yeah, that's what the GM is supposed to tell his new first round draft pick.
That's the only person we should be listening to, not Joe Person.
And this is the
Yeah.
thing about it is too. I'm going to say this
That's
right
what reporters
now.
do. They got inside guy.
Even Red said he was surprised, and he's a Georgia Bulldog fan that this dude didn't
Y'all
go.
got jokes for real, man.
Go. And I'm just saying, most of the mock drafts that was out there had Freeland going off the board before Fano. And I'm just saying, like, in most of the tape that I see,
Man, who is your steal, man?
Huh? Who's the steal? Oh, steal
Who's
of the
yours?
draft. That's probably Heck was probably the steal of the draft. That dude was that dude. I saw him that he was probably right behind Slater and freaking Lou. So
Man, he's smart as hell too. That boy is
That
a
was
damn genius.
And what round did y'all get him in?
The fifth.
The fifth.
Yeah, if he's gonna be your future starting center, yeah, that's
Yeah.
a hell of a steal to
Long
get him in the 5th round.
Yeah. I mean, that was an obvious steal to me. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
If
was
you get somebody who projects as a starter, certainly in the 1st or 2nd round, but maybe even the 3rd round, you might say, well, we got good value to get him in the 3rd, but I wouldn't say that's a steal. But if you get a starter in the 5th round, now that's a steal.
Yeah, but I mean,
He was
because
pissed. He was pissed at that too, Red, for getting picked. So like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, because he know he better than that.
And at the end of the day, the dude that we have right now to be our center, he might not make it. He might not make it out of the year if he don't ain't on his P's and Q's.
who you talking about?
Come on, Luke Fortner.
Yeah.
Oh, he probably ain't gonna be the starter.
Yo,
I'm
Ray.
telling you that now. Yeah. He
Hey,
probably
yo,
won't be
Ray.
the starter.
Yo,
This is the
Bloody,
only,
yo,
hold up, Bloody, before you go. This is the only thing I challenge y'all on is this. If we go out and get some guys to come in like a filler for a year, whatever, that's got decent, whatever, what they can do, why do teams, and this is like only bad teams want to do this shit, why do y'all always want to put your new toys out there on the field?
Lineman, the most successful position in the NFL.
What are you talking about, Twan?
I'm saying we already got a guy playing left tackle, but you want to put the new guy out there. We already got a guy we brought in to play center, but you want to put the new guy out there. Why risk them? Let them learn. Let them dudes learn, man.
Twan, when the first time you lost virginity, you didn't ask nobody to teach you. You went out there and went in there and learned, didn't you?
This ain't got nothing to do with the fucking
You ain't tell your
football,
boys.
man.
damn, fuck.
Go out here.
Motherfucker ass ain't got nothing to do with football.
You ain't show me how to do it. You got to did it yourself, right?
Sexual shit, bro.
She said, I ain't finna teach your ass. Yeah.
Listen. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Look, I can't blow their fucking head off.
What?
So,
What the hell
so
going on?
that was a cute joke. Now address
That's
what I
bloody.
said. Why do we
What the hell
always?
going on?
What is the
He having a
purpose
little
of
road
always-
rage over there.
I'm talking.
Because
Why do you
experience is the
always
best
want to put
experience-
your
is the
new
best
shit out
teacher.
there first?
But listen, I was
I'm
answering
telling you
your
why.
question.
Because
I was
experience
answering
is
your
the best
question.
teacher.
Because good teams let they guys sit a little bit and learn.
Not lineman.
No,
We're not a good team, John.
Not lineman.
They said number
Twan,
one.
I think Twan being disingenuous. You ain't
Not
telling me
lineman.
that for the first day of school, you didn't lay that motherfucking new clothes
Man,
out a
we are
week
talking
before.
about
You
football.
said,
We
boy,
ain't
I'm
talking
gonna
about
kill him with this shit right here.
Okay,
Yeah.
Twan. Okay, so in football, if we talk, let's just talk about the left tackle position. Rasheed Walker. Now you talking about Monroe Freeland. What if Monroe Freeland proves that he's better than Rasheed Walker before game one? You still gonna hold him back, or you gonna put him out there because he's better than Rasheed Walker?
I'm still
I'm
starting
not
with the
saying
guy.
that.
I'm still starting
I'm
with
not
you
saying-
asked me. I'm still starting with
Yeah,
the guy
yeah.
who already has NFL experience.
But Twan,
Okay.
this is the thing about
Based
it.
on the money,
This
it sounds like
this-
Rasheed Walker is the backup.
That's what it sounds like to me too. But at the end of
Rasheed
the
Walker
day,
will be your swing tackle.
at the end of the day, this is what
Right.
you're looking at, Twan. You looking at
Excuse me.
you
He
looking
never
at
a
it
seventh
what
round
it
pick
is
anyway.
because we got new toys. But every NFL O lineman that I have heard talk, they said the best way for them to get is to build consistency as a unit. So why wouldn't I want to put my new toys out there with so that they can build consistency with the unit rather than putting
That makes sense.
You can do that in
putting,
practice. You can do that in practice.
All right, Twan. You know that.
Well, Twan, you can't
action ain't the same thing.
you can't
Let me
say
tell you-
on
let me- look,
you
but
can't
look,
say
let me-
on one hand you
let
can't
me
say
say-
on one hand
Okay, go ahead.
that you know sit the rookies behind the veterans no matter if they good better than them or not, and then at the same time say well the best experience is being able to play.
He said that earlier, didn't he, Tony?
On the field, yeah. So it's
Yep.
like you only get experience by playing.
Playing.
You only gonna get experience by playing. So if he's better than you, any coach, whether it's NFL, college, or high school, would tell you, I'm gonna play the best player. Period. I'm gonna put my best 11 offensively and defensively on the field.
Yeah, because their
all I'm
job on
saying
the
is,
line. Hell yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Monroe Freeland is better than Rasheed Walker right now. I don't know. I want to see it. But if he ends up being better than him and come game one, I will put Monroe Freeland out there.
Damn, look at that line blocking. Look at the receivers on the end blocking
I'm
that.
gonna tell you,
Damn.
this ball get to the
That's
second level.
beautiful.
This ball get
Yeah,
to the
Twan,
second
could you
level.
play? You got? Is that the clip I sent you?
Damn, that's beautiful. Look at that blocking
ready-
scheme.
I'm getting ready to play. I mean, we're gonna go through each player, man. Start with Freeland. So let's take a quick look at Freeland real quick.
Shit, that's
Yo,
beautiful.
Yo, Ray.
Oh, his
Yes, sir.
athleticism
I did
is
say that night when y'all
man.
drafted
Oh,
Avion, that I
guys.
was mad.
Let's take a look at Freeland real quick, and then we'll
My
go
bad,
back to
Blake.
Freeland. I'll
We'll
look at that
talk.
nigga. All right.
Bloody, I'm about to throw your ass in the pool and drown your ass.
God
Don't
damn.
drown, my
Hey man,
brother.
don't Jason Voorhees me now. I'll come back and kill every motherfucker.
God.
I don't play with no.
If you
I don't
gonna
play with
drown,
no
that
water.
means you
Exactly.
Get, I mean, you get in the water with them, right?
Yeah, but I can swim.
Mm-mm,
I
I
know.
don't do no.
Hey, Red.
Yes, sir.
Here's a reverse joke. I know most niggas can't.
I can't. I'm
I'm
scared of water.
H.A.
Hell no.
H.A.
I bet you Nick Trustate can swim.
I hope you can too.
Wow.
I don't know if that was funny or not.
I don't give a fuck what y'all think is funny. Well,
I don't know how to swim.
God
went over my
Yeah, he
head.
does. Yeah, he does.
And I don't eat watermelon or fish.
I don't eat
Or
watermelon.
chicken.
No, I eat the fuck out some chicken.
Hold on.
Oh, what about grape
Watermelon.
Kool-Aid?
How don't you fuck with watermelon?
I don't eat watermelon. Bro.
I thought we was watching the
Hold on,
clip.
wait, stop out.
Yeah,
Y'all don't
Tony,
eat
you right,
watermelon for
Tony.
real?
Let's leave this shit alone.
Good as
Bro,
shit,
watermelon's
bro.
fucking amazing.
Y'all
Twan
don't eat
started that
watermelon
shit.
for real?
Let's
Y'all
watch the
tripping.
fucking clip.
You the one started.
No. Forget that clip. Y'all don't eat watermelon for real?
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Bro,
Watermelon's
you
the
missing
shit.
out. You missing
Yeah,
out,
what's
bro.
wrong with
I've
y'all
had
boys?
it, man. I've had it, but it's just like the way that shit sit on my stomach.
My wife don't
Oh,
like
okay.
watermelon.
Yeah.
She don't like watermelon.
No.
Watermelon's the shit.
It's
I
something
threw up
with
if I
the
smell that
I
shit.
fuck with some. I fuck a honeydew up.
Damn.
I fuck a honeydew
Red
melon up.
did. I knew Red did eat watermelon.
And I
Oh
don't
my
eat
God.
fish.
My
Now
mom
here's
don't
the
eat
thing.
fish.
I don't eat bonefish, and Red already told you
anymore,
why,
Red,
but
not
I eat a
anymore.
fish though. Oh wow.
I fuck some catfish up.
Pop, you ain't shit, man.
No, Pop ain't shit.
I bet.
Over there cheesing and shit.
Bro. No, Paul Brain always goes to triple X. Bro.
I told y'all he nasty. He a freak, man. Pop a freak, man.
Everybody knew what he meant when he said fish. All right, let's go.
These ain't even his best clips.
Yeah, well, now we fucking ranking clips.
Yeah. Yeah, it's deep in that bag.
Look at that. Look at that shit.
Well, that damn
Look at
arms.
that.
Damn.
Listen, them must be trying to get their arm in his chest. He pulled them mugs right to him. Like, where you going?
Yeah, I could watch these all day. Damn, that's my wide receiver. God damn.
Look at this shit. These mothers cannot get away from him, man.
Zachariah Branch. Damn.
I love how he pulls to the second level and create this angle for the running back to run off his backside.
Oh, yeah, ain't nobody.
Damn, that's Zachariah Branch again across the middle. I thought he only ran bubble screens. He went across the middle on that one.
This fucking job.
Man, Icky, you can forget it.
Listen,
Oh yeah, Icky done. They already know Icky finished.
Damn, there goes Zachariah Branch again. Damn.
This mother chip blocking.
Here
This
you
mother
go.
chip blocking is crazy.
Damn, you see him pull?
He athletic as fuck.
He pulled from the
Hey,
tackle
listen,
position? Shit,
he
hold
may not be the north and south
Yeah, Red, we
kind
got a
of
dog.
grind.
Yes, sir. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
I want to hate so bad.
But his athleticism will allow you to do a lot.
Hey, I believe that this is gonna be the dude who you're gonna see pulling and coming across the field. And
Well, look, you don't look.
cornerback's gonna
Hardly
be-
ever do tackles pull, man. You usually see guards pulling, but
Yeah,
damn,
that's
you
a
got
fact,
over there
Twan.
too,
Yeah,
bro.
that's a
You
fact.
got over there.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
You like right here.
Look at
Damn.
it. Look at it.
Hey, look at the man that he left there too. He ain't know what to do.
And he cleaned that shit out when he got there too.
Yeah.
Get out of my way. Look, he
Fuck
got
on,
three
man.
dudes. He got three dudes in front of him right now.
Ooh, did you see what he did right there? Did you see that play right there, Red? Red, look,
Hell
he
yeah.
goes left. Look, he takes on the tackle and the rest of the whole line pulled.
I gotta eat it.
He said, "Y'all go ahead. I got this motherfucking side of the field."
Oh,
And they didn't get
Red.
past him either.
Yeah.
I
You
think
still
y'all
be
saw
watching
that, man.
Kangaroo
Look,
Black?
everybody pulled on his
Oh
side.
yeah. I've been watching Kangaroo Black.
Hey man, this nigga's in South Carolina.
He is.
He is. I sat there at work one day and I looked at this motherfucker. I'm like, okay, I said Alabama.
He the
hat. I looked
biggest
at the truck.
Alabama fan out there.
Bro, I seen the truck that got an Alabama Crimson Tide. Like, hold up. And I looked at this nigga face and I seen like the grays on the beard and shit. I say, hold
That's
on.
him.
You do YouTube? He was like, yeah. Kangaroo Black, like, yeah. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck you doing in South Carolina? He was like, well, I used to stay in North Carolina, but it's a lot cheaper down here. So yeah, man. He down here.
So
in
he
the
live in
SC,
South
man.
Carolina.
Bro, to be honest, this nigga live 45 minutes away from my city. Yes.
Wow.
Hey, Red,
Yeah,
That's
bro.
crazy. Yeah, T.
You a big Georgia fan. Help me understand, because I've heard a lot of people say that Monroe Freeland is not good at run blocking, but from everything, and I know these are just highlights, but everything I'm seeing, he's pretty decent in run blocking.
Tony, I'm gonna tell you, man. When I watched him, he secures one side of the line altogether, man. It ain't no, and I hate that y'all motherfucking drafted him, and I have to keep it real, man. Of course, I watched him a lot, but I mean, he's a total tackle, man. He's good in run, and I don't know what his grades are, but he's good at run blocking and pass blocking, man.
They got a 60 something. They gave him a 60 something in the run block.
Hey Tony, you know what I learned, Tony? I learned
That's bullshit.
Hey Tony, I learned that people will hear something from somebody one time, and then they'll spread that shit, and before you know it, everybody's saying, "I heard he got problems with run." Man, look, we sitting here. It's a run every other fucking play. And
Yeah,
these
because that's what
quarterbacks-
Georgia does. Yeah.
See, the thing is, like,
I've been going on forever. Somebody got something. And
I watched 4
And it
full
spread.
games of his this year, and what I was hearing, from people on Twitter or the podcast or whatever, it just didn't match up from what I saw. So I just
And Tony, doesn't logic tell you that in order to get on the offensive line for Georgia, what is Georgia's? We're a running team. That's what Georgia does.
Look at him pulling.
Historically.
Look at him.
He's still pulling, bro. I don't never see tackles pull. I done seen this dude pull 3 times already. And guess what? Tell him, Red, if you a tackle that's pulling,
Oh yeah.
look, bro, look.
That's
somebody
very
shitty-
rare.
Somebody shitty on the run ain't pulling.
Yeah.
They're gonna stay right where they are.
Listen,
I don't know. I
the
don't know what
dude.
they're talking
That's
about.
why I hate when people say he's not a good run blocker. Where, bro? Where?
I don't
Where?
I don't normally like tackles that's over 6'5", because when you get to 6'7", 6'8", 6'9",
They lose
can't
that
bend.
leverage.
Athleticism.
But this dude right here can bend.
He got
can
it.
bend. He's flexible. Yeah.
Bro, he
So
ran a
him being
4.9 40.
And
This
he's
man
not
ran a 4.9 40.
And he's not a waist bender either. That's what I noticed too.
Oh, he's
not a
strong.
waist bender.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
ETN right
So
there.
I don't know how many people are big fans of the RAS score, the relative athletic score, but he has the second best RAS score out of 1,645 people. So that means he's the
damn.
second highest graded offensive tackle in combine history.
What the hell? Atlanta boy over there talking about this man's mama's a daggone yoga instructor.
Yeah, she is. She said it in
Get
the
Atlanta
interview.
boy up in here, man.
So he's gonna have good peace.
Yeah, his mom is a yoga instructor.
So the
Big
flexibility
time
is
driver
there, huh?
said road to the Super Bowl. My man Set Trip Bunch in the building. Look, Jeff R again out here.
Yeah,
Shout out
I
to
agree
Jeff
with
R.
you. I agree with
Atlanta
you.
boy said, tell him Red, he's a London bred soldier.
Hell yeah.
He another bulldog.
Oh yeah.
His mom was a yoga instructor. Shit, I'm trying to see what's up with the mom, bro.
Whoa.
I mean, the kid in the past
yoga
17, 18 games he started since last year. I think he started the last 4 or 5 games last year. And, the full season this year, he's only given up 1 sack. And I think he had like 1, maybe 2 penalties.
You know what? And you know what it is, Tony? A lot of these people don't be looking at this whole thing, right? Because a lot of people are knocking him because they say he only had 17 full starts this year. But I was like, do they realize the talent that freaking Georgia brings in there every year?
Hey, Red, motherfuckers knocking him.
It's a waiting game.
Motherfuckers knocking him because they didn't get him.
right, exactly. Yeah.
Motherfuckers knocking him because they didn't get him. That's all that is.
Listen, I'm just saying right now, I could understand if it was a lesser school and he didn't get on the field, but at Georgia, this talent, man, you got to wait until the man who was in front of you, unless he's just trash.
And that's the only way they get on the field at Georgia, Nick.
It ain't
Replacement. Replacement.
Like somebody get hurt and you have your time to shine, or that man goes to the NFL and then you get.
But
your
more
time to
often
shine.
than not, it's to replace the guys who leave for the league, man.
Yeah, it's just like
And that's not just Georgia, but that's most Power 5 or Power 4 schools. Yeah.
That's like it ain't
Because
like,
they got 5 stars backed up year to year to year.
Yeah, I don't think people be realizing that, man. It ain't. There's no way for you to say, "Oh, he should be on the. He should
Started as a rookie and played 48 games. That shit don't happen no more, man.
It's hard to do that in the. Like in the Power 5. It is hard for you to do that unless the dude who got the job is just trash compared to you. You not taking his job.
Yeah.
Them coaches is loyal to the starters.
Before we move on to the next player, man, second guy that we got was Lee Hunter. What do we feel about him?
I'm not a fan.
Ecstatic.
I don't know,
Lee
but
Hunter,
a lot of people was not fans of that.
Lee Hunter reminds me of Vernon Butler. Y'all remember Vernon Butler?
Oh my God!
Damn, Tony. Damn,
Stop
Tony.
it.
They might look alike, but he don't
that
remind
is
me
the
of
most
him on the ground.
atrocious take I've heard in a week.
Damn, Greek.
That's my personal
Tony on
opinion.
that bullshit.
That's my.
Tony ain't using.
Listen, y'all are paying attention to Lee Hunter. I will admit, Lee Hunter had a great year this year at Texas Tech, but his 2 years prior to that, when I watched him at UCF, as big as he is and as dominant that as they were saying he was or supposed to be, I didn't see it in the games that I watched. And then when I watched him get to the Senior Bowl, I see how Sam Heck manhandled him, in reps. I seen him. Matter of fact, not even last year. Last year, y'all
Tony,
remember
you don't want to
Willie-
say that. That means you're a hater. Because I said that about
I
Peter
don't
Woods
care.
and they called me a hater.
I don't care what they call me. I watch
But
film.
Tony, my thing is his UCF stuff. That's fair to say, but can it just be a fair? Could it just be fair to say that he just got better when he got to Texas Tech? Like he
I
just
said that.
got better.
I said
Yeah.
that.
But here's
I
my
said
thing.
he had a better career at Texas Tech. What you hoping, or what I'm hoping, is that what we saw at Texas Tech is what we get. But
Yeah, so
but not only just hold on, Nick. What I'm saying is
I'm letting you go.
I'm not just only just watching what I saw at Texas Tech. I'm talking about what I saw at UCF. Mind you, he played with a stellar defensive line at Texas Tech this year. He had David Bailey on one side, Romello Height on the other. The other defensive tackle, they talking about him being the first round pick next year. So he played with some guys on that front line that were dogs.
Okay. And the truth of the matter is they both complemented each other well because Lee Hunter gave them opportunities to have one-on-ones on the outside. The thing with Lee Hunter, the misconception of him is people say he's not a good pass rusher, when in fact he was 90th percentile in pass rush win rate last year. We already know what he is as a run defender. But what he brings and provides to us is what the 2 seasons we had where we went to the Super Bowl, it brings that stability, which is you got guys up front who can eat up blocks and allow our athletic linebackers to make plays. Devin Lloyd and Trevin Wallace are going to be the biggest benefits of Lee Hunter coming in and being next to Derek Brown in that 4-2-5.
So Bobby Brown couldn't eat up blocks last year?
Bobby Brown plays well. The thing with Bobby Brown is we know what he is, and that is a rotational guy. That's what you paid him for.
Gaskins.
So you are the mind.
I can end right now, bro. Like I can finish talking with Tony. It's okay. You can go, Gaskins. I know it was that serious when Tri-State starts talking. It's straight.
Oh my bad. Who? Somebody trying to talk?
No, Gaskins wanted to get in, Tony. People making sly comments. I guess we're not going to talk for an hour because me and you going like we can't just stop and let other people talk. Like we can do that. We can definitely do that. More people can input. That's cool.
So here we go. So check this out, y'all. Where's Red Swarm?
I'm right here, bro.
Red Swarm, you remember when we keep saying hearing and reading is fundamental?
Yes. Real.
Oh, usually, and Tri-State, you'll find this out. Usually when Nick Gaston says, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
When does this nigga come back?
He don't.
He either don't or he come back in about an hour.
I thought he wanted to talk. That's how I was thinking that. Like he wanted to talk.
Or you're here to register.
You didn't have to leave. Like
you're here to register at Publix. You're here to register at the Publix because he'll be done went to the grocery store, man. Yeah.
So what Nick Tri-State thought he heard was what Nick Gaskin said. I'll be right back. And I said, okay, Nick Gaskins. I said, we'll see you in an hour.
Yeah, gotcha.
It wasn't directed towards you, bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I didn't want Gaskins to leave if he felt like me and Tom were going to start talking. Like, bro,
just
please.
He's probably going to the damn grocery store.
By all means.
No.
I guarantee you, his wife walked in the house. He had to go. He's a good husband. All right, go ahead, Nick. Try to say this on you, bro.
Nah, I was letting Tony rebuttal because I finished what I said.
Oh no, I was just saying, me personally, I don't think he's going to come in and just automatically start opposite of Derek Brown, and that's I know I've heard a lot of that conversation. You know, a lot of people think that. I don't believe that.
But y'all
I think he'll fall into.
But y'all
I think he'll fall into being a rotational piece. Who?
But people are absolutely for sure that Fanning. I mean that the tackle we just got going to start.
Yeah.
That the center we just got is going to start though. But
well, you know what?
I think
Twan's credit, I think they are going to have an open comment.
I think Freeland has a better chance to start than Lee Hunter starting.
Why can't it just be like Canales has been preaching competitions? Granted, I know we haven't brought a quarterback to be real competition.
But that's bullshit. Anytime they won't look, no one believes that. When all the years they had never let Bryce compete, we don't believe it.
Yeah, but that's where I was getting at. They've been preaching competition with an exception to the quarterback room. But I think if Rasheed Walker, someone said it earlier, if Rasheed Walker flat out wins the job and earns the job, then he should play. He
That's
should
right. He
absolutely
should.
play.
He should. If he flat
Yeah.
out wins it,
Just like if
hands
Lee
down,
Hunter
he should
deserves
start.
more reps, if he earns it, then let him play. The better players should always play.
So when all
Well, now
when,
you-
when all of y'all, you know, to show respect, when all of y'all said y'all thought he should start, and I'm like, well, I think he should probably sit. But look, when all of y'all said y'all think he should start, I mean, I'm like, I'm gonna go with the masses because I trust y'all words. I'm like, well, look, I'm outnumbered. If they think he should start, then I need to start seeing it that way. I'm not gonna sit here and go against some shit just because I want to be stubborn. I'm like, then because I'm gonna be like this. Y'all see him play a lot more than I did. So
Who you talking about?
And
Who you talking about,
Twan, can I say this?
back to the
Just
tackle that we were talking about. The tackle.
spending time over here with y'all. One of the things I've often heard, and I'm just gonna add this. Y'all can deal with it how you want to, but that Evero is not a coordinator who likes to start rookies.
He's like that for the secondary. But that is actually a good,
I heard he's
a good
like that for
point.
the whole defense.
I mean, he was like that with y'all's edge rushers the first of the season last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If Pat
Oh,
Jones never got
shit, Nick
hurt,
came
Scourton
right
might have
back.
played. There it is.
I said I would be right back. I was just going to my car.
You know what your be right backs be. It'd be like an hour.
Nah, this one didn't mean no hour. This one I went to
I
my
know,
I was
not
going to my
this
car.
one. All right, man. Let's take a look at Lee Hunter, man. See if we can see what y'all seeing. 2.5.
I think he's gonna be good next to
I
Derrick
mean,
Brown.
come on. Just look at that first clip alone. Look how
I'm gonna go ahead and
fast
tell
he
you
got
what-
behind in the backfield.
I'm gonna tell you what right now. What I love about him, all the highlights I've seen is his hands. He got
You
the
know how
long
fast he got
arm.
back there?
If he gets
He
his
does
hands
have
on you,
good
you ain't
hands.
going nowhere.
I'm gonna shed blocks real quick, man.
You can't tell him how to block.
He's a powerful defensive tackle. It's just the fact he's slow as molasses.
I get what Tony's saying though.
But look, what I love about him though, too, with this, without going overboard, is look who he got in practice that's gonna be teaching him every day.
Look how we just
Everybody don't
ragdolled
get
that center. Look how
Everybody
we
don't
just
get a Derek.
ragdolled that center, bro.
Everybody don't get a damn Derek Brown to learn from.
Bro, he just
Do y'all do
ragdolled
the
that
same
center like
thing?
he was a child.
Do y'all do the same thing that I do when I look at clips? And I'm saying this before, so y'all don't know where I'm going with this. But when I look at highlight film and I look at clips, because of my age, sometimes it takes me a minute to identify the player unless they put a circle around them.
Right.
Then the next thing I do is I look at the team on the opposite side of the field to see who they were going against.
Yeah, competition match. He had a good game that game against Warriors.
A swarm, and that's why when Tony compared him to Vernon Butler, I was like, how can we compare someone who came out of Louisiana Tech to Texas Tech? Like that's
What I tell
tomato.
y'all- Well, what I try to tell y'all sometimes is this, and I know Tony knows this. Sometimes you play teams like when people say you had a bad game. Sometimes it's not that you necessarily had a bad game. Sometimes you'll play a team that totally respects you on the film, and they'll go, "We're gonna double Tony the whole game, right?"
Damn right.
And then you got some teams that'll be arrogant and be like, "Oh, we don't have to double him. We'll let him play man on man with whoever," and then he killed that man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit really breaks down. So sometimes when people say you had a bad game, it's because people put more attention on your ass in that game.
See, this was a 13th ranked team versus an unranked team.
Hey, you know what's cool though? Hey, so what we can say though is this though, Twan. We can say at least we got to do on our team that stood his ass up.
Right.
in the Senior Bowl.
They ain't got to deal with that no
Now,
more.
now go back to that.
Nah.
Go back to that.
They're
Go back to
you
that
gonna have to
play
deal with
before
him in
that one,
practice.
when he was playing against him.
Hey,
right
that's
there.
good though. Hey, that's good. Bloody. That's good though, because
I
now
know
he
it's
can learn
healthy
from
competition.
yeah, and he can learn. And Lee Heck can tell him like, hey, this is what you was doing wrong. This is why I was able to get you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna tell you right
he
now,
can
that ain't
get
gonna
back
work in
on
the
him when he
NFL
go
right here.
when he get meet him up in practice.
That's the only play I don't like right here. Like right here, he gets kind of stood up. In the NFL, that quarterback would have been past him. He ain't gonna get away with that arm shit. And The arm tackling ain't gonna get it.
I mean, well, Juwan, you talk. Well, where's the arm tackling not going to work? There ain't too many Josh Allens that's going to run through arm tackles.
No, what
there
I'm
ain't
saying,
too many of them, bro.
But this guy right here wraps up. I'm saying when he stuck that one arm out there in the NFL, you could get away with that shit in college because you're the best.
I do believe you got it. That wrapping up is where you need what you need to do. I do believe that though. But when you're a big man, if you get one of them big ass arms out there,
I see motherfuckers with one arm take dudes down to the ground, bro.
I like his ability to eat space and command double teams, man, because
he was space.
I was looking at our first pick potentially being a defensive tackle the whole time. That's what I've been scouting him. And I did my man who went to the Saints from Georgia, Miller. Those were the two dudes I was looking at because I felt like Caden McDonald was going to be off of the board. I knew that there was a chance that it would only be 3 defensive tackles taken in the first 2 rounds and starting in the late first round. But I was really looking at either Hunter or Miller coming to us at pick number 48, and we neither one of them was there. So I looked at Lee Hunter a lot, man.
So hold on, how many defensive tackles? Only one went in the first round.
2 went. You had Cable Banks that went, and then you had
Caleb Banks,
Peter Woods.
And Peter Woods.
I forgot about Caleb Banks.
And Peter Woods.
I do remember Peter Woods.
You got to face him.
There was a run, and I was before y'all got on. It was me, Pop, and Swan, and we were talking about it because Pop alluded to. He was like, he doesn't know if we should have traded up, which I initially agreed with. I was like, why the hell would we trade up 2 freaking spots and give up our back-to-back to get Lee Hunter? But if you look back, we jumped the Jets, and the Jets actually ended up taking Darrell Jackson Jr. in the next round. So Dan might have known something and jumped them for a reason because they definitely might have. DT was definitely in the Jets' vision because they took Darrell Jackson the next round. They might have taken Lee Hunter if he was there.
He said that in the presser after Saturday that the
oh really?
The defensive tackles the position was getting thin. They started seeing them come off the board, so they felt like they needed to move up and grab one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Caden McDonald went a few picks before too. That's right. There wasn't one of these tackles.
He did.
Yep.
Hey, so
fuck Houston for doing that, by the way.
On their board.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, so if you look at this, look at it. The picks that we made actually. That with the tool that you had us use the other day, this actually gives the avenue of cutting those players that you was talking about cutting.
Really? You don't say, huh?
This gives the avenue of cutting all those players.
Because my boy RBW, Real Ball Watcher, he got an interview up with Sam Heck, and the first question he asked him was his ability to play guard. And Sam Heck said, people like, yeah, I'm a center, but I can willingly play guard as well at the next level. Like, he could play guard. So that's just a little nugget to look out for. God forbid Robert Hunt's bicep don't hold up.
Well, we'll cross that road when we get there.
Okay, so the third pick that we chose was Chris Brazzell out of Tennessee.
Squint your eyes when y'all see these highlights. Some of you don't see a little bit of Brian Thomas Jr. Just squint your eyes a little bit when you watch it.
Just tell me who you let's talk about him first.
Supremely talented.
Go ahead, Nick. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was going to be real quick, but I think supremely talented. We're talking legit 6'5", 200 pounds, 4'3", 40. His ability to make, Dave Canales alluded to it, his ability down the field to adjust and make catches is pretty special. It's pretty instinctual, which is God-given. So I'm excited to have him here. Everyone loves to point to XL this, XL that, but you know what? Tet's the only lock. And if Brazzell comes out, I got a bold prediction. I'm going to wait a little later, but I'm going to wait till training camp and stuff. I'm going to wait till, preseason, but yeah, I got high hopes for him.
So I know the answer to this. I just want to hear it out loud. So Teteroy McMillan is how tall?
6'4".
6'5".
And Brazil is how tall?
6'5".
6'5".
And Leggett is how tall?
6'3".
6'3".
6'2".
And Coker is
6'3".
how tall?
6'1". And Coker's 6'1. Coker's 6'1.
No, Coker's they both 6'3".
6'3".
No, XL is taller
Coker's
than
6'3".
Coker.
They're both
Brother,
6'3".
Coker's
Yeah,
6'3",
Coker is
220.
not.
I don't know. They may let y'all know how they do. They'll list the guys taller than they actually
wait.
are. Yeah.
That's what I'm about to say, because y'all be saying that they this and they that. Bro,
Yeah.
Potter really 6'1" and 3/8, 6'4" and 7/8. They really not as tall as y'all think.
Have y'all
I've
ever
seen
played?
XL and Coker next to each other. XL looks taller than him. I've seen them next to each
Come on,
other.
God. Hey, look, come on.
I
Y'all
seen
can't be
Mullins
this
up close.
hypothetical, man.
Mullins is at least 6'2" or 6'3". I seen him up close.
The motherfuckers
But
are
Mullins
tall, man. What are y'all talking
Jalen
about?
Coker. Jaden Coker draft.
I walked past the nigga when I went to the South Carolina game.
At 6'2".
We're not gonna really argue about an inch or
So
two.
his draft, if his draft stuff is saying 6'3", then he's 6'3" because they measure at the draft.
Yeah.
For the draft, yeah. So he's
Yo,
6'3". So yeah,
So the point is,
yeah.
you know, damn, bro. Like, I mean, we got all this height and wide receivers.
We got
take
some
that
wing
back.
defenders on the team.
I take that back. I read the wrong article. At the combine, he was without shoes. He was 6'1" and 3/8.
There you go.
Yeah, so he's 6'1" and 3/8. Like I say.
There you
Yeah, it is.
We're talking about with
Hey,
shoes
so
on.
But that's still tall.
Nah, shoes
That's
off
still
is
tall
what
for a
matters,
receiver.
not shoes on.
That's still
Shoes
tall.
Hey,
off is what
so
matters.
hey,
I mean,
so
the
let
cookie-
me. So I'm gonna say
cookie
this
if you told
on the wide receiver that we pick. Wide receiver we pick. I'm gonna say this right now. I do think he is extremely talented.
But
Extremely talented. I think he is going to be lacking when it comes to route tables.
No, that's not true. That's not true. He runs all 9 routes on the route tree.
Hold up. So
That's
yeah,
false.
you
False.
They don't run all 9 routes in
I understand that, but
Tennessee.
listen.
he had that ability at Tulane.
Thank you,
He had that ability at Tulane. Canales alluded to it.
So Nick,
Quick
Gaskin
interruption.
dropped-
Just a quick interruption. Xavier Leggett was measured at 6 feet 1 inches at the NFL Combine. 6'1".
Okay.
6'1".
All right. So they're both
I
6'1".
exaggerated.
They're both tall.
Oh, they didn't. And they really exaggerating. They both saying both of them
They're
was
both
6'3".
So it's 6'1".
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. The combine is gonna always be their official measurements, and that's what
Yeah.
it was. 6'1".
They're
It's
tall,
true.
man. I don't care.
That's true.
They're not 5'11".
That's
let's
not.
go.
That's not really
Right.
that tall, but okay.
Show them
but
Brazil
I'm
Georgia
just-
highlights.
I'm just saying right now, the dude. I'm sorry. I don't care what you say, Nick.
Say it.
You talking about
Say
Tulane?
it,
We talking about
Gaskins.
Tulane. What have
Say
you
it,
done for me
Gaskins.
lately? And he ain't doing nothing but spreading the defense out, and he's running 9 routes. I'm sorry.
Got you. I got you. But I got you. All
That's all they
I'm
do
going
at
off is what
Tennessee.
Canales said. Canales said we're talking of a fully developed route tree at Tulane. That's what he said. That's Canales'
Okay,
words.
fully developed
Canales
route
be
tree
lying.
with you. But I'm gonna let you know
Canales
right
What
now.
they did was, but listen, what they only listen, at Tennessee, that's what they asked of him. But the dude can run the whole. He can run the whole route.
Twan. Tennessee
And I'm
run a
telling you right
gimmicky
now,
ass wide
Twan.
receiving offense. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I'm gonna tell you
look,
right
but now,
now.
look, check this
I'm gonna
out,
tell
check
you
this
right
out,
now.
check this
Look at Hyatt. What's his name? What you call Hyatt? We thought he was gonna be a
Jalen
monster,
Hyatt.
but Jalen.
Nah,
Yeah,
dude, that
but
was gonna be a
Jalen-
bust.
Exactly.
But Jaden Hyatt had that breakout season, and he didn't go to any other school before he came to Tennessee.
All right.
What I
Let's
will tell you, if you just compare Chris Brazzell numbers his freshman year at Tulane, when Darian Mensah was the quarterback there, when they really put Tulane on their back, and made them relevant again.
Hold on.
His production
Wait,
in
Tony,
Tulane
did they have Mario
was
Williams
better
there as
than
well?
I can't remember Mario
Yeah,
Williams,
Mario
but they
Williams.
did have that running. They did have that running back that transferred
Mario
to
for 1
Oregon
year?
I'm
last
looking at it right now,
Nah.
Tony. He had 44 catches for 711 yards and 5 touchdowns.
I'll take it.
His freshman year. That was his
Yeah.
freshman year.
I
That was
think
his
they
freshman
did
year.
have Mario because he went to Oklahoma. He was a pretty hyped wide receiver. So that's probably who's on the other side of him. And I ain't know Darian Mensah went to
Mario
Tulane.
Williams.
That makes sense.
Darren Missing. That's what Darren Missing blew up at. Yeah.
So let's go
Yeah,
ahead and
there
address
was
the
an
elephant.
explosive team on CFB 25.
So let's address the elephant in the room, man. Because I already know somebody's gonna say it. We've already heard people say it before it starts. A lot of people said, "Why did
went
we
through
go
that shit
draft
last night,
him?"
Twan. I don't want to go through this
A
shit.
lot of
again.
people said, "Why did we go draft him if he's a deep threat and Bryce can't sling the ball to him? Why do you?" So look, and what I said to that was, we got Excel, and that's primarily what he does. So if we got two deep ball threat wide receivers on our team, then what does that say about us picking those guys up if Bryce's arm is so weak?
Now the dude can throw the ball down the field. They just be over exaggerating that he can't throw the ball down the field.
He can't push the ball down the field. Stop.
He can throw the ball 50 yards down the field.
Bro, he had Jamison Williams in Alabama. He had no problem throwing that thing down the field, bro.
He can throw it
No
down
problem.
the field, but he can't just consistently push that shit down the field for a whole quarter and throughout a whole game.
Yeah,
You gotta stop this shit.
but
And in
realistically,
college,
let's
the
be
football
honest.
is
How
a
many
lot
in an,
smaller, and the defenses is not NFL. Tri-State.
in
You
an
know that, bro.
average? Be honest. In an average NFL game, how many times will you see a ball travel 50 to 60 yards in the air?
Now, when it comes to these number metrics,
Two, maybe
I don't
three.
know.
Exactly. Two, maybe three. In an average NFL game. I'm not talking about a Bryce Young game. Your average typical NFL game. You're not gonna see that like Gasky just said, 2, maybe 3 times. If 3 the most. Unless you got
It
like,
depends
you
on the
know, your
offense.
classic NFL shootout where you're seeing deep ball after deep ball. But typically, you don't see it that often, man.
So here's the next thing. How many times we've seen Mullins wide open going down the field? This nigga looks and then just check the shit down or just throw this
Not
bitch
that
out
many.
of bounds or in the dirt.
Not as many as you making it sound.
Oh no,
Really?
you lying, Twan. You lying, Twan. You
Really?
being disingenuous.
Excel didn't get
'Cause
open that many times wide open like y'all saying, bro.
If Excel was open like that, he'd get the ball. If he'd get the ball, if he was open. Y'all making it sound like Bryce got some agenda to not get Excel the ball.
Buddy said wide open.
Man, Pop already showed the tape, bro. Pop already broke
But
down
you
the
said
video and
wide
showed the tape.
open.
Let me see. I need to see this
off
tape.
the line of scrimmage
I need
and
to
he
see this
stacks
tape
his
and
defender.
analyze
He
this,
is
how
open.
these defenses
This
look.
nigga do not throw that shit. He only throw it down
bro.
there to this boy a few times. You don't throw it to him when he's open. Hell,
Nah,
I even
boy.
seen footage when this nigga sit there and threw it to Mullins. He was covered with 3 guys, and fucking Coker was wide open for a first down when we played Atlanta, and he choked on it. He didn't even throw it to him.
Damn, quarterbacks miss motherfuckers sometimes, though.
Oh, now
Nah,
he missed
they-
motherfucker. Okay.
Swan, I'm gonna
But
say he was
everybody say he
forced.
gets better
Y'all
every
already know
year.
how I feel
Okay.
about Bryce. Shit. So, but look, if I'm gonna cover him on some shit he ain't gonna catch.
This guy is a man beater too. We got to look at it from a schematic standpoint.
All
Like
right, let's take a look at
he
Brazel,
wins.
bro.
He wins early in routes, man.
Y'all got to tell me how he looked because I'm driving, so I can't see the footage.
No, he looked decent. He just run a lot of iron routes.
So he's Nick Harbor. Got you.
That was a thing. That's
He
a
ain't caught
curl
a-
route. That's
he
a
ain't
comeback
caught- he ain't
route.
caught a 9
That's a
route
comeback
yet.
route. That
Yeah.
wasn't a 9 route.
That ain't a 9.
There's a slant. There's a slant.
You got the few. You can see
Here's
more.
the deep ball.
That's not a 9.
And
That's
according
a touchdown.
and according to the combine, Chris Brazel and Tet, they both are 6'4". Actually, Tet is a little bit taller than Brazel.
Brazel was just slim.
being a
I want to
bad
see him.
Yeah,
finish.
that's a deep cross.
No, that wasn't a deep cross, bro.
Go back to it.
Matter of fact,
That was a hook.
one throwing. Matter of fact, Tri-State, the guy that was throwing the ball at Tennessee, ain't he played at UCLA the year before that?
Joey Aguilar.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is he any kin to the
He
other?
had
Aguilar?
Nico.
Yeah, had Nico the year
Let's
before.
go up and get it ball right there. I'm gonna love this. I think he's gonna be exceptionally. Gonna be good in the red zone too, bro.
We need to not be cute in the red zone. Like 10-yard line, just split him and Tet out wide.
Let him go get it.
And just go off with the defense shows you that secondary. If they're playing pass coverage heavy, we run that rock. If not, we throwing it up there.
Hey, quick
Simple.
little question though.
So
Quick little
Tri-State,
question.
I was. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Twan.
Yeah, quick little question. So, who gonna be wearing 17?
XL.
Mullins.
Yeah.
That's over with.
Here we go. Here
Now,
come the
Tri-State.
Georgia highlights. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay,
Let it
all
rock now with the Georgia highlights.
Let's
You
go.
lit them up.
Tri-State, you did say
This
that
game
if he
was
go
fire.
crazy in preseason, that
That's
he
a
can have an
9.
opportunity to be within the starting lineup. What quarterback you think that they gonna actually play in the preseason?
No, I said for him to come in and be an immediate starter, he would have to have a Victor Cruz type preseason. That's all I said.
Yeah, he's kind of, but hey, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm kind of scared because he kind of frail too.
Yeah, I want him to gain some weight, bro. I want him to gain some weight.
He's gonna gain some weight.
I want to gain at least
size
10
don't really
pounds.
bother.
That's a big man.
We
He's
had
6'4",
skinny
man.
wide receivers that been all right in the league.
He's 6'4", 200 pounds.
I still want to.
I thought he was
that's
gonna
solid.
weigh
10 pounds.
He might be
That's
about
small.
208 when the season starts. That's solid.
That's good.
That's small. That's small for a
6'4", 208 is solid depending on your build.
You can look at him and tell he's wiry.
But see, but
Yeah, exactly. He's wiry.
Gaskins,
He's wiry.
You don't want him to put on too much muscle because that's
Look at
gonna
that
take
route.
away from the speed.
We said 10 pounds. That ain't too much muscle. Just 10
That's enough.
pounds.
8 to 10 pounds is enough. What are we doing?
The other
No,
thing
no,
is,
I agree.
look, you're gonna need. Well, I'm agreeing with Gaskins. You also gonna need that weight because guys in the
Take
line,
them
in the
hits.
NFL, guys in the NFL know how to jam you better at the line too. He got to be able to get off them dudes too, bro.
Nah, he's a man. That
That's
dude
where our
fast as crap.
coaching. That's where our coaching
Hey.
comes into play.
And the
Hey,
weight
Twan.
room, shit.
Twan, I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's pass interference all day on him. I don't care.
The people,
Yeah, he pushed off.
the people gonna have to say, like, if you don't respect the fact that because he's faster than XL is, way faster.
Every
It's
receiver
not
on
way
that.
faster. They're actually similar in speed.
I thought he was well, I guess similar, but I guess because
Brazel ran a 4.37. I think that's like what Excel ran. They ran like
ran-
similar 40s.
he ran a 4.39.
Brazel's 4.37.
I can't believe y'all fucking arguing about inches.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the speed is very similar.
Listen,
I just want to see him put on some pounds, bro. It ain't nothing wrong with that.
I just think he
it
needs
ain't
to
gonna slow him up.
I think he needs to gain a little bit of weight. I ain't saying.
Yo, I think is Buddy out?
He looks a lot like and
My fault, buddy.
maybe it's kind of biased because I
You can test
saw
me out,
him
Stream
play
Yard
for
tripping,
y'all,
bro.
and now he's back. This guy's with y'all, but I mean, we had DJ Chark in camp last year too, and I don't know. When DJ Chark came out of LSU and went to to the Jags, man, he was slim, he was skinny and tall, and
He was phenomenal.
We
Yeah,
made
he
Chark
was.
look bad. We made Chark look bad, man. It was the beginning of the end for
But
him
see,
when he
I'm gonna
joined us.
I'm be honest with you, Twan. I'm be honest with you. It's more on DJ Chark because when
Yeah,
I
it
listened to
is.
that interview with Raw
It
Rule,
is.
he really don't. Even though how talented he is, he really don't. He don't put forth the effort, bro. It's like it's so easy to him to it's born. So it's more on him than it is on us. That's the kind of person.
And it could be this kid wearing that number 17 that I'm seeing. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I mean,
It's
I
gonna
get
be
it. I get it.
It's gonna be a fuss over that number though.
It ain't gonna be no
Nah,
fuss.
nah. That's Mullins' number.
If
Now,
you ask me, it's
Mullins
not
a first
Mullins'
round.
number.
He's a first round pick.
Listen.
If you ask
Nah,
me,
if
none,
Mullins-
neither one of them should be wearing it. If you ask me,
Nah, that's
I mean,
my
well-
number. But if bruh get traded, you know what I'm saying, then the number will be available. That's if he get traded. But
neither
other
one
than
of them
that,
should
no.
be wearing that damn number. You know who number that is, man.
No, you talking about Jake Delhomme?
Functions?
I mean,
Talking
shit.
about Musa
Not
Muhammad.
Jake Delhomme. Musa Muhammad. 17?
Musa Muhammad wore 87, Twan. What you on right
87.
now?
Hey, what I
Yeah,
say?
17 was 17 is Jake
That was
Delhomme.
Jake Delhomme,
Now,
bro.
now I understand, like, you know what I'm saying, ring of honor. Now, I get that, and they want to retire his number, but
Man, I
there's
don't
only
give a
one
fuck
number.
about
It's
no
only
damn
one.
Jake Delhomme.
Didn't Jake Delhomme have 16?
No,
I
he
don't think
wore
he
I
had
was
17.
17.
Yeah,
He
17.
wore 17?
Yeah, 17.
Huh.
Yeah,
I
17.
think
yeah.
I think he gonna at least ask XL. XL might tell him to go to hell, but he gonna ask.
No, he ain't
No,
gonna
he
ask him
can't
that.
ask. He a
Shit, he
rookie, bro.
probably
He can't
already
ask
did.
no vet for
Yeah,
that
he ain't
number.
gonna
You
ask
can't
him
ask
that.
him
He
what?
ain't gonna ask him that.
Cam
I mean,
asked
He gotta
him
listen,
what,
pay.
Vince?
He gotta pay for that number.
Yeah. Well, Cam was
Yeah,
the number one
exactly.
overall draft.
He gotta
Exactly.
pay for
Like,
that
he
number
ain't-
if he wanted that bad.
Yeah, he can't. You gotta pay.
Exactly.
You gotta pay.
Mullins
You
not
gotta.
giving him
Cam
that number.
Cam was a Heisman Trophy winner. Cam was a national
And he still didn't get
championship.
it. And he still
Yeah.
didn't get it.
But my point
Y'all gotta
is
think.
that this kid ain't in no position to ask XL, hey, let me get that number 17, man.
Yeah,
He
ain't
don't
got the
have
money to.
XL. He don't have XL money to buy it from XL.
That,
And
yep,
then y'all
that's what I
gotta
was about
think.
to say.
You think he's really
XL
gonna
ain't
give
doing
his
nothing
number
with
to
it.
a guy that the whole fan base is saying is gonna replace him? Is y'all crazy?
Well, XL ain't doing shit with it. You know,
It don't matter.
it ain't like he making a name out of the number right now.
It don't matter, bro. It's about respect. I'm not about to get this nigga my number,
Man,
bro.
fuck all
No.
that. Give me your number, man. Let me
See,
do something with it.
you can say fuck all that. Ain't no nigga taking his number from me.
You have to know when Twan
Fuck.
telling jokes and when he being
Yeah,
serious,
they don't.
man.
They still ain't caught on.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, my fault.
Place your item in the bagging area.
But you know, if I wanted to be, you know, sneaky with
My
him, I'd be
fault.
like,
My
look,
fault.
it ain't like you did shit with the number, man. Let me see.
Yeah, that's a good way to start talking to the vet.
87.
Man,
Good way to
Damn,
start a
somebody in the
fight.
grocery store?
Fired.
Somebody in the grocery store?
Enter phone number.
XL can't get nobody fired.
Somebody in the grocery store?
Gaskins.
It's,
I told y'all the
Beeping.
Gaskins will be at the grocery store next, checking
This
out.
nigga, bro. This nigga in
Listen to me
Publix
like I'm hearing
live.
beat. What the fuck going on? No, I ain't tripping.
All right, man.
Speaking of tripping, Swamp.
Yes, sir.
What I want to say is I'm still pissed that y'all got my boy, but
Yeah.
I will say I am really excited to see both of them boys on the field at the same time when they actually play.
Yeah,
And
I never imagined that it would be that. I in no world did I see us drafting Avion Terrell, man. No world. But
I
I
didn't
mean,
either.
it's a cool story. But I'm not even. Yes, I like the story. Of course I do. But more than that, I like the player, man. So
Right.
I'm glad that he slid down the draft board like that, man.
Right. And
Yeah.
there's no other better person for you to play with than your older brother, and you see what he went through, you know how he basically trained you. So the fact that you got two dogs on the edge on the boundary like that, y'all gonna have a nice ass secondary, bro.
Yeah, I
I can't
don't
wait to
know.
see it.
I don't know
Regardless
if
if
it's
it's
ever.
against us.
I don't know if it's ever been a time where two brothers have played at the same high school, played at the same college, and then got drafted to the same NFL team at the same position.
That's dope.
So, you know, it's I mean, it's a good story. It'll sell some tickets in Atlanta. But yeah, man, I like the player. I like what it did for our secondary, man.
But they gonna perform. That's the thing about it. This just ain't a story. Them boys gonna perform.
I think all around it's the best secondary in the NFL. But, you know, of course I'm biased. So
Yeah, understandable. I mean, they still
Yeah.
gotta prove it. I mean, we proved it on this end, but they still gotta prove it. But I mean,
Yeah.
they Tigers, and you know how I feel about my Tigers. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out,
Yes,
shout
sir.
out to Return 252. Okay, go ahead, Pop.
Good night. If it's some money, go ahead.
No, it's not. But it's still a comment. I value him. Go ahead.
Good. Hey, Eternal, I'll take you on that bet. 4K, Bryce, $100. I'll take you on that.
Me too.
And I want the under. I want the under.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if you want to do
Lord.
that,
That's another-
if you want to do that,
That's another.
I want to do it too.
Shells, that's another one that's saying this 4K.
Eternal, if you want to jump on it, just put your cash app in the checker, and we locked in. I'll put it down for the day at 435. Let me know
Yeah,
what you
Pop, and I
want to
will
do.
say, I will say, like my man just put in the chat, that they showed an awful lot of downfield passes with him getting behind the defense at Tennessee.
Well, that's what I said in the beginning. I just asked that question earlier. I don't know if you was here, Red. I was like, since most people think he's that fast up the field wide receiver and XL is too, then what is that saying about us that we went to go get him if people think Bryce's arm is limited?
I mean, that's what I was saying. That's not how y'all's offense has looked to me.
And
Thank you, Red.
I agree. At the same time, you know, I will give him. There ain't no more excuses for XL.
But we don't know how this offense is going to look.
Yeah, we don't.
It's going to look the same. It's not.
But you can't make Bryce do some shit that he can't do.
But what makes you say that when it's Brad Idzik and Daryl Bevel as the play
but-
callers?
Because it's not. But Bevel is not the play caller. He's not.
He
He
has
is there.
influence on the play calling.
He is not the play caller, Nick. He's not. He's not.
What
Now,
do you
now
listen, I'm gonna say this right now.
Can I finish?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've been quiet for a hot little minute. I ain't saying nothing.
He ain't
I
even
ain't
got in
talking
the
about
car yet.
Braswell at all.
Y'all tripping it.
Go ahead, popping. Don't pop nobody.
Yeah, all right. But no, Nick, I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, snap or nothing, but I think Bevel is there to assist. That is correct, Nick, but I don't think he's calling the plays. I think when what's the name messes up, Bevel will be there for him like, hey, look, in that type of situation, you need to do this. But I don't think he's gonna be there being a play caller because he could be a play caller right now. He's got 15 years of experience. He don't need the play, you know what I'm saying? He can do his own OC, be his own OC somewhere. But back to Brazil, because Nick, I did want to have this conversation with you. Now there's rumors saying that, you know, Coker slash some people calling him Croker. I don't know why.
Shit.
You know, maybe they feel like he always come in fried and out of shape.
Wow.
That he put on more muscle this off season. Not really sure if that's what Coker needs to do. I thought he was at a solid weight, but
getting ready for the Arnold Classic.
Either that or enlisting to the Army. I don't know. At the end of the
So
day,
y'all gonna move him to tight end?
I agree with you, Nick, that his job is not secure either.
It's not.
Oh,
if
no.
it was,
That's the only security.
Why? Because Coker, if they saw him as a future piece, they would have re-signed him now. Not because you're risking it now. If Coker
happened to
does have a big season, let's just say hypothetically he has 850 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Oh, I couldn't
When it's
hear him.
contract negotiation time now, he's gonna want way more money than you could have gotten before.
But you
So
don't
that's
know
my
that.
reasoning why
You keep
I believe
saying that.
Coker isn't. He's not a lock. The only
We're
person
not
who was a
saying that
lock
that's
is
a
T-Mac.
definite, Twan. We're
You
not
keep
saying
saying that, but we don't know if he can demand that.
That's fucking straight on dog shit.
It is, because it kicked me off.
Just kick Red out too. It seems like it's. Yeah, man. I'm gonna talk to the. I mean, I'm gonna look into getting another a different software. Pop, I'm already looking into getting different software for us to run the show on, man. There's some other shit out there. There's some expensive shit out there too, bro.
We're not saying it's a definite that, you know what I'm saying, this happens. But what I was gonna say to Nick is if Coker job is not solidified either.
No.
If he comes in not ready to go, what is this? This is third year too, right?
Yeah.
Going on his third year, just like
But then
Excel going on his third
didn't
year.
we just extend him?
It's a tender,
Oh,
1
they
year
got him with
tender.
the tender.
Okay.
Hit him with a tender. So
He's playing
this
on a
being
vet
said-
minimum.
Right. So check this out. If he doesn't come in together, right, I could see Braswell being thrown right into that number 2
Brazzle.
spot. Brazzle, CB, whatever you want to call him.
Basil.
Yeah. C Brizzle, whatever you want to call him. Yeah,
Hey,
you
we
know
got
what I mean?
we got Pickle in here, man. What's up, Pick?
What's up? What's up, guys?
What up,
What's
Pick?
going on, man?
So what I'm gonna
Dr.
ask you,
Pepper?
Nick,
What's up,
what I'm
Pickle?
gonna ask you, Nick, what does Coker do now that we got the whole lineup? What does Coker do that everybody else can't do on the team other than Excel? I'm gonna exclude Excel. Don't put Excel in there. What does he do that nobody else can do on the team?
Coker,
You asking
I
that to
think,
Nick?
I think what Coker showed the ability to, like him coming back third and medium situations, he showed an ability to get open early, and we were able to move some chains. I remember it vividly in both New Orleans games. I'm saying the game in New Orleans. Other than that, man, to be honest, I don't like. I'm gonna say this. Some people may find it surprising because I have been an XL skeptical on him. If XO, like everyone talks about Coker's ability, sure, yes, he has outperformed XL to this point, but no one's brought up the fact that what if XL just was a little like he just had to, you had to take a little
Late
bit of
bloomer.
time. He had to, get a little better. What if XL has a better year than Coker this year? Then what?
What? But okay,
That's
so right
good
there.
for us.
Is Coker gonna get any faster, skinnier, bigger, whatever the case may be? Is he gonna go? Can he go to another level, or is he already hit his height?
Ceiling.
No,
his
no.
ceiling.
Coker could still get better as a receiver for sure.
I don't
He
think he's
hasn't.
hit his
I don't
ceiling.
think I don't think he's max. So you're basically saying you think Coker's maximized his potential?
I don't know.
I do.
So you don't think Coker
I
can
do.
get any better? So you're saying Coker can't get any better than what he showed
Hell
last
yeah,
year?
hell yeah, he can get better.
I don't.
man.
Yeah, I was about to
personally
say. I
don't
think
so.
he got room for
Okay,
improvement.
but how?
Only thing he can do
how
is to
much
stay
better?
healthy.
Yeah, we ain't even
Right,
seen
that-
the dude play a full season yet. So
But I mean, that doesn't mean anything as far as getting better, though. How much further is his ceiling? How much further is his ceiling?
Well, I
Not
don't think
that
nobody
XL
knows.
ceiling,
No,
XL
nobody,
ceiling is
nobody
higher
knows.
than
Nobody
Coker's.
knows that.
No, I don't want to talk about SL. Fuck SL right now. Fuck him. How much
Nobody
higher
knows
is
that right now. Nobody knows that, popping.
we
See,
don't know.
that's what
It's
I
I'm.
do.
unknown.
That's what I'm
You
keeping my
can't.
eye on
Coker
because
basically reached his
I'm,
ceiling.
Yeah, you can't.
I'm kind
You
of
can't
teeter
be. You
totter.
can't be exact on where somebody's ceiling is. But
Yeah.
to your question
Coker
earlier,
reached his
you
ceiling.
asked what did Jalen Coker do that nobody
Buddy,
on
shut
the
up,
team
man.
does? He's
Yeah,
the best
Nah, he
route runner
has.
on the team.
Hey,
He's
look,
the
man,
best
that's a
route
fact.
runner.
we got two.
He's
That
the
He's
is a
best
fact.
already
route
really
runner
good
on
route
the
runner.
team.
He's already got solid hands. I mean,
Got
there's nothing
you.
else he can do besides just stay
We
healthy.
got two new
He's got
people
good
in here,
awareness.
man. I want to hear from them, man. We got Anthony, we got Picarillo in here, and we got Pickle in here, man. What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing, man?
Damn, man.
What's
What's
happening,
the
Ralph?
deal, Pickle? Is
Like,
everything
hey,
kosher?
no
Good, man.
homo,
Yes, sir.
but Anthony sounds more and more like
Well, that gay
with the
shit.
deep throat every time I hear this dude.
Oh,
Bruh.
Nah,
You trolling,
Deep
son.
voice.
I already made. Hey, look, I already said it before. Don't I want to hear that pause shit? I already said it before I started.
Well, you shouldn't have said it
You
then. You
mean
shouldn't have
deep?
made the
Hey,
comment.
well,
You
I
said
said
Yeah.
it.
You mean deep
That
you should
voice?
have heard it.
was
You should have heard it.
that was a
and
bit
kept it to
excessive.
yourself.
The dude is more Barry White every time I hear him. What up,
His
Ant?
voice
You
gets
just
say-
deeper
keep
every
going
time
with
we
it.
hear.
More
Yeah.
You
Red
just gonna
Bone.
keep going with it.
Say Barry White. Don't say deep throat.
Yeah, I was about to say, whoa.
Exactly. You can say
Wow.
deep voice.
Man,
Wow.
hey,
His voice gets
hey,
deep
hey,
every
hey,
time I
boy.
hear him.
Didn't I
The
say you
fuck up.
twins say some
Let's
shit
go, Ant.
sometimes? You be like, huh?
Let's go, man.
He do.
And please,
He do.
please
He
start
do.
talking so they shut the fuck up.
Please stop talking so you can hear your deep voice.
All right, I
Um,
tell you, I tell you something that Coker could do that a lot of the receivers,
Damn,
now
Ant
not all of
voice
them
done
can't
changed.
do it. Well, yeah, you damn
He
right.
sound like
Let's
Pickle
first,
Pop.
man.
Uh, yeah,
Impersonator.
one thing, Coker's good at lining up in the slot and beating the press. Braswell, on the other hand, he didn't get to do that at all at Tennessee, and at Tulane, he was just learning to do it. They say he can't do it, but and he spent 2 years with Tulane. He was just learning to beat the press. In Tennessee, they didn't beat press at all because Tennessee got a lame ass offense. So anyway,
Thank you, Pickle.
No, I think
they do. So I'm
Anthony,
Tennessee
how you
fan.
been, bro?
They do.
We ain't heard from you in a while, bro.
no, I'm chilling. Thought the draft class was good. I had
Anthony,
mixed.
how old are you again?
I'm 23.
Yeah, his voice ain't getting no deeper, bro.
Yeah, you're a grown ass man.
Yeah, he's been like that since he was 20. He ain't changed.
No, I've just known Twan for like 4 years now, so he just remembers me when I was like still in college. But yeah, I like the draft class.
Went to
Like,
college. Yeah.
what
Hey,
would you
can
say?
this motherfucker talk and y'all shut the fuck up, bro?
Yeah, bro. I like the draft class. I was I felt a lot like Nick did in the beginning. Like I really wanted the or like y'all, because I saw y'all's stream. I was tuned in. Like I wanted Thieneman, or I thought Lemon would have been cool too. But at the end of the day, like honestly, I think they made the most sound decision, to be honest. I think Icky's done. But really, and here's the thing, like at least they got it right this time. Like Monroe's got to develop, his run blocking and shit like that. But bro, he can pass block, and like that's like the first thing you need as a tackle in the NFL. Like the thing I always disliked about Icky is how they sold it like, oh, well, he's got to develop in that area. Like, no, bro. Like, especially in today's NFL, like you need to be able to pass block first. But the real thing is like you know, like you look at these drafts, like you got to hit on the later rounds, and like I like what we did in the later rounds. The center we got was cool too. I like Will Lee a lot. Who else is there? Lee Hunter's going to be huge for us. Like, I think that was a smart decision. So, like, it's not like a sexy draft like last year. No, not that many flashy players, but these are the kind of the meat and potato drafts. Like, these are the drafts you need. So, overall, like, I think on paper it looks good. I heard a lot of talk about these wide receiver room, and I've been saying this too. I really only think they trust one wide receiver on this team right now. And it's kind of a prove it year for Coker and Excel. I agree with who was it that said like Coker's max his ceiling? I do agree. Like I think he's a good route runner. I think he's got strong hands. But like when you look at like, for example, when you look at a guy like T-Mac that's taking top 10, he got a K last year and 7 tutties, and like he didn't even do half the things he was good at in college. Like that's how you know he has untapped potential. You know, so like those players are like different though. But I like Brazel too. We'll see what happens. Like it'll be interesting in camp. I will say my only critique of this offseason really is I don't care how much they hype up this room, but the tight end room is garbage, bro. I'd like to bring in Njoku if he wanted to come here.
Say it again. Is what?
I said it's garbage, bro.
Exactly.
It's garbage.
Dan Morgan don't believe that because he would have drafted one.
No, I know. But here's my thing. Like, I trust Dan Morgan, but at the same time, like, I'm just going to agree to disagree with him. Just because I think, like, tight ends are still important in today's NFL.
We don't use tight ends, though. I mean, y'all trying to force it. I mean, you know, sometimes you got to use some lube, bro, if it don't fit.
Bro, wait.
But are you gonna use your tight ends when your tight ends that you have are
This
just
dude
bad?
cannot work for ESPN with those kind of analyses.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
hell no.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say like to that point though, like, are you gonna use your tight ends when the only guys you have on the roster are just not good though?
We can't
Like,
say that after this year. We don't know. But
we don't know what Tommy Tremble is. We don't know what JT's been.
No, we don't know because JT got hurt twice. Milton, you just got Evan Milton. You just got him, bro. I mean, you like Jatavion Sanders is actually a good tight end, but we don't use tight ends. So stop. This is not Greg Olsen days. I'm sorry.
I don't know if he's a good tight end.
Stop it. Jatavion Sanders is ass.
I don't know if he's a good tight end. That's a stretch.
All I know is, if we're speaking about ass, y'all trying to force something in there that don't work. They don't work. We don't use tight ends.
Hold up.
Ain't never used tight ends.
We don't use tight ends because the tight end room is ass. There's no fucking potential talent in there.
Tony, that boy wild, man. That boy wild.
Well, we talk about ass. There's only we got the biggest ass that's on the team that nobody wants to talk about today.
Yeah.
Let me step in and say this.
Bloody, don't encourage him, Bloody.
Yeah, let me step in
No,
and
I
say
mean
this.
we got a big Cherokee ass that nobody want to talk about. But
Don't do it, Bloody.
Let me say this.
All right.
Let me say this.
All right, Tom.
Pop has the right to feel the way he feels. But just because you don't use the tight end, that's some dumb shit. Because good teams do use tight ends. Because you don't use
use tight ends.
Let me finish. To use because you say you don't use a tight end, that's it's kind of a weak point to say that because
it's the truth.
You should be using a fucking tight end. Is the point?
Your quarterback don't use tight ends. That's
Tom,
the point.
listen,
They haven't used tight ends since Greg Olsen though.
Twan, I want to say one quick. Real quick. I just want to make one quick point about the tight end.
The tight end core is trash.
Yeah, but hold on real quick. The greatest quarterback of all time, Tom Brady. Y'all could go check out this YouTube channel. It's called It's called Mount Rush. It's like Rushmore of podcasts. And one of the segments, they did a Mount Rushmore of pass catchers in the NFL history. And the special guests were Tom Brady and Peyton Manning that they had. And they gave their Mount Rushmores. And it was a cool little 40-minute video. I watched it. And one thing that stuck out to me, Tom Brady put Gronk in as one of his greatest pass catchers ever. And what he said, why? And why he said is because the matchup nightmare a premium elite tight end provides is essential in an NFL offense. You can't double a tight end. You can't. If you do, you're gonna get cooked.
And that's
on the
why I
outside.
lean more towards the side of
y'all
like.
missing what I'm saying. Though.
Hold on. We already know what y'all saying.
We don't utilize a tight end. We don't have a talented tight end.
We haven't used a tight end
If we
for
had a
7
tight
years,
end
though.
to utilize, we would utilize one. Is
We
what
haven't
is
used
all
it
I'm
for
getting
7
at.
years. That's why it goes more towards the saying like they just
Exactly.
don't have good tight ends.
Did
Like
y'all
I'm
see
You got
what
sorry.
Damian Sanders with the first pick of the 4th round. Like he's not some world beater.
Hey, Nick, I'm trying
I'm
to
not
help you
saying
out.
that he is.
Nick,
I'm not saying
I'm
that
trying-
he is.
Let me help Nick out with what he said too. So, who won the majority of the Super Bowls over the last 15 years? The Patriots and the Chiefs.
What do they got?
They both had a dominant tight end.
Yep.
And at the time, the best quarterback in the NFL.
Red.
Yeah, but
Red,
hold on.
remind me-
But hold
remind me
on.
something, Red.
Hold on, though.
Did
Don't forget
Seattle-
Philly.
did
You're proving
Seattle
my
have a
point.
They
The
had
best tight ends,
Zach
the
Ertz
best quarterbacks
and they had
won a
Zach
tight end.
Ertz and Dallas.
Hey,
and
but
young
listen,
Dallas
hold
Goedert.
on. Can I say something? Can I add something to this? Can I add something to this?
Hold on.
Can I just
Nick,
want to
I
add
just want
something.
Red to answer this. Answer that one question. Did Seattle have a dominant tight end?
No.
AJ Barner's better
AJ
than
Barner's a
both of them.
dominant run blocking tight end. He actually got an
No.
All-Pro vote
Dave
because of
Canales
it. That's
had
how
used
good
the
he
tight
was.
end
No.
for 1 year in his entire NFL career.
Pop asked the question. I gave the answer. No.
Hey, hold on, Pop. Hold on. I got to make a quick point about that. Blocking
rest
tight
my
ends. Blocking tight ends are now the new trend in the NFL. Did you see the NFL draft? The Jaguars
y'all
took
bitching about?
Borkirker
So Tommy
in the
Tremble
second
not a
round,
What y'all bitching
and the
about?
Bears took Roush in the third.
Mitchell Evans not a
It's
good
not
blocking
like
tight
they
end?
haven't used a tight end. They're not using them the way you want them. That's
That's
the
what
key
I'm
that
trying to
y'all
tell
will
you,
talk
Pickle.
about.
Thank you, Pickle.
But we don't have a tight end who provides that.
Yeah, we don't have a tight
athleticism
end
and
with
something
that
like
skill set. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say.
Sanders,
Mitchell Evans is a blocking tight end.
No.
We
Sanders
do.
provides
We
what you
do.
want. It's just the fact that they don't utilize him that way. They don't utilize him that
What the
way
fuck is wrong
That's
with
because
Mitchell
dumb on
Evans?
our
not.
part. That's dumb on our part. Okay, why can't y'all see that? That's dumb
Well, of
for
course,
us.
because
not to
Panthers
know
is not a
that.
good
Twan.
team. Period.
Twan.
Damn.
Come on, let
It's
me
dumb
add
to
this.
not use-
Y'all
in
say
the NFL, it is dumb to not use the tight end. That's dumb.
We have arguably the worst tight end room in the league, but right next
No,
to the
it's not
Dolphins.
arguably.
Us and the Dolphins have the worst tight end room in the league. That's a fact.
I'm worried about a position, but it's damn sure not tight end. Let me just put it that way.
Right.
I just
All
want
right,
to. I just want to
got
say
a few
that.
different positions I can worry about, but tight end's not one of them because if when Greg Olsen, we were using Greg Olsen and he got hurt, I worried about it. Why? Because they didn't have nobody intelligent enough or skill set behind him. That was blatantly obvious. Now
We had
that being
Gary
said,
Barnidge.
Who?
Gary
Go ahead,
Barnidge.
Pickle. Go ahead, Pickle.
No, not behind Greg Olsen.
Go ahead, Pickle.
Yeah, he was there.
For
Nothing I'm playing. Go look up Gary Barnidge
No,
numbers.
I'm not gonna look that up.
He was good for 1 year
In Cleveland.
in Cleveland.
In Cleveland.
Go ahead, Pickle. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
Can I? Let me say something real
Hold on,
quick.
let
Pickle finish, man.
Come on,
Pickle,
I didn't been wait. You said I had to go a few minutes ago.
Pickle, then Nick Gaskins, then Ed. Go ahead.
All right. Now, okay, Sanders doesn't fit the tight end room we currently have. Because when they drafted him, they thought they were going to get this receiving tight end that he's been hurt. And again, whether people like it or not like it, if you keep dropping them balls, that quarterback's not going to throw it to your ass.
He looks like he's scared to
That's just how
take a
it
hit
is.
too.
I mean, and I don't blame him. So, all that being said, though, I watched plenty of tape where tight ends is running open all over that field, and nobody was throwing to him. Now, was that by design? Was that by offensive coordinator, QB design, or was it because quarterback? Well,
Could've been
nobody's
both.
going to own up to either none of that. So it could
I
be
say-
by
I say
both.
two reasons.
It could be by both. But nonetheless,
Nonetheless, be getting open too, and he don't catch the ball.
Yeah, nonetheless, a lot of people keep screaming about bringing in an elite tight end. Bring in an elite. If you was an elite tight end, why the hell would you come here?
Facts.
Greek,
thank you, Pickle.
Y'all, man.
Because there's no like solidified concrete number 2 option as it stands.
And no, because you have no. And you're going to say, well, you don't know how to use my skill set anyway.
Properly.
Oh my god, bro! Y'all
got blocking tight end. Blocking tight end is like I said, they're using more personnel now across this league.
Good to see you in the chat,
Man, I wish I'd go back and look at Mitchell Evans' tape. Man, he did it all in college.
Yeah,
but he is a good tight end.
But I'm gonna give y'all 2 names.
I already put him in the category.
We're gonna see this year, Pop. He's gonna have his chance. He's gonna have his chance.
Michael Pratt was drafted. Michael Pratt was drafted by the Bucks a few years ago in the 7th round or some shit. He was Braswell's quarterback at Tulane, and Joey Aguilar was Braswell's QB. Neither one of them got strong arm. Braswell can do about any throw you want to him. He just idiot colleges will only use him one way, just like a lot of idiot NFL teams will only use him one way, and they won't use him any other way because they dumbass offensive coordinators.
So you're telling me a guy got it with 1,000 yards in the SEC getting used only one way? I like that.
I didn't say that. I said he could have been
Tennessee
used.
fan now.
Okay, he could have been used a lot more.
That's his team.
Hey, can you
Tennessee? Listen, there's a reason why Tennessee wide receivers traditionally fail in the NFL. There's a reason why
they don't, because it's gimmicky. It's too gimmicky for a wide receiver.
Thank you.
I keep telling people don't draft a receiver from Tennessee. Now, Braswell was different because I knew I knew in depth Braswell played good at Tulane, and Braswell chose to go to Tennessee over Tulane. He didn't really have a lot of other options. But all that being said, I like Braswell a lot. I think he could be a number 2 receiver.
There it is.
I think if Coker don't prove he wants that job, Coker's going to be number 3. And fans can cry all day long about it. It's going to be up to Coker. Like I said before, on my part, it's up to Coker. It's up to these players. It's just who it's up to. It's up to them. If they want the job bad enough, they'll go out and take it.
I think
they sell on their ass waiting for somebody to hand them a job. No one's gonna do that. Go ahead.
Let me get a quick shout out in the chat, man. Shout out to Unc22 in the chat. He said, y'all good with the draft? And also said he said this draft was better than last year. Nah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Swan, because it's easy to say last year's draft because Tet won Offensive Rookie of the Year, but initial reaction off each draft, I like this draft more.
It ain't just on no damn top.
We won't know.
Nick Scorton.
We won't know.
Yeah, but look at this draft. Look how complete this. You could argue.
Yeah, but you may have gotten
was our best day. You could
there's
argue.
a high chance you got your future left tackle and center out of this.
And your center exactly for the next 8 to 10 years.
Now, Nick, remember I said that this is a depth future draft? Boy, y'all was on my ass like.
Yeah, he was.
No, but we got immediate impact players.
Well, no, this is just a meat and potatoes draft.
Impact.
That's the same thing.
Lee Hunter impact.
Y'all was on my ass when I said it that day, boy. Red was here.
Especially Nick Tri-State.
Especially Nick Tri-State. But it happened exactly like I called it.
Well,
like,
the
reason
reason
what it is.
The reason that I think they didn't go in some directions like Lemon and like Thieneman is because they got the value of Brazel in the 3rd compared to the 1st just made sense there. And then like, dude, I hate it too, but they're not going to give up on Wallace or Nick Scott right now. Like I was for sure thinking this team was going to draft a linebacker just based on like all the work Dan was doing and stuff.
Unfortunately, you're right, Ant. I agree with you on that one.
Like, yeah, so they still like some of these guys from the 24 class. Like, they're not going to give up on them. But I mean, bro, this draft is just like a sensible draft. It's not sexy, but there's a good chance a lot of these guys are on the team for a very long time. So
it ain't. In my opinion, I'm not gonna speak for everyone. In my opinion, last year's draft was better. The Tet pick, you know what I'm saying? The Princely, I think Princely is going to show a whole lot more this year. I think Scorton is going to absolutely go off this year. Horn is the only one I see not advancing because even with bringing in that many more wide receivers is only going to bump him back more. The Cam dude or whatever, I don't see a future with him. But
well, Jimmy was a 6th-round pick, Twan, so it's like it's
Yeah.
kind of whatever. It doesn't really hurt
Yeah.
if he doesn't make the
So,
team.
that's what I'm
Damn,
like.
Jimmy.
Well, I mean,
I'm
it's
looking
up
at
to
the
Jimmy.
first 4.
It
Yeah,
really
it's
is
up
up
to
to
Jimmy.
But look,
Up
at the
to
same
Jimmy.
time, I see what y'all saying about this year, so I'm not gonna knock it. I just prefer last year's draft. But I see what y'all saying as far as the future with this one. I mean, it wasn't a sexy draft. It's what we needed, though.
I see
Well,
three
you
wide
can tell
receivers
for
cut
sure
off the rip.
the process between the last 2 drafts in
Jimmy gonna make
2024 is night and day. Like they clearly figured out what they did wrong 2 years ago, and
Jimmy
they
gonna make
got
this
something
team, I
done.
think. But he could get cut too. But I can see 3 wide receivers gone already. I can see Mechie gone. I can
Jimmy
also
making
see
this team.
Jimmy gone and Bryson Tremaine gone. I can see those 3 gone.
Nah.
That other guy that just brought in Kobe Perkins, whatever his name is, he gone. Like I just see
Let me
it.
go ahead and say something too. Now
I
that
see
you're on
us
that,
carrying 6 receivers. Tet,
Mechie is not
XL,
playing.
Coker, Brazel, Jimmy Horn, and Tremaine. Those are going to be our 6 receivers.
I don't
Mechie
think
is
And
Tremaine's
if
gonna
that's the
make it because of that
no.
I'll wait.
linebacker that they just got at the 7th round. He
Yep.
gonna take his spot.
Mechie is not playing, y'all. I'm telling y'all, he gonna be for camp.
Mechie not going to
Yeah,
make the
he's
team. Mechie,
he's just
David
gonna.
Moore.
Quan, tell that to somebody else, man. I've
Yeah, I
been
don't
trying
care
to say
what
that,
I don't
but
care what
I'm
the
a hater.
Bryce brothers think. It's just like he ain't gonna make
I
the team.
I'll be
Listen,
honest. I'll be
hey,
honest. I don't care who makes it as long as they all show up for work and do their job. I don't give a damn if it's Bryson Tremaine. They can pick that Reed dude or David Lewis. As long as you show up and you do your job, I'm good with you. I don't give a damn what your name is.
Do your job.
okay, can I say
Good
something
brother
now
said.
since
It
I
matters.
was quiet for those y'all?
Go ahead, Nick.
No Gaskins.
Fuck you. But anyways, this is what I was trying to say is Twan brought up that analogy about these daggone tight ends and stuff like that. Hey, both of these teams that won the Super Bowl the last 2 years ain't had no world beater tight ends. Sorry to say that, Twan.
Listen, the tight end that just
It's
played
what have you done for me lately?
the tight end that just played for Seattle Seahawks made it was all pro.
For
What are
blocking.
y'all talking about?
They're not world
For blocking.
beaters, but they're
He's
certainly
still
better
all
than.
pro.
They're not
They're
world
okay.
beaters, but they're certainly better than our leading tight end has 268 yards better. Like they're like good tight ends. They're not elite. They're not Hall of Fame tight
And that's
ends.
true. And that's true. But at the end of the day,
Everything gotta go back
I'm
to
going to
numbers.
say right now that our biggest issue has been the fact that neither one of these dudes can stay healthy. These mugs, like they'll be in one. You'll see Trimble get a couple goals, and then next thing you know, he gets hurt. We don't see him for like 2-3 weeks.
So what do you
Which
think?
guy
So
will
what
get?
do you think? So what do you think Jonathan Taylor's ceiling is if he's healthy?
I mean, Sanders.
Jonathan Taylor?
Sanders, my
Jatavion?
fault. Sanders.
I think I'm gonna be 100% honest. I think Jonathan Sanders is a big wide receiver. I do not believe he's the tight end.
What's his ceiling?
Oh, he's a tight end.
Jonathan Sanders.
I think
Who the hell is Jonathan Sanders?
He means to
Jatavion
take
Sanders.
just JT Sanders.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
either way, I think do I think his ceiling? I think he could be really good. He's actually a really good catcher. He just, y'all don't be acting like Bryce don't be throwing the balls behind the people like all the time, bro. And yes, I do believe he has played really soft since he landed on his head that one time. But I think he was on track to break out until that hit.
Yeah, till he fell on his neck and broke his ankle. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
He fell on his
that
neck
was,
and broke his ankle.
that ain't no lie though. That was when it was over with.
Yeah, he started to show us some things. I'm like, okay, boy, we got one. He looked like
We got
some
one,
potential.
yeah.
But you know, at the end of the day, and then I'm not out on Mitchell Evans, bro. I'm just not.
I'm not out on Mitchell Evans either because I actually think Mitchell Evans can be. I think he can be both.
Nah, y'all need somebody with that look like a bodybuilder who has
No,
drop
Pop.
issues.
But see, Pop, you heard me say out of bounds. You heard me say they don't. I said look, Evans are like the best thing as far as tight ends with us, and I said they don't even utilize. They need to utilize him more because almost everything they threw at him, he caught. So why would you not use him more? Canales would they will make a
That's a coaching issue.
They will
but
make a
at one-
pass.
You don't know if it's a coaching thing.
It was a
It
coaching
is a
thing.
coaching issue.
Because if he catches a pass, for almost 23 yards, right? Why would you as an offensive coordinator not go back to him? Go, oh yeah, you caught your pass.
I'm gonna defeat that. I'm gonna defeat that. What you call? I'm sorry to tell you this. Bryce is a one read quarterback. If the tight end is not the first option, he's going to go to Tech.
Not if you're specifically looking for him on that play, man. He got wide. Oh, that dude was getting wide open, bro. So any good head coach or OC would say, "Oh man, he did that." So we're gonna exploit that shit. We're gonna come right back to that shit until they can stop it.
Well, but that's the thing, Twine. You're proving my point.
I don't want to. Thank you.
And I'm not trying to step.
I am on your side with that. With Evans.
But you're proving my other point is schematically we just don't do that. I understand that. Yes, it would be nice to use one. I'm with you. I like tight ends. I love them. But that's just not where we at right now with where we're going with this schematic that we use as far as our offense. We don't use tight ends. Belleville didn't do it. Bryce didn't throw the tight ends in college. It's just not something that has been inputted. Whether you want that to be, it's just not that. That's why I'm not forcing the issue. We're gonna get decent tight ends, especially if they can develop. We do have a decent tight end on this team. He just got to develop. He's young. He was a rookie last year. And the other guys, they're either gonna come along or they're gonna get gone. But do not expect to get you some Hall of Fame premier tight end. You're just not gonna get that here.
Well, why are we?
I don't believe.
Settle.
I don't believe you have. I don't believe you had that.
You don't have. You don't have to have.
I don't believe you have to.
Man,
I mean, because the reason that the Seahawks were good, the reason that the Seahawks were good, the reason the Seahawks were good was not because of a tight end. It was because of JSN. Let's be 100% honest. That tight end could have not been there, and JSN still would have been a monster.
But guess what, though?
Let's be 100%.
But Nick, I can easily say that Tom Brady could have went to other receivers. That Patrick Mahomes didn't have to go to Kelsey all the time. They was on the team, and that's who the fuck he wanted to go to.
Tom Brady didn't have. Tom Brady didn't have. Tom Brady never had a wide receiver as talented as JSN ever.
No, what do you mean?
Except for his last 2 years.
What do you mean he had Randy Moss? What are you saying?
Was Randy Moss the same? Was Randy Moss the same as at the beginning of his career when he got to New England?
Man, Randy Moss is better than JSN.
Is that a fucking trick question, Gas?
That was the dumbest shit you said today.
What type of stupid shit did you just say?
But what we ain't gonna do is act like.
Come on, bro, you're better than that.
You gonna make it seem like no damn JSN is better than Moss?
No, he ain't. He ain't better.
When did Randy Moss have 1,700 yards in a season with Tom Brady?
So what?
I'll wait.
He only played there 1 year.
I'll wait.
What do you mean? He had 1,700 yards his rookie year.
I said with Tom Brady. Did you not just hear that part? Did you not just hear that part? I'm not saying that JSN is better than Randy Moss. I said, was Randy Moss the same with Tom Brady? Was he the same with Tom Brady? Y'all cannot comprehend what I said. He wasn't at.
Yes. He was.
That is not a disrespect. He is not the same level. He did not play the same level as JSN did this year with Tom Brady.
He didn't need to be.
No. I'm not talking about
He didn't need to be. Randy Moss.
Antonio Brown. I said the last 2 years. Last 2 years of his career was the only time that he had.
There you go, moving the goalposts.
Yeah, it is not moving the goalposts. It's not moving the goalposts.
Let me ask you this.
At the end of the day,
I don't know why we're talking about Randy Moss because that's off subject. We're not even talking about.
Because Nick said JSN was better than him.
He's not, and you smoking dope. So listen. So let me ask y'all this: would you rather have a Kelsey and get rid of 2 of your wide receivers? Or would you rather
that was the
have
same level.
Well,
and that's a fact.
Nick, you're missing my point because we're not talking about wide receivers. What I'm saying is if you're going to get one of those Hall of Fame wide receivers, you're going to lose another wide receiver because you implement him to be a dominant force on the offense. He's going to be part of the offense, whether it's blocking and offensively putting up numbers. So you're going to lose something when it comes to wide receiver. So you're probably going to lose 2 wide receivers for a Hall of Fame tight end, or have a decent tight end and have at least 3 good wide receivers or 2 good wide receivers and a decent third. Which one y'all want?
And who was Cam's favorite wide receiver? Oh yeah, it was a tight end. It was
great.
A tight end.
And that's all we had. It had to be great. That had to be great.
We had to. Hey, hold on. When you do that now, Twan, you're now pulling Bryson to the Cam Newton conversation.
You got trash ass up.
I'm not doing that.
But we're not the same. But then don't bring up Cam because they're not the same quarterbacks. So that's what you do when you throw that out.
I'm talking about a team that did utilize the tight.
You got a different quarterback.
But I can name a lot of tight ends that we had in the past.
Bryce never threw the tight ends from his inception.
Let me make something perfectly clear. That motherfucker don't play for Alabama no more.
So
nobody when you get to the NFL, nobody says you have to do less. You have to do more.
Okay.
But you have to do what he's good at. You have to do what he's good at.
I ain't never seen nobody on their sports resume go, you can pick me overall, but I don't throw the tight ends. Don't.
Look,
it ain't saying that he don't throw the tight ends. He's just not. He's what is he? We got to play with what he's best at. You don't do. You do want to do other things with him, but at the end of the day, if that's not the best part of his game, you're gonna go with what's the best part of his game.
It don't mean that you leave that part of his game out, though. You got to get better.
We're not leaving it. We're not leaving it out. We just not get. We don't have a Hall of Fame tight end no more, and you don't have to have a Hall of Fame tight end to win the Super Bowl.
You just said you just said we don't have. You said we don't have one, and we don't have to have one. So you just canceled out what you just said. We don't have.
No, I did not. I said, and you don't have to have one to win a Super Bowl.
Right. Meaning you can have one. Meaning you can have one that can run you up 600, 700 yards, and that's fine enough.
Well, guess what?
Yes,
what we do is
but the highest our tight ends get is like 200 yards for the whole season.
And they give you your 600 yards.
They didn't give. Okay, Twan, I've already proved that wrong one time, and y'all gonna say that stupid ass shit again. I've already told you that they had more than 200 yards in the season, and you gonna say that stupid ass comment again.
When was this?
One of them had 200 yards, and the other, so how can they only have all of them only have 200 yards?
Nobody is talking about all of them together, all of them individually. Who had 200 yards? Who had over 200 yards by themselves?
Twan, but at the end of the day, if that's not our, if we don't have a tight end, if we don't have a tight end currently, Twan, you're trying to put winning a Super Bowl into one picture. Man, it doesn't happen like that for every team. And the fact that you brought up Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes, those are the two anomalies, because the rest of the teams that have won have not had Hall of Fame type tight ends.
I gotta agree with Nick. I mean, I'm done.
So where are you going?
It ain't gonna happen.
Where are you going? You're talking about two teams that had Hall of Fame type tight ends who have won a bunch of Super Bowls, and then every other team.
I'm telling you where I'm going. It goes back to my original statement when I said over the last 15 years, 2 quarterbacks dominated in that era. In terms of
15 years, you're actually too short.
So guess what? You would have to go out of those 15 yards to prove your point.
Can I say something?
I'm not going out of that 15 years because you're thinking about the 7 Super Bowls that Tom Brady had. They're outside of that. The first 6 are outside of that 15 years.
249 yards last year.
Well, just Tommy Tremble had 249 yards, right?
Tommy Tremble had 249 yards after. Jatavian Sanders had 190. Mitch Evans had 171.
That's like 20 yards a game.
That's 600 yards. That's 600 yards collectively altogether. There you go.
Listen, we doing it by you want one person. You want one person to do that rather than them doing it by committee. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
I want a tight end that can get that done by himself.
Well, you ain't gonna get that.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
On this offense,
Nick, it's no need to argue it.
It's not a player
Nick,
issue.
don't go argue no more. It's not gonna happen. So ain't no point to keep arguing. It ain't gonna happen.
It ain't got nothing to do with no damn argument. We sitting here naming. Look, every good team that got they tight end one
and
stays
I want a
on the
quarterback
field the majority of the time,
4K.
bro.
It ain't gonna happen.
Y'all motherfuckers still talking about what we don't do opposed to what we should be doing.
What are you talking about, Twan? Every good team. Every good team. That's what you said, right? That's what you said. Every good team, right? You said every good team, right?
I want you and Pop to tell me what. I just want you and Pop to tell me what job y'all gonna go on and get where y'all tell the people what y'all don't do.
Well, listen. Let me ask you this, Twan.
If they say this is what we do here, and your ass is gonna do that.
But hold on. Okay, stay right there, Twan. You're telling us that you should tell your head coach what he should do when he don't do that. Guess what? You won't be there either.
So Twan, right? Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense, Twan.
If I'm Dan Morgan, then Canales wouldn't be here.
I got one for you, Twan. I got one for you, Twan. You said the top offense in the NFL last year had 3 different tight ends on the field on a regular basis.
That's not what I said.
You said that all of them had their number one. What y'all? But
I said most teams got their number
the top
one
offense last year. The top offense last year had all 3 of their tight ends on the field on a regular basis.
Who was that?
The Rams. The Rams had the top offense last year, and they had 3 tight ends on the field on a regular basis.
We all know who was tight end 1 for them, man. Go ahead, Pickle.
Who was tight end 1 for them?
Go ahead, Pickle.
I want to know who's tight end 1. You got to tell me that.
Nick, I'm not playing them games with you, bro.
Because if you're going to say Higbee was tight end 1, you'd be wrong.
Pickle.
You'd be wrong.
Let me get Bloody back in. All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying, there's not one mold. It's not one mold to win a Super Bowl.
So now what the conversation is, I missed it.
They're still talking about tight ends.
I'm done with that.
They still on this tight end shit.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we don't use tight end in the system. We don't throw the ball to tight ends in the system. You're not gonna get no Hall of Fame, gold jacket, top 10 tight end. You got to work with what you got. It is what it is.
That's self-explanatory.
I mean, but we had 600 yards worth of tight end play.
In reality, you're not really.
But we
wrong,
had what?
But the issue. Listen, Canales did say that he only that 80% of the playbook. I think he said 80. The 80% of the playbook he didn't use because he was too busy trying to play head coach. That's why he let Brad Isaac do it, and that's why he brought in the other dude because he was failing at doing that himself, and I respect him doing that. Okay, so will that change this year? Maybe. I don't know, but all we can do is talk about in the past. We don't know what they're going to really do. We can assume, but who knows really.
And just like Pop said people was giving him shit. I kept saying, look, man, Canales is not a good coach, bro. He's not a great coach. It took this man to the end of the day for him to tell people, I'm not good. I was struggling at OC or whatever. And I said he definitely can't do 2 things at one time, which is run a team and be the offensive coordinator.
Well, Twan, he had to figure that out. He thought he would be able to be the play caller and be a first-time head coach. And he realized that the responsibilities of being a head coach is a lot different
than being just the offensive play caller.
What I was trying to tell
But he was
nobody
only
this.
offensive coordinator.
It was
for 1
only
year.
an offensive coordinator for only 1 year.
Right, which
So,
is true.
and
Which is true.
And he in reality, he should have never been hired as a head coach. But it is
Never.
what it is. It is what it is. So and I kind of appreciate the effort that him at least admitting that what he did and
Moving on.
got somebody moving on, and that's all I can hope to see is things get better. So,
Well, true.
well, I like this draft overall. I really did.
It's
There's some
it's
things
the
I
it's
would have done different, but
this is a football draft. You supposed to win you supposed to win inside out, not outside in. Everybody want to see high flying wide receivers and cornerbacks and all this other shit. You win in the trenches. You protect your quarterback. You open up holes for the run game. You get after the quarterback. You dominate the run. You stop the run. That's football. That's football. Everything else is just, bells and whistles and just look good on for numbers.
So I mean, Cam got us to the Super Bowl with a shit O-line. So the trenches ain't always got to be there.
But
I mean, the O-line, I won't say the O-line was shit
And then
because
they
he was
reared
able to
their
run.
ugly ass head in the Super Bowl.
Well, no, because
Cam
we
had a
can't
better
say it was
defense
shit
that year.
We can't say it was shit because they was able to run the football when we had Jay Stu and Cam being the second leading rusher. The thing was, it was that Cam was such of an impressive athlete, and he was so imposing that he made do with what we had, especially from the wide receiver position. We was a run-based offense back then too. Now, going back to what Pickle said, yes, our defense was way better because of our linebacking core, the way that we can get turnovers in the secondary, and we can get after the quarterback. You know what I mean? So it was built different. Now, they're not going to go for that model because we don't have nowhere near close to the quarterback we had back then. So we got to build this thing different.
Right.
Plus was 4-3 back there.
That's true.
Yeah.
But, all we can do is just, well, for me,
Everything was
I'll
different
wait
back
till
then.
week one.
We only had 2 running backs. Now we got 8. 3 on
Well,
light skin.
Well, I mean,
Hey, shout
we
out
can
to
also
the real-
say we did. Go ahead. That's my fault.
Shout
No,
out
you
to the
eating the money. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, shout out to
Mhm.
the real ENT with the $2 cash app. He said Panthers seem okay with the tight end room to not draft one. Okay.
Oh, and popping, we didn't have 12 wide receivers on the roster back then. So
No, we didn't.
just a thought. But, that's the past. I'm tired of 2017. Tired of 2015 Cam. Sick of that season. We need to make more 2015 season.
I'll never get tired of 2015 Cam, bro. Ever.
Well, me personally, I'm tired of because it made us feel good, but we didn't get the ultimate goal.
I can. I'm not tired of it, but I think it just gives, once again, false hope of what people think our offense should look like just to win, and that's not where it's predicated on. It's every scheme is different for different coaches. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So we can't just get stuck on it. Can't get just stuck on, oh, this is what we should do and have to do. No, because then if they ain't got us a ring, I'm open to trying new things.
But then we gotta be able to build a team based off of what the coaching philosophy, their coaching philosophy. You can't build based off of somebody else's philosophy. So, and that goes to whether or not they, like they say with the tight end room, if they feel as though the tight end room is solid, it is what it is. Just
Let me
like
ask you this,
Shell said
Blake.
earlier. Go ahead, sir.
Can you imagine how it felt like to sit there and watch your previous organization go get a Super Bowl ring and you were just there 3 years ago? What, a brand new coach that took your place, or I ain't gonna say took your place, but you should have been the head coach there, but Steve Carroll didn't give you the job, and you had to go from
Damn,
you had to go
sound like the
from
Golden State Warriors.
he had to go to Tampa, then to come to Carolina, and during that whole time, You sat there and watched the organization that you worked at go get a ring within 1 year of they rebuilding. And not only that, you know who that else hits? That also hits good old Dan Morgan. Can you imagine them sitting back with their family watching that shit? Because both of them work there in Seattle.
They work there in Seattle, but one thing, Shells, is that's an organization on loss had 6 losing seasons since they joined the NFC. That show you what they doing over there. They know what they're doing.
And so what that also says is that, okay, we might have to change up what we doing. We see what they doing, and it definitely wasn't no damn tight end that got them damn Super Bowl ring.
It wasn't. I mean, you supposed to, honestly, you supposed to build your defense and have a hellacious defense because they can do these 3 things: stop you from moving the ball, they can get turnovers, and they can put points on the board. Only thing the offense can do is put points on the board. So you're supposed to build the defense first and then work on the offense. But, you know, we the Carolina Panthers. So that's why I sound like, well, damn, man, you don't thought much of a fan. Well, because these motherfuckers not building this shit the right way. They're putting the illusion that they are, but they're not building the right way.
Man, we did. And look, I know people going to say.
My personal opinion, though.
I know people going to say they don't care, but we did just win the NFC South. I don't care how we won it. We did. The reigning NFC South champions. So I don't give a shit how we got in there. We did. So all I'm gonna say about that is, it's a start.
I'm not gonna touch that one.
It's a start.
It's a start, Twan. It's a start, but
that's all I'm saying. I ain't giving it no more than it's a start.
Okay. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm not going.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, look. It can go up from there. It can go up.
Actually, it has no choice but to go up because if it goes backwards, like I see it, then what?
If it goes backwards, then it's gonna be some coaching changes, not players.
Bloody and Stone Cold Killer, I swear. He said, it goes back the way I see it. The way I see it, you are now locked in. Now, what was that dude's name? I forgot his name.
I don't know, but I mean, that's just. I'm from the.
Yeah.
But I mean, do I want them to do good? Of course, but I mean,
So let me ask
I'm not
you
so.
this.
Go ahead, sir.
Is Pickle still?
I need to get out this man.
No, Pickle just bounced.
Oh, all right. Well, good talking to you, Pickle. I might have to wait till other people come up because I want to hear what a lot of people gonna say. But I'll hold that question for another live.
It's been almost 4
You
hours.
probably say something crazy. You probably gonna say something crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you are like so. Me and Bloody, we ain't worthy of hearing.
No, because this is gonna go into this. Man, it'll make this live.
Because he know what I'm gonna say. You know I ain't got nothing good to say.
That question, boy. So, it's a hell maker, boy.
So we just might as well just make that. We might as well just make that question the next show.
I mean, I'm gonna throw it out there. Yeah,
so we got so next show is a popping show.
Oh, okay. You got.
It's gonna be his third.
You got more video. You got some more video for us to watch, Pop.
This nigga just left his own. He probably got kicked out. He'll be back.
Well, hey, well. But next week, the next show gonna be a popping show. Continue.
Yeah, that next show gonna be your show, Pop.
Huh?
That next show gonna be your show.
Hey, man, y'all ain't gonna just tell me what my next show is.
Yeah, it is, nigga. Because look, shit. What the fuck?
It don't work like that.
You know what it was when you joined, bro. Bloody gonna have to do one too.
My show.
Yeah.
My show is after Ed. My show is after Ed's show. That's what my show is after Ed's show.
Listen, I'm still a rookie at this. I still got some years to get in.
Yeah, Edge got seniority. I go after Edge.
Yeah, well, I can't get an Edge and AC show.
They already did shows, man.
Well, let them do some more shows. I'm new, man.
They can call it Claire Edges.
Y'all motherfuckers.
Claire Edges. Where the fuck he be getting this shit from?
That's some scary ass motherfuckers, bro. Talking
And they
the
talking
most
about
shit.
I'm a
but scared to
nickname
run the
merchant.
show. I've
I'm a
already did this
nickname
shit
merchant.
twice. You know what it was though, Bloody?
What was it?
Pop didn't like that shit. All the motherfuckers cutting them off. He was
No,
getting
no,
pissed.
no.
He was getting pissed off, bro.
It's not that.
Green 80,
We've already,
Green 80.
we've already discussed that behind the scenes. It wasn't that.
Green 80.
Oh yeah, I remember what you said. Hey, shit. Well then you gotta limit who you can bring up in here then.
Nigga. And why? Look, what you see? Me and you ain't grew up in the same house because the thing is, what happens at home, stay at home. I ain't about to. And you keep saying things that make me want to say more, and I ain't trying to do all that.
I didn't
told you.
I didn't let nothing out the bag, nigga. That's blanket. Bloody don't even know what we're talking about.
I really don't, and I love to stay in the dark on stuff because I don't want to know personal business.
It's too late. You here now? I'm gonna tell you eventually.
Nah, I don't know, cause I don't need that ugly bag open and start looking at people sideways.
No, I ain't like that. It ain't like that.
I don't do that. I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't let nobody on
like
the
that.
show that I don't want to be on here.
Ain't like that.
Well, maybe I talk too much. My fault to everybody.
Shut up, man.
Bloody. It's like this, Bloody. I'm kind of Bloody. I'm kind of like an introvert and an extrovert.
I am too.
That's kind of
ain't no way in hell.
I am too.
Yeah.
Ain't
I
no
don't
you
fuck
been
with
pick
people. I
one.
fucking hate people.
If hey, check this out. So we got Nick Tri-State back here right now. If Nick Tri-State was on the staff, and I said, Nick Tri-State, I need you to do a show tomorrow, that motherfucker would be up studying all night to do that shit. He ain't hesitating.
You're right, but I know one thing. It is possible to be an introvert and an extrovert. My example, have you ever met a Gemini?
Well, yeah, that's
here we go.
It's
I'm be
possible to
honest
be
with
an
you, Tri-State.
introvert and an extrovert.
I mean, you
Like,
facts. When you say Gemini,
I'm being honest with you, Tri-State. I don't
fuck
believe
with
in zodiac
people.
signs.
Like, I fuck with people and I like
I don't
being
fuck with
around
no
people, but then
Geminis,
I
man.
don't. But then I don't at the same time. Like, I'd rather just be
Okay,
doting at the
since
same
we
time.
talking
too.
like that, Tri-State, won't everybody be a Gemini since everybody got two sides?
You stupid.
That's why I don't believe in that dumbass shit.
Two sides.
No, I was just making
Everybody
a
got a
sly
good and a
comment, but
bad
like I
side.
was just making a sly comment about it because I had a shorty like that. She was a Gemini. She was literally the definition of an introvert. Like one day she could be like, "Let's go to a rave," then the next day it's like, "Let's just stay in for the weekend" type shit. It's like, bro, which one are you? Pick. Like,
But I mean, some people just like that. Some people go ahead,
some people
Pop.
really like that. Yeah.
If you're gonna do the zodiac thing, the any opposite sets of a sign, they don't act the same. It's not the same. So for example, a male
all of them
Pisces,
crazy. I'm be honest with you.
a male Pisces
Yeah.
and a female
They just got
Pisces,
different levels of that shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna be on the same level for certain shit.
Man, to me, if you got a vagina, you crazy as fuck. Period.
Yeah,
Next.
bro. Yeah, all females are crazy.
I don't give a
Some
fuck.
are just
I don't give a
not
fuck
as
about that
crazy as they
zodiac
show,
shit,
and
all that
some
moon,
females just don't give a
stars.
fuck. They'll show it.
Like
Man,
them East Side niggas was too much with that shit, so I'm done with that zodiac shit.
I think everybody crazy. It's just what kind of crazy
This is true.
that you would do
Let's
compared
get
to what I
somebody
would
bring
do.
it out of you.
That's true. That's also true. That's also
Yeah,
true.
like I always had like one thing I learned like growing up, like I was always a hot temper growing up, but like through time it's
really,
like
Tri-State?
the temper.
Really?
Yeah,
I never knew that.
That shit never left.
Right? Who would have thunk it? Huh?
I know you like to. No, what
Tell me
the hell
more.
you mean used to be?
Oh man, I was way worse. Way
I'm here
worse.
to tell you that shit ain't left.
I can imagine. See, Nick, we couldn't be on the same team because we lost. Oh man, we going to jail. We going to man. Somebody go
I'm
get
telling
Nick.
you right now.
I'm
telling y'all right now.
Yeah, because Nick, I can tell you, Nick would be a sore loser.
Nah, but check this out.
Me?
If we
Hell
all
yeah.
if we all on the same
I'm respectful
basketball,
after losses.
if we all
Unless
on
I
the same
feel like my
basketball,
team got cheated,
hey, Nick,
then I'll be a sore loser.
if we all on the same basketball team, right? And we say, Pop, look, we gonna have you roll around. It's tied up, 78-78. And we say, Pop, we need you to roll around, boom, 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 and then you're gonna take the last shot.
He do look like 78 Sports though.
If Pop,
I don't know what kind of play that is, but cool.
Let me ask you this: if Pop ever throw that ball to Nick, you think he getting it back?
No.
Hell,
with the game on the line? Hell no.
Nick gonna be the type
no.
of dude that's gonna say, "Fuck whatever we just went over. I'm taking the shot."
That mellow shit.
How much time? How much time's left on the clock? The context matters.
No,
Am
the
I
fact
open?
is that we drew
Am I
the play
wide
up for
open?
Pop.
If Pop passed it to me and I'm wide open, I think everyone would say shoot the ball.
No, Pop passed it to you on the inbounds and then went to his spot and he was wide open. But I know you
Oh,
still gonna take
I'm
the
getting it
shot.
to Pop, dog. What you mean?
No, you're
Come on
not.
now. Don't
No,
do
you
that to
ain't.
me.
No,
Don't do
you're
that.
not.
Don't do that.
I played point guard in high school. Literally.
I'm making the right play.
I usually go to the hot hand. I mean, I can shoot too, but I usually go to the hot hand. If they just got us locked up, I mean, there's several things you could do. But if we got a play drawn, I don't care if it's the coach or not. I'm going to the hot hand. Like, bro, he's been hitting all night. I'm not about to give it to Twan or Nick.
If that coach tell your ass what to run, you gonna run it. Or then you gonna be on the bench next game.
But not necessarily though, Twan.
No.
Not necessarily though, Twan.
We run in the play and we seen how the defense react. If we got to counter, we got to counter.
When you're the point guard, you got to be the general. You got to make the smart decision to set it up. If it ain't
going back
working,
being the quarterback.
There you go. I was point guard.
But damn, Twan, I ain't like that, bro. I'm gonna pass it to the open guy every time. Every time.
No, you're not.
Every time. Yeah, every
you're
time.
not.
Dog. I promise you, every time.
Hell no. You are look. Okay, how about I'll change it to this, Nick? You can already pass the ball to Pop. Pop is wide open, and you wide open, and you got the ball. But coach said he wanted Pop taking the shot.
I'm getting it to Pop. If the coach
No,
said,
you're not.
coach said,
No, you're not, man. Cut it out.
Listen, I'm not trying to, like you said, like
what he gonna do.
I am not trying to ride the bench next game. I am not trying to get on the.
That's what I just told Pop.
Nick,
That's what I just told Pop. Pop
he
said
tryna
he's gonna
turn
get it
you-
to the high hand. I said, well, you gonna be on the bench.
He's trying to
next
turn
game.
you to Jalen Bronson. I don't think you like that, bro.
That ain't Jalen Brunson's game, bro. Well, it is. It is kind of his game.
Yeah, all right.
Listen,
So you about to
listen,
lie.
if the coach
Hold on,
designs
about
the
that
play
one.
up for a specific person one game, you know what I mean? We going with that. It could be a different player.
Let's be real. Jalen Brunson ain't got nobody to throw the ball to shoot an outside shot or a mid-range shot.
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
He don't.
You gonna get my temperature up? You can get my temperature up.
All right, I'm just saying.
You acting like Carl Anthony
y'all-
Towns ain't on the team.
Oh, Zesty? I mean, he is still on the team, but you want this nigga off though.
Why you gotta be zesty? Why you gotta be?
He is zesty. Everybody knows that.
Bloody? Do you know what the definition of zesty means?
Gay?
No.
Tangy?
Go look it up. No.
Tangy?
No.
Spice?
Nope.
What?
It means zesty means like it's an excitement in a person's personality. It has nothing or happy. It has nothing to do with gay or your sexuality.
Well, gay was happy and gay is gay now, so why can't Zesty, who is now happy, be gay now?
Pop is
something
right. The original definition is like zesty is like energetic.
Energetic, yeah.
You know,
Well, he is
intensely favorable or some shit like
So
that.
we'll just use words to have it describe something else that's not even for the be used.
But
But,
zesty can also be like flavor, but we know
it could be flavor.
But we know in the black community
It
what
is.
that shit means.
Just like bad. Bad is not a good thing to use, but you be using that shit like it's good.
Like she bad as hell, bro.
Y'all heard the reports. Y'all heard the reports saying that Mike Vrabel might resign.
Man, they need to stop with the trolling. He ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere. They trying to make people feel bad for him. He ain't
And you
get
know who
caught
else ain't
doing-
going no? You know who
What
else
was
ain't
that
going
bitch?
nowhere? His wife.
Exactly. I mean, shit. Emeka Doka did the same shit. So what the fuck is the problem?
The Lions are declining Jack Campbell's 5th-year option. They declined it.
Look,
Wow.
but you got me like Pop, man. I don't give a fuck about the other teams, bro.
Yo, put Jack Campbell next to Devin Lloyd. We cooking. Holy
Hey,
shit.
Pop, we go, Pop.
That's what you need.
What'd you say, Pop?
Huh?
I don't
That's
care.
the person
I don't
we
care about
need,
them
Pop.
other teams,
Exactly.
I don't. But I do like the Jack Campbell conversation, so I will entertain that.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Hey, we giving. Did Jack Campbell go in the first round? No, he didn't go in the first
Yeah,
round.
he
Where
did.
go? He did.
He did go in the first round, yeah.
I'm giving up next year's second.
You know they're not gonna make that
Or we
move.
could just let him go to free agents. But if you trade for him, you're gonna have to resign. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
I
feel
don't know
you.
because I already lost money against Pop with a linebacker, so I'm
Hey,
gonna set up.
why you can't? You gonna make room for him anyway to sign him at the
Bro, Jack
once
Campbell
you
next
get
to
him.
Devin Lloyd, that would feed families in the Carolinas, bro.
What?
That's the missing piece of the front seven. That's what we
I already
need.
got to get a Devin Lloyd jersey because I'm his biggest fan. Then you gonna go get Jack Campbell? I mean, man, listen.
Hey man, the motherfucker just got here. How he your favorite? Your biggest fan?
What's not to like?
I know you was rooting for him, but
Certified.
I've been talking about him for the longest.
yeah, you have.
We're talking a top 3, top 4 middle linebacker in the league, bro. Like no questions asked.
Man, I just
He's
want
top
to win
3,
this
top
year,
4.
man.
And he's a Panther.
I just want to win.
Yeah,
I just wanna
that
win
fantasy
this year,
sounds
bro.
good.
It's not a fantasy
We're
for
gonna
us to
see.
win
We're
this
gonna
year.
see what happens because at the
No,
end
I'm
of the
talking about
day,
what they talking about.
people don't like to
Bro.
bring up Bryce, but it all falls on Bryce.
I'm just
this
trying to
year.
tell you, it does, and it
all
does in
falls
some
on
ways.
him.
I'm telling you
So I
right
say
now.
when I say that, nobody wants to talk about that.
Nah,
So
it is.
on paper,
Why? I don't know why. It's the facts.
on
If Bryce
paper,
don't
we
deliver, we gotta. If Bryce don't deliver, then we're gonna. Panther fans gonna have to
because we only got to
some
talk about the
uncomfortable
quarterback.
combos.
Jeez, he's getting better.
Well, let's do
That's
it.
what I hear.
Let's open it up a little bit. You can say I agree or I don't agree. These are the hot seat players that I'm putting on the board. Trevor Wallace.
To say he's tangy.
I agree.
Excel. And I'm not
Yo.
scared to say that.
All right,
Bryce
I
Young.
agree.
Bryce Young.
I agree.
I agree.
Some people may not say this, but Taylor Moton, I don't think he's in a hot seat. He's just in a weird situation. Reason why I say so. Listen to me when I say this though.
I got fucking 2 cars that just jumped me just now.
Is he willing to take a significant price cut just to stay here?
I don't think so because if you think about it, right, he
I think he
restructured he restructured his
think he
contract
will.
twice for us. I don't think he'd do that.
That's my hot
If he
take.
does, cool.
I think he will.
I hope so. I think Jalen Phillips is on a hot seat because he has to deliver for the money we gave him.
But nobody else is going to give Taylor that.
Oh,
I mean, if Jalen Phillips doesn't get a lot of pressures like he did last year, and he doesn't get a lot of sacks,
he will.
I hope so.
He will.
But I would definitely classify him on a hot seat.
Turk Wharton, hot seat. Cam
Turk
Jackson,
Wharton, definitely hot seat.
Cam Jackson,
Princely?
hot seat. Princely not on a hot seat.
After that shit he
Still
said,
looked at as a developmental player. I don't think
he's a
on hot
he was a
seat
rookie.
yet. Not yet.
Yeah,
Shaw Smith Wade.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Send me that link. Hey, Nick. Send me that
I
link.
think his seat.
Yeah, I
his seat's
agree.
already on fire.
Nick, send me that
Nick
link
Scott.
of that joint you put in the Discord the other day that was talking about the best wide receiver course. Tri-State.
Yeah, he's probably doing it. He's probably looking for it now. Y'all got anybody else y'all want to add to that hot seat list? Man, that could have been a whole show right there. A whole new show.
Nick Scott.
Nick Scott. Hot seat. Yes. And actually he improved from the year before. He actually played better.
Don't tell Panther fans that they don't believe it.
He did. I mean, much they hold on to nothing but the bad shit.
I don't think it's a lot of people on the hot seat on this team, though.
What? I mean, can you?
I'm talking about people that regularly play.
It's Kwanu.
He's not on a hot seat. He's
Yeah.
injured. Yeah,
he's done. He's done.
But
Tommy Tremble.
Tommy Tremble. There we go.
Yeah.
Hot seat. Hot seat.
Yeah.
I don't think JT Sanders on the hot seat. I don't.
Nah, he
Tommy
knew,
Tremble.
Jonathan Brooks
on the hot seat.
Thank you, sir.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Is Robert Hunt on the hot seat?
He gonna be gone after this year, possibly. So
I don't think he's going nowhere. But he got a little sting. He got a little sting.
Man, you see how the money we pay for this motherfucker? Hold on, he better stick around, bro.
Yeah, it ain't gonna say. You know, I ain't gonna say a little sting.
Out my ass, bro. He
gotta
gonna
make
do
sure
his
he
job
healthy,
before he
too.
clock out, bro.
Bro, he's my favorite lineman. Straight up. Big 50.
Jimmy
Straight up.
Horn, hot seat.
I like
Not really.
I like that Robert Hunt is just honest when he goes
I
to
like
that
Jimmy
podium.
Horn.
Jimmy Horn only have 11 catches. I mean, you
Jimmy
can't-
Horn was never on a seat, so
yeah.
Damn.
He's still looking for a seat.
Love you.
God damn. So he playing musical chairs. God damn.
And he ain't playing musical chairs. They just he either got a chair today
Nigga,
or
you
he
stand.
don't.
And just nigga, you stand your ass up, nigga. Wow.
Is well, Twan, don't take this no kind of way. It's Chuba and a
Chuba?
Hell no, man.
Chuba not on no hot seat. Chuba not on no hot seat, bro. He not.
I ain't even talking. I ain't even saying.
Come on, bro. You can't have two running backs on the hot seat.
Hey, look. But you know, Papa gonna say, "Is he
light skin stand up?"
I mean, all the light skins on the hot seats then. Coker on the hot seat?
Coker's on the hot seat. Good one, bloody. Good one.
Because I don't care what nobody say. He has reached his ceiling. All he got to do is stay healthy.
You know, since I keep messing up this dude named Chris Braswell. I'm just gonna call him
Basil?
Slim Reaper.
Yeah, I call him
Slim
Basil.
Reaper.
I think
I'm
that's
not
it.
calling
No.
him Basil. That's disrespectful. That
ain't disrespectful.
Nah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all check this out.
What's happening?
I want y'all to see this joint. It's just, you know, some guy's opinion, but I liked it.
What am I
you know
checking
what I'm
out?
saying? You know why I liked it. Hold on, let me get the volume up.
Wolf. Be so hungry.
I hear this. Get Pop back in here. All right.
3 cut 5 wide receiver cores. Part 2. First team up. Buffalo Bills. DJ Moore.
Cut.
Khalil Shakir.
Cut.
Not Tom.
Cut.
No doesn't
Cut.
get paid.
No, wide receivers, brother.
Cut. You don't have to say too much.
Cut.
The Chargers. Ladd. Quentin Johnson. Trey Harris. Breakout.
Yo,
Cut.
the fall off
Cut.
of the hype of Ladd needs to be studied.
That McConkey
Yes.
is still like that. The
Uh-huh.
offensive line couldn't protect Herbert. He couldn't throw the ball.
Yeah, I feel you. Somebody got to get open. Cut.
Yo, shout out to QJ though. He had a good season.
Pittsburgh.
Hey, I'm
Steelers,
telling you right
defense.
now. Hey, Nick Tri-State. I'm telling you to do it right now. The dude that's in the middle, that's hating on everything, that's bloody.
Man, Roman Wilson.
Keep.
Oh my God, I feel
That's
like
bloody
this is
right
going
there.
well.
The Bills receiving core is better than this.
I mean,
Khalil Shakir is better than
think
Michael
that is
Pittman
not
Jr. at
bloody.
this
Still
point.
makes sense.
Yeah, I think he is. And then DJ Moore, I'll
That's
take
not
over
blood. They
DK
both
Metcalf.
light
I think
skinned.
they're comparable.
Tomato. Cut.
I don't like the Michael Pittman disrespect.
He hasn't been
Khalil
a
Shakir
Pro
is
Bowl
good.
player in like 3
Pittman was
years.
solid last year before.
Let's
he-
see.
He
Pittman,
was
cut.
good.
I would cut.
Josh Downs is better. Tyler Warren's better.
What are we doing, fellas?
I want to cut.
The Green Bay Packers. Christian
my
Watson. Matthew
Keep.
Golden. Jaden Reed.
Keep.
There's a lot of what ifs in here.
Here's the truth. Christian Watson's the best receiver we've talked about so far.
I'm keeping the potential of this. Matthew Golden.
Packers always got a good wide
I'm
receiver
cool.
core. Keep.
Cut. DK, who had a band. Pittman had a band. DJ Moore's had a band. Like this wide receiver core has not had a band. We're cutting. This is a what if thing.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Christian Watson is better than every receiver.
But it's a
you just
core,
named.
though.
All mid as
That means
hell.
they work good together.
This is ridiculous.
That's why it's a keep.
We like who cares?
This is probably the most balanced 3.
Golden didn't do shit last year.
Unfortunately, Joel, we are cutting this. Next trio up, the Carolina Panthers. Ted McMillan, Jalen Coker, David.
They're gonna
I'm
cut.
keeping this off of Ted McMillan alone.
And Jalen Coker also being the number
He's
2
all right. He's all right.
excites me. You
But
saw what he meant
Xavier
to that-
Leggett really brings it down.
You saw what that offense
Uh-huh.
was looking like when Jalen Coker came back.
This is not a trio. This is a duo.
It's a duo, and someone has to be the wide receiver 3.
That's why we should cut it. Me personally, but I get it. You want to keep Ted? We can keep Ted.
The 49ers. Mike
Keep.
Evans is now on the team. Ricky Pearsall, and they
They
picked up
kept
Christian
us.
Kirk.
This is a keep.
This keep.
It's
This
Mike
keep.
Evans, Ricky Pearsall.
Next up, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Godwin, Puka,
Hold up.
Cut.
I-
I'm sorry.
Pop, did you hear all that?
I like this one
It's
of the
not
Panthers.
bad.
You can rewind
Second
it
half.
back.
We
Chris
cut
Godwin.
Carolina. We got to keep.
Why are we just judging the book off the second half? His first half was
Oh,
ridiculous.
Because you're
Like
supposed to be better.
That's why Ted McMillan alone.
Come on
And
to the
Jalen
Carolina
Coker-
one.
Next trio
They
up,
kept
the
Carolina.
Carolina Panthers. Ted McMillan, Jalen Coker, David Leggett.
I'm keeping this off of Ted McMillan alone.
And Jalen Coker also being the number
He's
2
all right. He's all right.
excites me. You saw what he meant
Xavier
to that-
Leggett really brings it down.
You saw what that offense was looking like when Jalen Coker came back.
This is not a trio. This is a duo.
It's a duo, and someone has to be the wide receiver 3.
That's why we should cut it. Me personally, but I get it. You want to keep Tat? We can keep Tat.
The 49ers. Mike Evans is now on the team. Ricky Pearsall, and they picked up Christian Kirk.
This is a keep. It's
Mike
Evans,
Ricky Pearsall. Next up, it's him.
Cut.
Godwin, Ibuka, McMillan.
Cut. I'm sorry. It doesn't move me.
I like
it's
one of
not
the
bad, but Ibuka was so disappointing second half.
Chris
Chris Godwin.
Carolina, we got to keep.
Why that Godwin ain't shit no more, bro?
He's supposed to be better. You're supposed to continue.
Godwin's not.
He got hurt.
But I mean, but it's a core. It's not like an individual player.
No, but Big Boy said, Big. First of all of them said keep Carolina. Hey, the dude in the middle said that it's really a duo, not a trio. But
he's not lying.
Big Dude said he liked this core better than Carolina, and the other two said cut him.
The thing is that what I love about our wide receiver core is that, and I know Nick will probably agree with me. If everybody starts hitting on all cylinders, we have such a dangerous wide receiver room.
What's up, kid? Keep salon, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is oh my God. If I can't imagine, because the potential is so high that you can almost jump out the window and say this could be the best wide receiver core you've ever seen in Carolina Panther history. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not saying that it is, but you almost could be like, you know what? I ain't never seen, and it seems like we've been in a history of always getting nothing but tall wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
It started all the way back with Cam. When we went to go get the KB, when we went to go get what's his name from Michigan, when we went to go get who else?
DJ Moore wasn't tall.
Devin Funches.
Outside, Devin Funches. It started back then. DJ Moore was not, but he was he was our yak guy.
Yeah,
and honestly, if we outside of, let's just remove Steve Smith,
Hall of Fame.
those guys. Let's move to old school. Since then, since DJ Moore, we really haven't had any wide receivers, to me, pick up that mantle until now that we got T-Mac. We'll see what he keeps doing. If he keeps elevating, we haven't had no back-to-back great wide receivers, let alone 3. Now, I'm a big Ted Ginn fan.
Yeah, I am too. He just dropped so many fucking balls, but
I'm hoping Braswell is like that with better hands.
Yeah. So shout out to Eternal 252, because he said, like, man, what if they put our list up? What if they had Braswell up there though?
They can't put that up there because he hasn't done anything yet.
Right.
Eternal, did he ever say he want to take that bet?
I don't know. You ask him now.
Eternal, what's up? You want to take that bet, man? That 4K bet? I'm taking the under. What's up, baby? I'll let you, boy.
Hey, I'll take it too. I'll take the
man,
under.
Get your fingers out the pot. I want a piece of your sandwich.
Hey, you trying to get a piece of my Ronnie sandwich? Still ain't got a piece.
The hell kind of sandwiches y'all talking about?
Man,
y'all got a lot of inside jokes, man.
I should have just had your ass waiting.
I don't know. I think he said a panini sandwich. I'm not sure what sandwich he said.
The hell is a panini?
It's a fried panini sandwich.
So people don't eat cold cuts no more?
You can eat a panini sandwich cold cut. Yeah.
I don't even want to do this to Bloody, man. Bloody, we was talking about a bet, man. I don't want to do the brain like that. Yeah.
Oh, bet. Oh, okay.
Pull up this one. Pull up this one of Freeland in the run game.
All right.
Nick, did you hear what I just said before?
I'm so sleepy right now.
What are you doing up then? Why are you up then?
Because it's too early for his bedtime. You got to be
well,
up at
number
5.
1, that's true. Number 2 just got off. Number 3, I'm at the doctor right now.
You got a doctor?
Yeah.
What you getting a shot?
You at a doctor's office?
Man. Nah, I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Gotta just see the doctor about something real quick.
Oh no, that is
you gotta get your DOT medical card.
I already got that.
Man, how
Look
long
at
they
that.
gave
Block two
you?
people at once. Swan, run that first clip back.
Yeah. Just follow what Tri-State got going on. I ain't got nothing on over here.
Yeah, he got both of them.
Yeah, bro. Both of them.
I can't hear Tri-State at all.
You need you there to get an ointment or something?
Ointment? Hell no, I don't need no damn Vaseline, man.
You have something that requires an ointment when you leave or something?
Nah, man, I'm not getting no cream, bro. Pause. It's nothing external, man.
You in the clinic?
No, man. I ain't got no itchy or scratchy, man. I ain't got none of
Sure?
that, bro.
Maybe you got
I
a
know,
leaky.
bro. For that, I got soap and water for that.
You fell in the wrong.
You got a leaky?
Fell in the wrong shit.
Nah, if I do that means I just, what I'm saying, go to the bathroom and then I flush. I'm good on that too.
And he did. He get both of them off of him right here, though. You and then you, nigga.
He in there getting that,
and then you.
He getting that penicillin shot. I got
Hey,
you.
look. First he jammed dude up on the side. Hey, where you think your ass going? 44.
And just to let y'all know, no syringe is going in my skin, so you can get that out your mind.
Nah, man. You the one that started sounding secretive about the shit. So you should have said it with.
Because I'm a private person, bro. I ain't can't let the right hand know what the left hand doing. No pun intended. Pop, don't you start thinking crazy.
704 Charlotte Bound Show is worldwide, man.
That's good. It's worldwide. I'm not worldwide, man.
You seeing all the countries on the show. Now they all know what you got.
Hey man,
they can assume what I got, but I know what I got.
Yeah, we will be doing for the
I
love
got
of bloody.
$1.
As you see, he is getting his paperwork ready right now, so he clean, he good. So make sure, ladies, when you pull up.
First off, I've been clean. That ain't ever got to worry about that. Number one.
Ladies, make sure you got your paperwork right. If you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to get that bloody, all right.
Not on the paperwork, but they gotta have their face right too. Because I ain't following Pop on that.
That too.
You
gotta have
your
face together.
Tri-State. You remember?
And I don't like makeup.
Hey, what's the classic movie that Dave Chappelle was in? No, Half Baked.
Yeah.
You remember Half Baked?
Of course.
Let's go back. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool.
You're cool.
And then he threw a fucking tomato or some shit at my man. Well, Half Baked is a classic, bro. Y'all ain't never seen that shit. Oh.
Boo, that's
we back looking at Freeland.
Yeah, this motherfucker's taking on 2 blocks on every play.
Why are we looking at the corner of the safety?
Oh yeah, man, I forgot about Zakee Wheatley.
Yeah.
We already saw that he catch an interception with one hand, Twan.
Man, shut up. You know the other shit this motherfucker do, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, I like Will Lee though, man. I mean, I don't know how athletic he is, and I don't know how good he is with his feet and changing directions, but he's definitely, I called Ransom, I'm saying, our brand new crash out, which came true. I feel like Will Lee is another, crash out. Yeah.
I like anybody. I'm gonna be real with you. I like players that you have on your team that are so aggressive that you know they're gonna get a couple of flags, bro. That shit don't bother me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I really like about him.
Y'all think Will Lee got better feet than Ephesians?
Probably not.
Because Ephesians been after him. That's the only reason why I'm asking.
We about to check out Zig real quick.
They might be on the same level. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But what I do like about Will Lee is that he play mind games.
Willie.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm calling Willie. You know
I think that's what they were trying to do.
He played mind games, and when you send a blanket with your picture on the blanket to whoever wide receiver you gonna lock down, I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious.
He really is playing mind games with that. All right, man. Look, let's take a look at Zig, man. Zakee Wheatley.
Hey, Pop, go check the Discord, Pop.
I'm gonna play it.
All right, you can play it after. Word.
Did y'all hear how he got the name Zig? I would have never. I would never told that story. He said his dad, they called him Zigga.
Yeah, dad is Zigga, so he got Zakee. And then his brother, what is his brother name? Start with a Z too. So you got Zaki, and then I forgot his brother name.
So if your last name, so if it was with an N, they'd be out here calling you Nig, then that wouldn't go over well. Get them hands. Look at that reach.
Say something?
No.
Bloody say something?
Mm-mm.
I can't hear them. That's what I'm asking.
They both on mute.
Oh, all right. Ooh. See,
like everyone talks about his 4.6 40. Like he doesn't play like a 4.6 40. He covers in an outrageous amount of ground for someone who runs a 4.6 40.
my thing is he a bot safety?
He's both.
He's a free and a box, but you know.
So here's the interesting stat on him last year, Pop. He allowed the fewest yards in pass coverage last year at 36.
Yep. And that's what we need.
2,100 snaps in college with no penalties. He never committed one penalty in over 2,000 snaps.
Bro, I'm more excited about him and
I think
and Ransom than anything.
Twan, I think to me that's the most underestimated thing about the whole draft. The fact that we got a guy who plays DB, defensive back, that is the most like touchy-feely, you know, where refs will throw flags for some, and he played over 2,000 snaps and did not commit one
Boy,
penalty.
he put that wow on it, boy.
He a hard hitter, bro. He a hard hitter.
Hey, so is Will Lee.
The only thing I don't like about Zig is he drops his head too much, bro.
I'm about to say because that's what that looked like.
Yeah,
it's like he hit his neck more than
he leads with his head with too many tackles, bro. They gonna teach him at the next level. Don't do that.
I thought he leaned in.
And look, he got that out and a touchback.
Ain't that
Ohio State? Badger, but that's a good poke out.
Look at the ground he covered him right there, bro. Get your ass here.
Now I did say he got a hell of a first step on him. You do have that.
He a football player, bro.
For me, this dude is the steal of our draft, bro.
No shit.
For me, he was slated to go in the third round. I'm glad that he took it personal getting picked the way he got to. So like they all gonna have something to prove. I don't know how much playing time he gonna get either, but he just fires the ball, man, too.
I'm gonna say he's a football player, bro. If anything, he's a football player.
I think he can be what?
How tall is he?
6.
Bro, he's like 6'3".
3? Yeah.
Nice.
I think hey, try to say when I tell you this, what do you think? I think he could be who we wanted Jeremy Chin to be.
That's fair.
I don't know it yet.
I think he's the same.
I don't know. He's not like a physical specimen like Chin.
Yeah.
Chin was a legit 6'3", like
for 1 year,
bro.
For 1 year,
bro, like
230.
And he only balled out for
Chin
1
was
year.
a physical specimen.
I don't think Zaki is too.
I think he's like 205. Yeah, he's like 205.
Yeah, he's got a good size though. Pause.
We know what you meant, man.
Pop, you see that sorcery I posted in the chat by our boy?
I was at work. I wasn't able to.
That's the interception that
hey, referee, get out the way. Dang.
Yeah. He didn't even try to move.
You're gonna be a knocked out zebra.
And you know, like they're trying to make it more and more like you can't touch the motherfuckers. Like even if they get in the way, you can't go through them.
That's just stupid.
If it's a national championship, I'm going through his ass, bro.
Hey, put him in the blue tent.
Yeah, that's what they got these tents out here for.
Maybe the referees. I'm pretty sure they got referee backups.
That's why they keep telling them they got to get some younger refs, bro. Y'all can't keep throwing these damn senior citizens out there. And then now they trying to put women out there. She just gonna get caught up.
Yeah, she gonna catch some pipe. That was gonna happen.
Nah, I remember when that NFL female ref got caught up last year, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody told her nothing. Get your ass out the way. Motherfucker heading to the pylon and she didn't move. She stood right there at the pylon, Pop.
Yeah, FAFO, bro.
This bitch didn't even move. Motherfuckers like, okay. Where was she at? The blue tent. Ray Shack, what up, bro?
What it do?
What it do, man?
How long you been on this bit?
We about to get off, man. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I seen your ass earlier. I did try to get on early, but to do some shit. I just hopped on for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The
cool.
fuck y'all was talking about?
Thank you for coming through.
For sure.
Man. You been all right?
Oh, yeah, I've been cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had my own little off season and shit. Like whenever the season ended, you know what I'm saying? I sat back, I chilled out. I ain't really joined nobody live like that, but I'm always listening, you know.
I know you are. Man, make sure you keep coming through, man.
For sure. You already know, Tweet.
All right. Hey, look, man, that's going to do it for us today, man.
You ain't going to do the linebacker?
Oh.
Kuwatch.
Yeah, I forgot about that, though.
Bro, where's you going?
They said he going to play special teams, though.
Bro, people want to see you.
And he going to be good at it, too.
Yeah, I told you he going to take what's the name job. I don't care if he signed that tender or not.
Man, he's a 7th rounder, man. What can he be? Let's be honest with each other.
You got an undrafted free agent playing special teams. Bryson Tremaine.
Well, our wide receiver 2 is undrafted.
That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, it ain't like he can't, you know what I'm saying, take somebody's job.
Jackson Kuwatch. Yeah, I'll get y'all him. He's going to be the last one, though.
Uh-oh. Twan, I want to go take a nap.
Nah, I got to get ready for my Knicks. I got to go warm up.
Warm up?
I got to go get the tape put on me, and I'm playing tonight, man.
Man, shut your ass up. Nigga talking about want to play tonight. Right.
Hey, look, man, I'm in the lineup tonight.
Man, you might as well just put this shit right here on the back of this.
They're trying to find another uniform to stitch for me because none of them shit's gonna fit.
Yeah, you might as well put this shit on the StreamYard and we sit here and watch this shit. Come on, he gotta go get it.
Shit, might as well. Hey man, if y'all want to, shit, I ain't scared.
You can put it on. You can put it on.
The game gonna start at 8 o'clock though. It's 2 hours from now.
Hey, what you gotta go? You know, this nigga here, boy. You gotta go to the dry cleaner, go pull out his jersey.
Man, a lot of times, I've been like thinking y'all got shit to do.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, boy, though, man. I'm gonna go in and catch the replay whenever you end this shit, though. But goddamn, when is your next show? When the next show is?
Probably Thursday, man.
What y'all lying about, shit. I gotta come holler at y'all, boy, man.
All right, Ray Shack.
All right,
stay up, bro. Stay up, bro. Shout out to Ray Shack, man. Shout out to Ray Shack. He's a good guy.
But I hope they ain't in there sticking nothing in you, my boy.
Nah, man.
I ain't heard from you in a minute.
With
them
big ass thumbs.
Nah, just have to sit there and talk to the doctor about something. Everything's straight, man. There's been no probing. There's been no
sausage fingers.
No, none of that, man.
Right.
Y'all can take that shit out your mind.
Hey, nigga, take that ring off before.
See, now I know that anytime I'm doing something, I can't tell y'all nothing.
He got his high school, middle school.
Man,
rings
take
on,
that fucking ring off
college
before we
ring
get
on.
started.
From now on, man, what you got going?
Wedding
Nothing,
ring
just sitting
on.
on the couch.
Yeah, God.
That's gonna always be my excuse. Sitting on the couch, not doing nothing.
Man.
I ain't telling y'all jokers nothing.
Take that Super Bowl ring off before we get started.
Bloody in there talking about
Shit.
I ain't telling y'all jokers
Go on
nothing.
now. Go on now. Go on now.
Really gone now, like I'm an old man, really, bro.
I ain't a gamecock. I'm a tiger.
He gonna cry in the car, man. Hey, when he go down, he gonna cry in the truck, bro.
Yeah, he gonna cry in the truck.
This motherfucker didn't tell me he was gonna do all that.
Right.
First off, ain't nobody gonna violate me
funny.
like that.
He be walking like get off a
I've
horse.
been violated. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't afraid to tell.
Hey, Twan. Hey, yo.
Hey, man, I'm 50. Look, I'm 52. I had to get a prostate exam,
Let's leave
bro.
it on bloody. Let's leave it on bloody.
No, don't leave it on me. Nah, leave it on Twan. He the one that got
go.
prostate. I ain't got that
Y'all
shit.
motherfuckers y'all gonna get them shits too.
I ain't gotta do shit.
There you go.
All right. Well, you got balls the size of balloons out here.
That side, I got somebody to deflate them.
What the hell that got to do with a prostate?
Man, when you got a bad prostate, all that shit swell up down there.
Nigga.
And it leads to cancer.
Oh my God.
I ain't
This
gonna
has
say
been your
nothing. I'm gonna let that
commercial
go.
brought to you by 704 Twan.
Hey man,
Doc
don't
Watch.
listen to these idiots. If it's time for you to get your prostate checked, go get it checked.
Yeah. Locked on your prostate by Twan Don.
Bro, I swear I wouldn't fight that motherfucker, bro.
With or without the rings? Which one was it?
Without. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it no more, man. Let's go.
Thank you. I didn't want to hear it.
That shit was...
Putting pictures in my head, bro. Come on now. Better be glad your doctor warned Jalen. Stand up.
Man, I'd have left.
Stand up, Twine.
Let me see.
Let me see. He's always around the ball. I just wish he went to like a better school.
It just seemed like he on the spectrum a little bit, man.
Huh? Trying to say he's slow?
A little bit.
What you mean?
The celebrations, man. They not regular.
The celebration? What kind of celebration did he do?
Wait, who does he play with?
You don't want to know.
I don't care.
It's like Miami of
Miami of Ohio.
Yeah,
Miami of Ohio.
It's just a stupid name.
They used to have a good school back in the day, bro. And in football, they used to be decent.
Isn't that
boy, that boy can tackle?
Hey, Twan, isn't
And
that where
he don't get caught up in like
isn't that where Big Ben went, Twan?
like the he don't get caught up in the mud of
Miami of
everything that's
Ohio.
going on.
Right, Twan?
He don't.
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah,
He got good vision.
That's where he went. But Pop, right? He is always around this damn ball, bro.
Bruh, I'm telling you.
Either the line
he
is
really
slow.
is.
Damn.
The only negative on him is that he only threw up.
And he not no little linebacker either, bro.
He only threw up 15 benches on the rep.
He's 6'4" himself.
Yeah, they ain't gonna get it.
245. Bro, no, he got crazy athletic stats. Telling you.
You got someone that linebacker?
Yeah.
I just don't know what he gonna be. He's a jewel.
What's his measurables?
He can't be worse than Roseboom. Shit.
What's his measurables?
No, Roseboom don't make tackles.
What's his measurables?
I don't know. Nick Tarstate knew what it was. Hold on, let me go back real quick.
I think he's like 6'3", 6'4", like 225. He's kind of undersized.
Damn, this motherfucker had 109.
He'll be a special teams guy. If he really show off in the special teams, then he may be an outside. But
he had 109 tackles in one season.
Yep.
5 sacks and 1 pass.
That proves how bad that defense was.
Nah, he got picked late because he had a shitty team, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
that boy.
It proves how bad that offense. Once a defensive player get that many stats, that offense was shitty as fuck.
Where is Miami of Ohio at? What did they play in? What is that?
In Ohio.
That's the MAC.
That's the MAC? Okay.
The Mid Athletic Conference, the MAC.
He got potential.
With Toledo, with Kent State,
Gotcha.
Buffalo, dot.
Whatever.
I think it was Northern Illinois, but they didn't switch, so now it's Ball State.
When I seen him, when I like actually seen his face, I thought he was looked like he could try out for like a Netflix special for a superhero.
Man, really, bro?
That's what I seen. Wow. But you can tell he loved football. Like you can tell he like really loved football. Like Luke Kuechly's his favorite. You know what I'm saying? Linebacker.
Man,
like
he need to get that shit up and go to the WWE. I'm telling him right now.
Well, I mean, all we can go off of his tape and his stats. So I mean,
he need to get a 7th-round pick. He need to get it. I don't know what he's gonna be. I can't make no predictions. All I can say is he get around better talent. He might turn up. He'll be a U.S. champion. That's his ceiling. Being U.S. champion. He need to get his football shit up.
Yeah, lean into that, bloody. Lean into it. I love when you lean into that haterism. I love it.
Hey, it ain't hating. I mean, shit.
No,
he's not going.
Somebody got to do it.
It's not hate, bro. It's just being honest. Like, let's be real, bro. It's not going to be no outside linebacker for the Carolina Panthers. He's a 7th-round pick. He's going to be on special teams for a while. He's not going to get his opportunity. We're going to get rid of this nigga. Somebody else may give him a shot. Then they're going to cut this nigga. He's going to be signed by somebody else, get cut again. That's this nigga's future.
You're a damn genie. Because I swear you can see in the future, bro.
Because let's be real. That's how most people's lives is in the NFL. It's not everybody going to be a starter and they're going to be all pro. Those are only a selected few. Most players, they get signed, play one season, cut, go to someplace else, cut. Then they get picked up by another team on practice squad. Then after that, cut. Let's just be real. Shit, at least if you go to WWE, at least if you have a solo career.
You got cut a lot, didn't you, bloody?
Oh, Edge love that.
I mean, shit. Look what happened. It happened to Goldberg, and look what he became. I'm just saying. People can call me a hater all they want. I'm just saying.
Hey, bloody. I'm never calling you. I'm never calling you for no inspirational speech, bro.
Absolutely not.
Ever.
I can do an inspirational speech.
Nah. Hey, Pop, if I'm ever down, Bloody is gonna make me. Yeah, he gonna make me finish myself off, bro.
Yeah, he gonna make you finish whoever.
I don't know what the fuck you want to live for, man. You're gonna die anyway, man.
I mean that is true, but I mean, if you want to live, like if you got something to live for, you know what I mean, kids, wife, you know, then fight for it. But if you feel like, you know what I mean, shit, I already did everything in my life, my family's good, kids good, I'm good, shit, go be with the Most High. At least you ain't gotta suffer no more.
You hear this nigga, Pop?
I missed it. What did he say?
He's not even denying it. He said if you done did all you gonna do in life.
See, so if he missed the first part, I said if you want to stay around because you got kids, a wife, a family, and things you need to accomplish, then fight through. But if you feel like you accomplished everything, kids is good, the wife's great, you did everything you want, shit, be with the Most High. You ain't gotta suffer no more.
Yeah, you like shit. Somebody else gonna knock it down. Don't worry about it. Them kids gonna be all right.
I mean, shit. That nigga gonna die too.
Yeah, there's only certain things I'm calling Bloody for. There's only certain things.
I might call Bloody for a hit because he gonna be down with that shit.
He ain't gonna do it with you.
I've been really wanting to get somebody all week, man. I mean, I gotta get the stress out. I gotta get the stress out. But if you call him and you like, man, look, man, I just got fired. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, Twan, man, niggas get fired every day, man. I mean, like, I don't know why you taking it to heart, but buddy, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my bills, man. No, man, look, man, look, don't look, shit, if man. You strong, Twan. You can survive out on the streets. You don't need a house.
I know. I would never say that. Only thing I'm gonna say is what you good at, bro. Like you good. You do the podcast, man. You got the 704.
That's what he gonna tell you.
So you know what I mean. Lean more into the podcast. That's probably what you really. That's probably what you really enjoy doing.
So just turn my life.
And you can make more revenue that way. You know what I mean? Instead of working for the man, work for yourself. You already got your business. Just lean more into it. Find a way how you can grow your business.
That actually made sense though. I can't knock him on.
Now Bloody ain't dumb now. Now he
that would make sense. I ain't gonna knock him on that.
Like working for somebody else, to be honest, man, that shit ass. I'm jealous as fuck that these little kids be sitting there doing that goofy ass shit in front of a cell phone and they can make like a couple thousands every fucking month. Like, who the people watch that dumb ass shit? So, you know, shots out to them for making the money. Wasn't in my era. I can't do it.
Shout out to your evil twin though, man. JP, man. I've been meaning to say that when he on the show. JB don't work for nobody but his damn self now, man. JP got the evil twin for doing it. Yeah, he got a truck now. He got his own business. You know what I'm saying? I forgot to salute that man for that on the show live, bro. But he worked for him now. So I can not no man for that shit.
And man, shout out to Evil Twin for doing that. The BG, that's how we supposed to. But it's not easy. It's one of the most difficult things to believe in self when it comes to shit like that. Because you're gonna take all the losses. Only thing people see is the gains. And ain't nobody gonna help you get off the ground.
People are afraid to leap out there, Bloody. That's what it is, man.
Shit, because dog, like, if you have not seen somebody else be successful, how you think you're gonna be successful? Only thing niggas know is picking up a basketball, picking up a crack rock, or picking up a microphone.
You going too far now, damn it.
What you mean? It's the truth.
That's when that conversation is.
Yeah, you went too far. You could have named so much more positive shit.
It's not about being positive. It's listen. I live in reality, and reality is a negative realm, bro.
Most black people ain't reaching for no damn crack rock.
I ain't talking about the smoke, nigga. I'm talking about the salad.
Nah, that ain't most of us.
Problem Veteran, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, get Bloody out of here. He was doing good, man.
Wow, so now you just banish me to Shadow Realm.
I don't know.
What the hell just happened?
Nothing. Don't ask questions. Problem Veteran. Have you seen?
Not call Bloody Knuckles if you ever down, Nick. Yeah, he ain't gonna give you the greatest advice.
Problem Veteran. Did you look at that linebacker we got?
I haven't. I didn't get to dive into it. I saw a little bit.
Yeah,
I saw a little bit. I didn't dive into it a lot.
You saw his interview?
You want me to put
no, I didn't see his interview. How was his interview?
I mean, it was basic. You know, I mean, I can tell he loves. I can tell he loves football. I mean, he's just one of them inquisitive ass people. They can tell. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to see Monroe Freeland do any more interviews.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he just goofy. He's just too goofy for me.
Kind of a goofball. I know people don't care about this shit, but that nigga dressed like a hillbilly too, bro.
I mean, he got another switch to him when he get on the field.
That motherfucker had the same suit on he had at the draft, bro.
I mean, he lived in Oregon, and then he lived in South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina. You know.
Oh, my nose. Shoot.
And you know what the bad part about it is? That motherfucker not really from Charleston. He live in damn Mount Pleasant.
That's the same fucking thing, man.
I know it's the same. I know it's the same thing, but it ain't the same when you talking about environment.
You can't tell people from Chuck that they live in Mount Pleasant, bro.
Hey, but
it's Chuck Town and then it's Mount Pleasant, Twan.
That's like a motherfucker saying I don't live in Raleigh. I don't live in Raleigh. I live in Cary. It's right there.
Nah. Yeah, it's right there. But we talking about environment. We talking about environment. It's the environmentally is different.
Exactly, bro.
Man. Well, hey, Nick. No, man, I don't live in Cary. I live in Mooresville.
Listen,
Nigga, Mooresville and Cary connected to each other, bro.
Listen,
that's like a motherfucker say, "Yo, you live in Manhattan?" Nah, I'm from Harlem, yo. It's the same. It's right there.
No.
Nigga, if a nigga
it's right there.
If a nigga
now
tell
you
he's
see
from
how I
Harlem,
feel.
if a nigga tell you he's from Harlem and he's not from Manhattan, he's lying. Slap the shit out of his ass for me, bro. You're from Manhattan.
I'm not telling nobody.
But listen, but I'm telling you, Bloody knows exactly what I'm talking about. The money on the other side of that bridge is different.
Exactly. Mount Pleasant is not Chucktown, and Chucktown is not Mount Pleasant.
Man, Mount Pleasant is a beach town, man. I mean, shit. I know it. That's what me and my wife went there. Believe it or not, me and my wife went there for Christmas once, bro. We was in a hotel in Mount Pleasant, and then on Christmas Day we ate at this restaurant over there near that big ass lake or whatever it is in Charleston. It's like where all the water is and all those houses that look like you in Miami or some shit.
I'm dizzy as a motherfucker right now.
See, you got that shot.
Nah, ain't no shot. I've been dizzy since yesterday.
Bloody got a shot at. They gotta have the prostate check today, Nick.
Bro, I did not listen to him. You know what? I ain't even gonna defend it. Listen to him if you want to.
All right, well, I don't know what they're.
Me and Pop heard him yell, and he didn't hit the mute button fast enough.
Yep, just listen to him. He got all the answers. Listen to him.
The man said, "Shit, man." Then he just went.
I can't wait.
Your blood pressure, all right, Bloody?
All right, we'll kick things off.
What was they checked? It was all question marks.
Hey, Jackson, Mike K from the Charlotte Observer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you pronounce your last name?
It's Kuwach.
Kuwach. Okay.
Yeah.
So, obviously,
Hold on. Pause this 1 second.
Who the fuck is this gay ass nigga up here?
Why?
Captain America.
Why does he look like?
Bro, I swear, I thought that.
Why he look like?
I thought it was that girl that sung "Sweet Dreams" from back in the '80s.
Damn.
Didn't I tell you he looked like he was supposed to be some part of like some type of Netflix action movie type of show or something?
Yeah,
man, that nigga look gay as shit. He don't like no action movie.
Look, I don't know what a gay man look like.
That motherfucker like a dyke, bro.
Wow.
That motherfucker do like he got lipstick on.
You mean a yikes? And you mean a say man and a yike. And a yike.
Oh, I can't say that. My fault. My fault.
We don't know none of that Baltimore slang, bro. It is what it is.
Nah,
that Baltimore.
I ain't trying to get canceled either.
They ain't gonna
that man like he's straight out of Twilight.
How did the light switch kind of turn on? Whether
that's more pleasant. Twilight, yeah.
Play that final year in Miami.
Yeah, I think I think a big part of that was the opportunity, and my mindset. I feel like I had a switch in mindset.
No, I'm about to still don't seem right, man.
Told you.
Kind of just went out there and played, and I think I did a good job of, learning from mistakes and film movie and so yeah, I think it was a mindset and kind of just letting loose and playing ball really.
The Panthers were all out in full force. The Shrine Bowl. After you got the call.
I know what it is, man. He doesn't. To me, when I see his face, it doesn't scream football player. Like he looked like a soccer player or a baseball player or some shit like that.
He probably grew up playing soccer.
From the Hula Bowl.
Yeah.
And he's definitely at his mama.
Feel like you established.
He definitely at his mama's house in his old bedroom.
Playing hockey. I don't see no soccer.
Nah, I see soccer in him, bro.
Could be both.
Hockey, ice hockey.
No, not hockey. Have you seen them? Have you seen them from?
He's been missing a couple of teeth.
Now that's stereotypical. Not all hockey players walking around snagger tooth.
He's
a lot of them are though.
245.
Bro,
245 pounds. He's
if
a
a
little
puck
guy.
hit you in your mouth, bro, you're gonna lose more than just a tooth, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna give your
Yourself there.
jawline
Why was
all
that
that.
an important opportunity for you?
Yeah, that was great exposure for me. Being a MAC player, going to Miami, Ohio. I think that week at the Shrine Bowl was super important for me throughout this pre-draft process to kind of prove to people that I belonged and that I could compete with some of the best talent out there. So I think it was a very important week for me.
And then
sounds like a reporter interviewing a reporter.
The Panthers say they ask about the why of a player,
Yeah.
why they play football. What was your answer to that?
Yeah, my why, football is everything I've known from, I started playing in second grade. It was the first true, love of my life. And, it hasn't stopped being. I have so much fun playing the game. And
I like that. And Pop said that about him. That man said football is the love of his life. That means he plays a lot of it.
he's gonna be a sponge. I'm gonna tell you, he's the type of guy that ain't nobody gonna see coming. But all the people that don't want him around him. Wow, you violent, Nick? You okay?
Nah, I'm not okay. I'm trying to get this job.
So he's gonna be one of those guys that don't really want him around him, but he's gonna be around them. Especially like somebody like Thomas Davis walking around the arena. He's gonna be on Thomas Davis' ass. He see Luke Kuechly, he really gonna go nuts. He's gonna be a sponge. I can just tell by his personality.
They're gonna tell him to calm down first, though.
They better never give him their number because he gonna be
call it every day.
ass.
Blow they shit out.
I'm telling you, I can tell.
He
by
call it
when I
every
look
day.
At these guys.
I got
my real answer for that is
I can see it.
Sorry, I'm getting calls. My real answer for that would be my bad. My phone's getting calls. I would say that that feeling of that first hit in the game, that adrenaline rush, like there's nothing like it. You get a little nerves.
This nigga got a Clark Kent jaw.
Just go out there and able to hit somebody.
So how important is special teams to you, that opening kickoff?
Extremely important. Yeah, I played, I don't know what the exact number is, but I think close to 450 career snaps on special teams. I've always been a big contributor in my college career and, look to do the same at the next level.
Look crazy.
For the Panthers.
He look crazy.
He look crazy.
He gonna knock somebody
Jackson,
the fuck out on the
congratulations.
kickoff.
Hi, thank you.
A linebacker from Cincinnati. I feel like I have to ask, how much did you grow up watching Luke Kuechly?
I grew up watching him a lot. He was actually he was my favorite player. Probably still is my favorite player ever.
No, he better not give him Luke. This dude about to cream his pants as soon as he sees Luke.
Don't give me your number, Luke.
I think we could probably arrange that now.
That would be surreal. That would be awesome.
And then you had 5 sacks this past.
Yo, Luke, man. Hey, man, I like you, man, but you're calling more than my fucking girlfriend. Chill out.
Last year.
Yeah,
what is
that's gonna be an
the key to being a
interesting
blitzing
conversation between them two.
Yeah, I think it's
both
your
they both
intent
from
when you blitz.
Cincinnati.
The aggressive nature of blitzing, and I think I'm a twitchy player and quick player, so I think that helps me out when I'm blitzing too. But really, just your mindset and intent when blitzing, I would say.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Any more questions for Jackson?
Yeah, hi Vashti. I
Go.
can't
You gotta look at
on
more
my
video.
camera. I apologize.
At his workout. He ain't no little guy.
So they don't let do they let Vashti in the building?
They
Like,
do a
when
Zoom. They
them-
do Zoom calls. They do Zoom
Yeah,
calls.
she do Zooms. Yeah,
They've
I
been
know-
doing Zoom ever since COVID.
I know Sheena be in the building sometimes, but
Bastard is usually who you hear the most in these interviews. Like for real. Like I always hear Bastard with the rest of the reporters.
Y'all should find some. I need to see some highlights of this dude. I ain't really watched them all.
Go. You can pull up his workout. Go pull up his workout. He ain't no
I
little
just
dude.
got him up. I'll let you see him right now, Nick.
Not the highlights. His workout.
We can do both.
Yeah, he ain't a little person. He's 6'4", 245.
He looks slim though.
He looks slim right there. He probably well put together.
There you go. 6'4", 245.
You got to be Jack.
Jackson
Probably just solid all the way around.
Hey, he got a lot of tackles, dude. He got a nice amount of tackles.
I told him 100 fucking tackles.
Yeah, because the offense ain't shit. That's why.
He got good
So that's a
vision.
weak ass instrumental.
Yeah. They should
I saw guys.
instrumental
I
right
see
in
guys
the trash.
running right past him too, man. Like ain't nobody.
He went right through that lineman. Like, dude, where are you going, dude?
He's got good vision, bro. He takes good angles when he hits. He's a good hitter.
His footwork is kind of nice too, bro. He do with his feet what he don't do with his arms.
Well, most I ain't gonna say it because that shit may sound racist.
No, it ain't gonna sound racist, man. Some white dudes don't usually pop off in certain positions.
No, I'm about to say most white guys at linebackers, they're well technically sound and they're very aggressive. Like Ooses, they're not technically sound, they just fucking aggressive.
How many Hall of Fame white safeties have you heard of?
How did we get there?
I mean,
I'm
outside
saying
of John Lynch,
that some white guys just don't pop at certain positions, but I think times are changing now. You know, like
Jason Sehorn, he ain't no what you call it.
It's some nice.
Oh well, no, but linebackers. But hold on, but linebackers. I feel like linebackers
have always existed at linebacker, though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like that's still that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, other than our greats and stuff like that, I think that there's a lot of Caucasian linebackers that are great.
Shit, Dick Buckus.
I just don't think he's like extremely athletic.
Urlacher.
Yeah, exactly, Urlacher. Well, safety. What about Pat Tillman? What do you think he would have been great?
I don't know.
Yeah,
we ain't see it.
I mean, shoot, we should have seen it.
Well, yeah, that's true too. We already know about Luke.
I think he's more of an icon for being in the military, and we just didn't get a chance to see it on the field like that.
I think people said he was really good. They was actually surprised that
in college he was, but not in the he ain't really play like that.
No, in the NFL, he was doing a little. He got a couple of highlights in the NFL. It just wasn't long.
And that dude left almost immediately to go back to the.
He left something.
Yeah, this dude right here is
hold up. This
yeah, pretty distinctive.
They're just trying to get him to bite on some shit, and he read the shit out of it right here.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If he can put it together in the NFL, he don't know what he can do.
This dude is distinctual. That's what I was about to say. He's very distinctual.
He's very distinctual.
So that means Trevin Wallace need to look out for his job.
Yep.
No, not necessarily, but
maybe not this year.
If they see something in practice and they see it consistently, they're not gonna
give him enough snaps, buddy. They're just not there. I think they're so with. I ain't gonna say so. They're gonna give Trevin Wallace and just like the other guys on the hot seat enough chances for them to evaluate them. And if not,
you out of there.
Because you got to think too, Bloody. He's at the back of this. He at the back,
True.
like all the way back. Like you can't even see him. You see a little bit of blonde hair sticking up, but you like, all right, that might be some dust. You can barely see him.
Damn, so he's sitting all the way at the top of in the meeting room, all the way in the back at the top.
He in the nosebleed section.
Damn, coaches don't even recognize you yet, son.
But guess what? He's the one hunting.
Yeah, these are the most dangerous guys. Like him are the most dangerous guys, man.
True, they ain't got nothing to lose.
These are the ones that take your job when you on your day off.
I mean, they live at the facility.
I don't think Trevin Wallace is gonna have an opportunity to be hurt this year.
Here he is with his workout. 6'4", 232.
Yeah, his whole head is look. He ain't even got to listen. His neck and his head is about the same size.
I mean, like Ivan Drago. Why all they got that same head?
Yeah, he don't look like him. Damn, I ain't gonna say that.
This dude fast as shit, man. Look at these goddamn cone drills, bro. This dude is.
I was about to say something egregious as hell, bro.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Nah, man. Look, I can see. Nah, that ain't gonna sound no better.
He runs like a robot a little bit, you know.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this shit.
I must break you.
I put it to you like that. So I thought he was on the slimmer side from what I saw, but I can see his size with that uniform off of him.
Yeah,
he ain't no little dude, bro. Trying to tell you.
Yeah, he doesn't. He don't look like a little dude.
It's
right
way
there.
bigger right there, bro.
No, he put together.
Is that shirt? Is that shirt? That shirt he had on.
Now the question is he on? The question is he on that Clay Matthews diet? That's the question.
Oh no!
I don't give a fuck what diet he on.
No, you got to, because that shit get you kicked out the league.
Yeah, that's on him.
Look at this.
Did y'all see what somebody just did, man? And my ass accidentally clicked on that shit.
What's that?
I don't know.
What time is this?
Tico said he has a 1.5 10-yard split, highest ever.
I'm glad that it was something covering it up, though. Somebody came in here pretending to be Red Swarm, had his damn logo and everything.
Really?
Red, somebody that hacked you. Somebody that hacked you, Red.
And then when I clicked on it, it was a nigga with his balls hanging out. Man, look, man, we going look. He had the man's logo.
They got your ass again, bro. They got your ass again.
First off,
look at these.
First off, why people do shit like that? Like, what's the purpose of that shit?
He showed you his bird.
They ain't got nothing better to do, bro. That's weird, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't be no podcaster, bro. I always wanted to, but shit like that, man.
So he going by the name Red Swarm.
It might be.
He going by the name Red Swarm 1522. They done stole this man logo and everything, bro.
That's wild.
They got your ass, boy.
Shit.
Tico, where your ass at, bro?
But look, you see that? Look, you see that thing at the bottom was covering it up, though.
Yeah,
so,
that thing at the bottom.
You, motherfucker. Thank God for that shit.
And here we go.
You said Red Swarm 1522?
It said Red Swarm 1522.
Well, Red Swarm 1522 was telling Bloody to get his daggone blood pressure checked.
First off, that shit sound like a liquor bottle.
I asked Bloody that.
It do sound like
I ain't know Red said that.
Hey,
Red Swarm 1522.
What else?
Somebody done hacked Red.
Already.
Damn it.
It was a white dude, man. I mean, because I can tell by what they threw up there.
Hey, you and
might have been Jackson Kuwatch.
You and you know who hey, Twan.
Oh,
did you
listen to this laugh, Nick? Damn.
Listen, shut your ass up. I want to ask this question. This question is vital.
Okay.
Did you know who let bygones be bygones?
Nigga, that ain't important. That ain't vital.
Oh, you talking about,
it is important to me.
Nigga here. Why?
It is important to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Twan. I'm proud of you.
I mean, you reached out. So.
I'm proud of you, Twan.
Yeah, man. I mean,
so, but why is that important to you, though?
It was a solid question, man.
I mean, you don't know the backstory on this.
I don't, and I like to stay out of people's business.
But look, man, the dude that was.
I'm good.
That was a manly move. That was a manly move to reach out, and then I just, I reciprocated. Man, I don't have no problem with Unc, man. You know what I'm saying? I did, but too much time has passed, man. But that other dude, fuck him. I ain't never fucking talking to him.
Nah, that dude crazy. Hey, that dude going crazy.
Crazy.
That dude he going crazy. Every week is
before I talk to him, bro.
Every week is he up there talking about somebody. Don't get on his bad side. Next thing you know, you'll be a show.
What are you listening to?
That guy. That guy.
I don't be listening to. Every once in a while, I'll get an alert, and it'll be like 1 week it was Tri-State.
Hey, Pop, didn't he say every week? He said every week.
My bad.
He said every week he talking about somebody.
Every once in a while, I see something like I saw the one with Unc. Then I saw the one with Tri-State, Elaine.
That's a miserable guy, man. What can I tell you? He miserable.
Do.
You know, I mean, I don't got nothing bad to say about him. He's miserable. I hope he finds the help that he needs, man. But I ain't fucking with him.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We'll see how this turn out.
Some people you got to stay away from, bro. It's no helping them. But like, you know, I think the Unc shit can be salvaged, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's big of a man to reach out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to do that. So
yeah, that's cool.
And I reached out to him on his show. I left a comment on his shit. He read it. You know
I got my lights on.
He said, "What's up to y'all?" So, hey, shit cool with me.
Park.
But I knew that other nigga was gonna be a problem, bro. And that's why I left. Yeah.
Trevor has I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know if Bloody know this, but yeah, bro. Look, man. I'm not patting myself on the back, but I feel like I was the only person to just leave that shit, you know? You know, like motherfuckers like, oh man, that show hot. Why you leave, man? Like that shit wasn't me, man. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, if my grandmother was still living, bro, I wouldn't, and I was part of it. I don't blame it. I was part of that nonsense, bro. And then I just had to wake up, man. My wife was just like, I can't believe you're doing this shit. And then I keep
like, share, and subscribe.
Well, at least he brought you to your senses, bro.
Yeah.
Like, share, and
I mean, it's like this, man. Look, at the end of the day, the money was good. And, you know, but it wasn't worth the shit I participated in, man.
Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Well, shoot, I'm like public enemy number 1 on the internet right now.
Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Thanks to Twan. Twan got people to just hate me.
Niggas, like, share, and subscribe.
How the fuck I get somebody to hate you?
I'm about to ask you. You sure you ain't do that to yourself, bro?
Yeah.
We about to have a breaking news.
I ain't got nobody to hate me.
Break
a nice person.
Maybe just you being you.
Hey, Bloody, how would I get
to
somebody to hate Nick Gaskins?
I don't know. Maybe him alone. Maybe him alone is enough why people don't like
Nick
him.
done argue with everybody under the sun, bro.
I believe,
but I don't be arguing with them. They be trying to punk me.
Lord,
ain't nobody be trying to punk you, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nick. Like Nick ain't involved. He ain't engaged in none of that shit since he been back though.
Listen, I don't even engage. Like the only person I don't engage with it with, like Bloody, is the only person I ain't even about to argue with because that should be waste of my time.
Nigga, I don't be trying to argue with your ass either. I don't try to argue with nobody.
Don't get into it with his ass though, because
listen, I'm not here. I'm gonna tell you like I told people before. I'm not up here to argue. I'm just up here to talk ball. You know, give my perspective on stuff,
and that's it,
and make people laugh. That's it.
Yeah, well, your perspective is shitty sometimes.
That's all it should be.
I can give 2 crack asses of a cat whether anybody think it's shitty or not.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's why I wanted Bloody to join the crew, man. I love it. I love it that Bloody don't give a fuck what people think. Kind of like you,
popping ain't shit.
Yeah,
but see, here's the thing: just because somebody may think my junkie shit, my takes is shitty, that's their opinion. That's cool. I look in the chat and I see people say, facts.
Yep.
There's some people out there that think the way I think.
Them other people with them shitty ass takes too.
Well, hey, the main thing is people is other people that agree with what I say. So I ain't the only person to think like this. So that means obviously what I'm saying got to be truth.
It's people that like what Bloody
No,
say.
the fuck
that. Now that ain't true. That is not true. That is
people like what Nick say.
See, Gaskins, here's the problem. The simple fact of the matter that I say people like what I say and what I say be true, that's their opinion about what I say. You making it seem like what I'm saying is just the gospel. It's not, bro.
That shit is goddamn. Is goddamn opinions, just like assholes. Everybody got one. And all them shit
okay,
stink.
yours is too.
You're right.
Okay, then. So what the hell we having this conversation about?
Well, mine is based on numbers most of the time.
Okay, and me personally, I can give two shits about numbers. I like what I go by the eye test, what I see on the field, because numbers can always be messed around with. About some people like women like numbers don't. Numbers do lie. Dakota Prescott, this nigga get a bunch of fucking garbage numbers, but anybody talk about that? No.
Oh, brother,
look at his numbers.
Listen,
numbers ain't shit.
Listen, one thing that I can say about Dakota Prescott and fucking Tony Romo, they were pretty decent freaking quarterbacks.
I'm not saying they ass. They are
compared to
what we got. Yes.
I mean, you gotta let that shit. You gotta let that shit go, bro. You gotta let get the hate out your heart.
When the hell we turn into?
It ain't no hate. I'm just saying, compared to what we got, yes, they're good.
Well, hold on. When the hell did we turn into locked on the Cowboys? Nobody give a fuck about them.
We ain't locked on the Cowboys. We talking about everybody.
Hey, y'all about to go through a whole spill. Everybody give a shit about none of them teams.
Nah, I was just talking about a whole spill. We just talking about a whole like that, like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be
Hey, Twan, what's the record with y'all right now with the Knicks?
Oh, here we go.
It's what?
2-2.
Okay. So whoever wins this tonight go home, right?
Nah.
No, bro.
That's not a 7.
That proves Sales ain't watched basketball in so long.
We lost both of our games by a point. 1 point. It was our fault though. We played with our food, bro.
It's always.
These mothers over here talking about These mothers over here talking about they about the what's called about to go home today.
Oh,
Detroit.
Detroit is out of here.
Houston about to go home.
Oh, Houston. Yeah. Houston, they fucked up by getting that skinny bastard from damn Phoenix. People still think he's still that same guy. He's not. They fucked all the way up.
I really want to know if he really got them burner accounts. That's what I really want.
I just want to know something.
He do.
Did you just call him a skinny bastard? The mug still be scoring, man. He just can't stay healthy.
Fuck all that scoring shit. What is done for him? Nothing. Ain't do